Yo, yo, good morning.
Degenerates, lowlifes,
Terminator
thugs, criminals!
with the tier 3 for 8 months. Holy shit. Thank you so much. That's crazy. How are we doing? Dude, 10 days? We are almost, we're almost down to single digits. That kind of sounds not too bad anymore. Almost down to single digits in terms of how much time is left. That's kind of crazy. Yo, Crimson. It's almost there. Fun starts at patch notes. Yup. Crimson, no VIP badge. Sag, no one has a VIP badge here. No one has a VIP. There is no VIP. Everyone's equal, okay? This is communism. That's why there's no mods. No one. There's only streamer, and then there's viewers. My life turned around after watching a Crimson guide. Yeah, my life changed drastically after I got coached by Crimson. Dude, fuck no. Just absolutely no. No. Dude, this is the worst thing I've ever seen, I think. This is, I think, the worst. The worst thing about this is that it kind of looks like him, but it doesn't at the same time. That's the worst thing I've ever seen. Like, it's uncanny valley. Where's Rabbit Wide? I don't know. I'm not gonna give you the screenshot to do it. I'm not gonna give you the screenshot to do it. Gotta be fast. Okay, yeah, this is... We have AI, someone can get that done. Oh my god. Log in. Yeah, we are starting to log in. We are starting to log in. It is almost time. It is getting kind of close. We are getting kind of close, which is crazy to say. Alrighty. I think today we do another monk run, like probably the last monk run I will do. With all the changes that we introduced yesterday. The build is basically done now. Like, this is the actual setup that we are using. Guys, stop being weird with those emotes there. Yeah. Why would he give away blackmail for free? Yeah. We can do okay. I tell you one thing. I will do a rabbit wide, since I'm not doing like a subathon thing or any like sub goals or whatever. We can have like a hidden sub goal that just stays between us here. If I hit like, I don't know, what did I hit? How many subs did I hit last update? I think like 2,000 or something. If we hit 2,000 subs, I'm gonna give you a rabbit white for an emote. And we don't need AI. I'm gonna do it I'm gonna do it without AI, okay? 2,000 subs. Original, yes. That's a hidden sub goal just for us now, okay? Wholly organic rabbit white. Yeah. I don't know. I think that is the highest that I've hit ever. Last update. I think that was it. I think I hit like almost exactly 2,000 in the last update.
I'm not a burger.
Yo, King Radical with the Prime already getting us a little bit closer to that. He needs to learn how to leverage. Oh, I know how to leverage. I've traded stocks, okay? I know how to hit a good leverage. I mean, I meant on Gormis, okay. Okay. $3K and we get it in Leder with the Lederhosen. I would never wear Lederhosen. I'm a North German, okay? Wearing Lederhosen would be kind of heresy for me. Look at this shit. Can you imagine me in this? What do you mean, yes? I wore Lederhosen to Kinder a few times. What's Kinder? Yes, you can. What the fuck? I mean, this guy is kind of good looking. I guess I could be this guy. I don't have, like, these shiny, white teeth, though. He has, like, shiny white teeth. I don't. I have normal color teeth. We can Photoshop, yeah. I have a buddy from Cologne and he would rather die than wear that. Yeah, same. You are half Austrian, it's part of you now. I'm not half Austrian. Who told you that? I just lived in Vienna for 2 years. I don't think that makes me half Austrian. Is that Ryan Gosling? Yes. Time for some veneers. Oh, okay. Is anyone in here like into watches and knows this guy, this YouTuber? Dude, this guy went to get veneers, and I have no idea what the fuck happened. So this is how his teeth looked before. This is how he looked like way back. This is how he looked. This is how he looked like 1 year ago, by the way. Like just a normal dude, right? Just like looks like the average Dutch person. I think he's Dutch. He's also very like I don't like the guy. I'm way into watches, and I think this guy is everything that is wrong about like collecting watches and watches overall. So that was him 1 year ago. You remember that, right? Look at his newest video. What the fuck is that? My wife, so my wife's a dentist, right? I showed her this and she wanted to, I'm not gonna say it. Like she actually had a crash out. And asked like, that is, how does that even happen? The bottom of his face also got slimmer. Yeah, he also like lost a lot of weight. Dude, what? Dude. It's like dude. Dude, that's scary as fuck. Dude, okay, so am I the only one? I know this isn't like the... Doesn't this look better? I'm sorry. Yes, it's like they are crooked, there's like discoloring or whatever. I honestly think this looks better than this. This looks just... This looks better in my opinion. Look, it's part of you. Like you have a crooked teeth, like you have a crooked tooth, or like a slight discoloring on your tooth. That's you. I really don't get it. To have like, oh yeah, I'd rather look like one of the Muppets with teeth. I don't get it. Dude, why is this song always playing, by the way? This song, the Paralyzer song, I have 6,000 songs in my playlist, and this is always just use braces. Yeah, I had the big lug as a teenager, young teenager, that my parents wanted me to get bracers. Very, very lucky. I hated it back then, but obviously it's like something that I'm really happy about now, because I had very crooked teeth as a kid. Even if you wanted work done, yeah, that's what's crazy to me. Because, like, my wife's practice, they also do stuff like that, but they would never do it like that. You're handsome and you know it. I actually kind of don't. I always thought that you have to be tall to be handsome. There's so much cat hair on my microphone stand. Okay, put bracers in your build guide. What do you usually prioritize for Atlas passives when you first get into maps? Seeing that the whole Atlas tree is changing very soon, I don't know what the answer would be. Because the whole Atlas tree is completely new. On your last podcast, you mentioned Abyssal planned Lich build. Do you have any video guide? Yes. I have a Plants Abyssal Lich guide on my Mobalytics. That is still in the works though. This is not done yet. I need to work on this guide. As soon as patch notes come out and we know more, I will update this. It's on my list for possible league starters too, so. Go iShot today. That's basically lightning arrow until 31, right? Twister? No, we're gonna do one more monk run. Oh, plants don't get nerfed? No. I would bet a lot of money on plants not getting nerfed. That does not make sense. Plants nerf does not make sense at all. Plants is honestly a good example for a build that is very, very well balanced, I think. Both in campaign and endgame. It's very, very good without being too good or anything. So it's just good. Well-rounded and balanced. Yeah, it is. I hope they if they nerf COC, plants are hit too. I don't think they nerf COC. I don't think the problem is COC. I think the problem is Comet in COC. When's the Palin Dream Pod coming out, Rabbit? I think today. It was, we recorded it yesterday. Dude, and now I'm getting recommended the videos. Dude, you just have to look at the comments. I'm clicking on this video and I already know it doesn't matter what the video is about. The comments here is going to be about his teeth. I'm clicking it now. Fight your dentist. Live stream dentist operation would go hard. You and your dentist should make a piece unique. I don't want to make a big thing about this, but to, yeah, maybe reveal the dentist's name. We all want to know. So yeah, the Palseron and Dreamcore podcast is coming out, I think, in a few hours. I think today, sometime around today. It was very fun. I just had like very bad internet lags at one point, so it made it a little bit awkward because it made it hard to converse with desync like that. But hey. Weird, a man with that kind of money gets such a bad dentist. Yeah, that's what I don't get as well. Like, what professional dentist just looks at that and goes like, yeah, that's how I wanted it to look. Like, my wife always tells me that she actually has, like, people that want teeth that white, that they show them, like, the scale and whatever, and people go like, yeah, I want the whitest one. And in 90% of cases, they don't end up taking it because the dentist or she is telling them like, I really wouldn't go for that. It will look, and then she shows them pictures of how it looks when people actually do that, and they go like, oh, no. So, but yeah, if someone insists, I don't know. I always wanted a gold tooth. Like, I'm not kidding. I always wanted to have like a gold tooth here. But didn't end up happening. just to get that freaky look. Alrighty. Then. Okay, pirate, calm down. Arr, matey. Yeah, matey. I mean, we're all gonna be pirates soon with the new expedition. We're all gonna be pirates, right? So get ready. I got the money for my gold tooth ready. Oh, yeah, you're not kidding? Yeah, I mean, I wasn't kidding as well. I really wanted to do that for quite a while. But like to have a full gold tooth, it would mean that you would destroy like a perfectly good tooth, and I don't want to get like a grill because that's also bad for your teeth. Every person I've met with a gold tooth was a sketchy bastard. That's the look I'm shooting for, yes. What will be your route of league mechanics to start? I don't know yet, Tox. It's hard to say. I do think, like from the top of my head, I would probably say finish the fortress as soon as possible, and then most likely it's gonna be Breach. Probably a mix between Breach and the new expedition, I would say, because Breach is just good for everything, as it seems. Like the Genesis tree seems to be like the best overall, especially for a league starting. And then the new expedition obviously has so many good rewards, right? Are you going to skip fortress or doing it one by one? We talked about that on the podcast yesterday with Dream and Palsuan. And honestly, I do suspect that everyone's just gonna rush the fortress to get the points as soon as possible. Because first of all, that's how we as players are. That's how we as people are already marking builds for 0.5. Oh, Scorpius. That's interesting. 0.5, you say. Once someone starts doing this, everyone marks their builds as 0.5. Once the first person is doing it, then everyone does it. So yeah, I do think Fortress is just gonna be rushed. Abyss is better for League Start or not? Yeah, I mean, Abyss is also pretty good because of Abyss crafting currency, but if you have to kind of prioritize first things first, right? And I do think that Breach is gonna take very high priority due to the items you get in the Genesis tree and everything. So, but I would probably place Abyss as third priority, yeah. So Fortress, Breach, Expedition, Abyss. I definitely say that Ritual has the lowest priority as well as Temple and Delirium. What was the on Delirium? What was the emotions again now? What can you do with those? Those are also crafting materials, right? Oh, the basic the jewel crafting, yeah. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna take big priority. That's a late game thing. Are Rogue and Crew crafting gone? No. I don't think they're gone. I just think there are no changes to them. And that means that no one is gonna interact with those, I think. Womb gifts and Hive Blood are not tradable, so everyone want to run Breach? Yeah, I think so as well. Hoping Fortress is hard enough so we cannot rush it. Yeah, we talked about that on the podcast yesterday. So the Dream and Palswan podcast might be interesting for people. It was like a little bit of a shorter podcast as well. Me, Miso, and Cal, we usually do like 2-hour podcasts. I think yesterday was like an hour and 10 minutes. Breach Chi will be juicy. Yeah, I think so. I stepped out of the shower and apparently something was still wet, and now my hoodie is wet on the arm, and I don't like the feeling of that. I'm gonna change my hoodie real quick. Okay. All the wet dreams about patch notes? Yes. That's it. Stop, we know you're going LA Pathfinder. What? I think... Wait. Do you think you're in a different stream or something? That I never heard that before. That some people are saying like, oh yeah, you're the LA Pathfinder guy, right? So excited for this league. I don't think I've ever been this excited for a league. It kind of grows. The excitement kind of grows every single league, I have to say. So yeah, me too. Me too. Also, good morning, Ander. What's up? So yeah. 10 days. I mean, 10 days doesn't seem that far away, to be honest. Let's look at the countdown. It's 10 days, 13 hours. What I'm a little bit surprised about, honestly, is that we haven't seen any martial artist teaser yet. I did feel like that has to come very soon after the Huntress teaser, right? Because today we just got the face breaker. Just in case people haven't seen it, let's watch the teaser, the Facebreaker and Allspecs teaser.
Hi, I'm Mark Roberts,
Hi,
Game
Mark.
Director on Path of Exile. Today, we'd like to showcase 2 more unique items. First up we have the Auspex, an attire to drive your foes mad with. And then...
Okay, first of all, this looks amazing. Like, this looks amazing. First
drive your foes mad with.
It's an
and
evasion
then
chest
a
also.
remake of a Path of Exile 1 classic, Facebreaker, which provides a variety of ways to bring the ultimate beatdown on your enemies. These are both coming in Return of the Ancients. In ancient times, a lost child was taken in by an Asmeri village. The Auspex of the village declared him an ill omen, as their crops soured and their days darkened. Thereafter, ravens gathered and mists descended, following him, driving him deeper and deeper into madness. Harness that madness and become...
So, 1,000 evasion rating. They said like overall armor and evasion was increased on gear, right? So we don't really know how much this is because this might be a lot, but this might also not be a lot, right? What's a good evasion rating armor now? How much does that reach? It's way more, right? I think I've seen body armor like 2000 plus, right? Yeah. So just on the evasion rating, that's not really good. It has 100 maximum life, which is kind of okay, I guess. But everything else is just a downside. 100% increased attribute requirements. Chance to deflect is lucky while on low life. Could be something for... I mean, 240 dex also, like, already puts it at a huge disadvantage because there's not too many build archetypes that will reach 242 dex, right? That already pushes it into a corner. Because I was thinking like maybe you could go like for a low life on like an Infernalist build with a Coward's Legacy thing, or you could go like a low life Lich or something. Then chance to deflect is always lucky, and then you go like an evasion Lich or something. But nah, that's no chance. It's out for any non-dex character. Or Vertex, yeah. Or Vertex, but we don't even know how Vertex will look in the next update. It probably always still have the no attribute requirement stat line, but everything else we just don't know, right?
Become the Auspex yourself.
Can jewels roll attributes in PvE2? They can on the corruption. But if they are changing the amount of attributes gained per point in the passive tree, I don't think so. There's no indication of that. What if the attribute requirements is a terrible role? They wouldn't showcase it like that. It looks, to me, this looks like it is a set. This is 100% a set modifier. This is not a roll range. If it was a roll range, they wouldn't showcase it with exactly 100. Also, it's a level 90 because of the level 20 Mist Raven skill, yeah.
Summon a singular Mist Raven, a minion that will ravage your foes and
Also, this has a cooldown of how much time?
kill enemies.
Summons a mysterious, undamageable Mist Raven and can be commanded to dive at a target location, crashing through an otherworldly mirror and damaging enemies in an area. The Raven grants you a frenzy charge for each enemy it calls. So, if you use Resonance, frenzy charges turn into power charges. Could be something.
Kill
But
enemies.
the big thing here is coming.
The Mist Raven has a
12-second cooldown time. 12 seconds.
unique command skill, which causes it to dive at your targets, shattering
Like,
reality.
yes, this looks cool, but it looks like a comet or something. Like, this is...
Causes it to dive at your
It's like a self-cast comet.
targets, shattering reality.
It's a comet on the 12-second cooldown. Why would you ever, to get a skill that basically what the skill is, deal damage in a small area. That's what the skill is. Deal damage in small area, right? That's the skill. Why would you ever give up your body armor slot for this, which is not a good body armor, to get deal damage in small area every 12 seconds? Frenzy charge, I guess.
Shattering reality and creating an explosion of madness. Enemies killed by the Mist Raven will also grant you frenzy charge.
The concept is incredibly cool. I don't see any viability here. 1,000 is a fair bit of damage. Yeah, it could be a boss. It could be like a single target. If it deals incredible damage, it could be like a single target nuke. Right? And then you have, like...
Giving the Raven extra utility.
Ravens and crows, by the way, are my favorite animals. So I'm like biased here even. I think this is very cool, but...
An extra utility.
I don't see the
The
viability
Mist
here.
Raven also causes enemies in your presence to gain.
What is Grueling Madness? The first Grueling Madness on the target slows their movement speed by 15%. So it's basically like Blasphemy with temporal chains. Each additional Grueling Madness instead increases the slowing potency of debuffs on the target by 10%, which both affects Grueling Madness and other debuffs that are slowing the target. Hi Rabbit, what's up, Wick?
Ruling Madness.
What about
A
Magpie?
slowing
Also
debuff that
very
empowers your
cool.
other slows to be even more potent. Finally, the Auspex also makes your deflect chance lucky.
Like, that was the ability here, right? And now he has to wait. This character has to wait 12 seconds to do that again.
Finally,
Like-
the Auspex also makes your deflect chance lucky while you're on low life.
12-second cooldown.
It seems the Mist Raven does a good job of instilling fear in your enemies.
And what do you do with up to 3 frenzy or power charges every 12 seconds? Like, you can get infinite ones just by getting like Red Flare Conduit or...
Next up we have...
Lightning Spear, right?
Next up we have... Facebreaker.
Can be supported, I imagine, in cooldown reduction. Yeah. absolutely. It's not fixed at 12 seconds. The best we could get it down though is probably like 6 to 7 seconds, I would say. That would be like amazing. Oh, I wasn't even trying to do that. Oh god. I wasn't even trying to do that. Lineage support from its theory, 100% increase cooldown range. It's for people who want to have fun with an optimal pace for immersion, not the grinder, farmer, chaser, competitive type. I totally get that. Like, I totally get that, and that is for sure a thing. But you always have to remember that most people always go like, "Oh, is this viable for the best way of farming endgame?" And yes, I do realize that, and there's a place in a lot of uniques for that type of player, and that's awesome. And that's awesome. Also, your name is like the most. Is that on purpose? That it is like that is the most Polish, unreadable. Żydkiślowek. You can't read that so easy. Oh, my Polish ancestry is.
Deflect chance lucky while you're on low.
It's easy. Just say Bryszkiślowek. Brzutkiślowek. Oh,
Low life. It seems the Mist Raven does a good job of instilling fear in your
Ja
enemies.
pierdolę. Bless you.
Next up, we have
Okay, so my verdict, who probably no one cares about, and that's fine because I'm just talking here. I'm like this big ego streamer that acts like his opinion matters. My ego, my ego, my verdict is it's an insanely cool item. I'm very worried about viability due to the downsides of giving up your body armor for basically a skill that is probably going to be able to be replicated with a bunch of other skills that don't cost you your body armor slot. And the other upside of chance to deflect is lucky while on low life. I don't know. That is pretty cool though. It's like a little bit like once you are hit low life, so one shots doesn't count, right? So you have to be low life when you are hit for the deflect chance to be lucky, right? Feel like Ruling Madness is kind of fire. Yeah, there's slowing potency, but it has a limit, right? Up to a maximum of 10 Grueling Madness can be inflicted on each target. Targets will lose 1 Grueling Madness every 2 seconds that passes without being inflicted. We can see here how slow
the Mist Raven
becomes
also
here.
causes enemies
Like, it already has temporal chains on it through Blasphemy.
in your presence to gain Grueling Madness, a slowing debuff that empowers your other slows to be even more potent. Finally,
I mean, that could be cool. That could be cool. You slow everything around you by, like...
the Auspex also
If you slow everything around you, the 12-second cooldown might actually be good because the whole game slows down.
makes your deflect chance lucky while you're on low life. It seems the Mist Raven does.
Is there a world where the Raven just cools and starts cooling everything in the entire map with the gloves? Would the gloves work with that? Wait, what did the gloves say again? Because they are thematically also kind of in the same vein, right? Aren't they thematically also like feathers stuff? They look like a little bit of like bird inspired or something. Here. Horror's Flight. Yeah, they are named Horror's Flight. They are also evasion rating gloves. But they have attack speed, so it would work for like a Huntress archetype. Gain 1 fear incarnate when you call a target. And then Crossing Fear is You dash to an enemy, though, and strike them. Yeah, it doesn't interact with the Raven. Doesn't interact with the Raven. Yeah, that doesn't interact with the Raven. The very nice gloves though, yeah. But what is Fear Incarnate? That's the buff. That's the buff that you get to get Crushing Fear. They explained that in the announcement. If I'm not mistaken, there's a node that makes you have low life permanently. There's two ways to have like low life permanently, and that's being a lich, for example, or you take the node, or you do the Infernalist stuff. As an Infernalist, you can reserve 25% of your life, and with Coward's Legacy, you can count as low life at 75%. Feel like this is a Spirit Walker item set. I don't know. Feel like this. I feel like this is Monk. This is Monk because this is basically a melee skill, right? This is a melee skill because when you use Crushing Fear, it like this is a melee skill, right? They showed it. They also showed it on a Monk in the reveal. Where is it?
Wanting to run companion. It allows you to have any.
Where did they show that? Oh god, I wish I had timestamps. Where did they show the uniques? Oh, here. Ah, there you go. Dude,
to
I was
become
on
terrified
there.
of you.
So this is the gloves.
Horror's Flight is a pair of gloves instilled with the purest of fear. Equipping these causes your enemies to become terrified of you. These gloves cause you to gain stacks of fear incarnate when you cull enemies. To aid in your culling, these gloves also come with the skill Crushing Fear. This is similar to the monk skill Killing Palm, except it deals chaos damage, and the amount of damage and area of effect scales drastically based on the power of the enemy. As you use this, gain your stacks of Fear Incarnate, which increases your culling threshold, meaning enemies become easier and easier to cull, even to the point of being able to instantly kill some monsters from full life. Sylvan's Effigy is a scepter for those wanting to.
Alright. That's the body armor.
Does a good job of instilling fear in your enemies. Next up we have Facebreaker. The Ezamites and Eternal Empire have a bloody history. Some enjoyed the thrill of battle a little more than others. Follow in the footsteps of the Red Wolf with his legendary gloves. While equipped and your hands are empty, you can use all mace skills with just your fists.
Weak.
This is the ultimate Smackdown unique.
Got you.
As you progress through the.
What happens to these gloves with the martial artist ascendancy? What happens to those? That is what I want to know. Because this is definitely not a like this, because Miso said, like, I think Miso uploaded a video saying like, oh my god, this is for Hollow Palm. It can't like it can't really be for Hollow Palm because we will see, right?
Campaign.
Don't work, this is a mace weapon. No, it's gloves. What do you mean? It's gloves. What I'm saying is, with Fists of Stone, with the martial artist ascendancy node, what would they look like? No, it's a mace. Are you kidding me? It's gloves. But the skills are mace. What I'm saying is, what will they look like when you have Fist of Stone?
more than others. Follow in the footsteps of the Red Wolf with his
You can use Facebreaker and Hollow Palm together. Facebreaker grants base damage to skills that would otherwise use a mace. Hollow Palm grants base damage to skills that would otherwise use a quarterstaff. For skills that could use either weapon type, only Facebreaker's damage applies. Other benefits apply both normal. Okay. So if you use this and you use Hollow Palm, what happens? Like I'm so confused. They don't stack. It's only Facebreaker. You get no benefit. For skills that could use either weapon type, only Facebreaker's damage applies. So you can use. So basically, what she's saying is, you can use Hollow Palm with them, but you shouldn't, because it doesn't do anything. Yeah, it's pointless. You get all the other stats, just not the damage. I don't know about these. I don't know about these. You're giving up your mace slot and your shield slot for this.
legendary gloves. While equipped and your hands are empty, you can use all mace skills with just your fists.
Weak!
This is the ultimate Smackdown unique.
Got you!
It looks cool.
As you progress through the campaign, you too can collect teeth of enemies you've pulverized.
I mean,
As you
once
break
again, the
their
concept
faces,
is fucking amazing.
you can track the bosses you've smashed on your map, with each granting you added physical damage. Facebreaker provides offensive and defensive benefits for stacking up strength, so you can become a true face-breaking powerhouse.
Leave it for me!
I mean, just check this out. Hammer of the Gods? How about Fist of the Gods? You'll be...
Wait. Once again, this is a showcase, right? This is a showcase, but what is that damage? Yo, come down.
Gods.
13K? This is a showcase. It's a showcase. I know. This might be like campaign. This might be campaign.
You'll be able to torment minds with the Auspex and break faces
The
with
idea is
Facebreaker
just so
powerhouse damage.
Strength, stacking strength and everything. But once again, this will, like, you give up your weapon slot and your shield slot for this. So it better, like, this has to be incredible. The damage on this has to be incredible to... for you not to use your weapon and your shield slot. That's fucking crazy. Counterpoint? What's the counterpoint? Oh, 1,000 strength equals 200% more damage. Yeah, and what does your damage scale off of? Most of the time. I'm waiting. Oh, right. Your weapon. 200% of more of 0 is 0. For Hollow Palm, it scales off the skill gem. That's true. That's true. Flat damage gained from baking bosses' faces. Yeah. And how much is that? It's Azimite. Is this an Azimite unique? Is it? Ooh, that makes it interesting. What's the best to drink while gaming? Piss. What? Iced tea, I mean. No, water, obviously. Vodka, yeah. Beer, I love the showcases, but where's Monk? Yeah, same. So I have a question. Oh, you didn't use the emote. I have a question. Okay. But I will say this looks incredibly cool. This looks incredibly cool. You make like a twink. You give them. Are the gloves level 1, by the way? Because they do look like that. They don't have a level range. They have 15 armor, so I'm assuming they are level 1. That's gonna be an amazing twink run, isn't it? Is that not gonna be an amazing alt run? You give an alt these gloves, you give them. That's gonna be my second character. That's 100%. I'm telling you right now. I'm picking up these gloves. I'm making a second character. I'm giving him all the twink uniques, and we're gonna go like this through the campaign. Imagine getting this on the beach on League Start. I would immediately roll into a Titan. Can get them from Miller. I would assume so. Yes, they are stocky mids. Stocky mids are a level 1 base, like Crimson just confirmed. So imagine you get those. You can use. I want to know what Angormas thinks of these. On a twink run, you could use them even with a weapon. No, just for the flat. No. Wait. Ah, wait. Just for the stats, you mean like strength and everything? Also, oh, by the way, dude, just from the get-go, using these in a twink with Megan Gold, like just as your level 1 setup, having these together with 50 strength Meganoid, like that's so nice. German internet? Yeah, I don't know what's happening here. What's happening here? Hello? Meganoid Fury 2. Hello? Like, stream is fine. Hello? Reddit? Okay, Reddit works. Why does PV2 database not work? Okay, you know which belt I'm talking about, right? 50 strength. Just starting off the game with that. And then Blackheart rings. Dude, you are gonna annihilate Act 1 with this. Greymake. Dude, I'm actually excited for doing I'm actually excited for using these on a twink run. That's gonna be super nice. How do you think runes work with those gloves? What do you mean? In what way? Runes? Just put all strength runes in gear? Yep. Good morning, Mignon. What's up, Curl? Smith of Kitava also gives 25% increased strength too. Okay, I don't know anything about Kitava, so what? Where? Where do we get 20 on the chest? Ooh. So this is 20% strength overall, not just on your not just on it. It's not enough though. And there's a bunch of Bunch of strength notes here as well, right? 15 strength, 10, 10. Yeah, this whole cluster, and then this one, like, this one is the increased damage per 15 strength. Will stat stacking make a comeback? Maybe. I think, honestly, I think the Facebreaker will not be, like, really endgame gloves. They will just be, like, a cool, very cool, little bit gimmicky gloves. But I'm fucking excited to use them. I'm absolutely excited to use them. Titan Rod Cataphract. What is that again? Dude, I know nothing about warriors. Titan Rod Cataphract. Oh, damn. Yeah, I didn't know that. That body armor. Yeah, level 20 body armor. Just for, yeah. You have no life regeneration, though. Hey, Crimson is just like, before I even pulled it up, it's like, Titan Rod Cataphract is the unique Marikath Caress level 20 base. He just straight from his brain. Isn't it a Val unique? Is this a Val unique? Crimson Gold! Yes. Can the gloves not be upgraded with the new upgrade system to make the endgame viable? If they are Azomite, yes. Ew, extra life. Oh yeah, true. How did they get, like, so far up here? How did they get, like, is this even allowed? To be like, yeah, we're the path of exile wiki? They pay a lot. Okay. I mean, they probably make a bunch of money too because of all the clicks. If you're like, he has insane SEO. Yeah, it's honestly kind of respectable how good their SEO is as someone who used to work in online marketing. All right. They act as a gaming journalist. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I mean, I have to say, I am really excited for these. 100% once I'm in endgame and I'm like kind of done with my first character a little bit, I will make a twink with these, and we do a face breaker run through the campaign, and we just break faces, and the character is gonna be named the Tooth Fairy or something. By the way, everyone, just because I'm seeing it right now here, I was on a podcast the other day. If you have more time to stall, or you just want to listen to podcasts that I'm on, for whatever reason you might want to do that, you can check out this podcast by Whatever Media and I. This was a really, really cool podcast. What Media is amazing. That was really cool. If you want to watch that, yeah. Also, there's another podcast coming today, from Dreamcore and Palstron, where I was on yesterday. Looks like you can't remove the cannot regen life on Titanrod. Crimson, can you type again? Ah, there you go. Okay, now it happened. Perfect. First VIP of the channel. There you go. Let's go. I can see your messages better now. That's what that was kind of the, you have no badge or nothing because you're not sub to this channel. And Pool Rabbit, not all of us could 2K subs on League Start, man. Yeah, and those 2K subs and that money that I get on League Start has to last me half a year. What do you mean? Yes, I'm very like I'm super happy about what I'm like. I'm very grateful. All right. I was for sure not involved in the VIP promotion. Don't look at me. No, you weren't. You weren't. Um. Okay. And the 22 subs I get on Leagueside have to last me half a year, and don't I have a sugar mama? I don't have a sugar mama as well. She's in her residency. She makes almost less than me. It's actually crazy. This whole system here is fucked. We were looking for apartments, and we just wanted to die. We just wanted to die because the apartment that we have here is pretty cheap. We got lucky here a little bit. We pay like around all included utilities and everything. We pay around 900, which is very, very good as two people. And we were looking for apartments that have one more room because when we moved here, it wasn't clear that I would be working from home basically, and we don't have that extra room where I could work from. And we were looking for apartments that have that one extra room, and I think the cheapest we see is almost double. Like it's fucking crazy. It's absolutely crazy. We're basically priced out of we are up until she's done with her residency, we are basically priced out of having an extra room in our apartment. It's three rooms. Yeah, right now we have two. We have living room and bedroom and kitchen, obviously, but that's it. And we want an apartment with like a one extra room, even if it's like a very small room, but just something where I can have my damn no bathroom. No, that's I have a bucket beneath this desk. I have that for me alone in Oldenburg. You know what's funny, Crypto? We are looking at apartments in Oldenburg right now. We are looking at apartments in Oldenburg because she might have a job in Oldenburg soon. And I love Oldenburg. Okay, I love Oldenburg. I'm basically honorary Ostfriese anyway. So there's one empty above me. How big is it? That's what she said. Tell her price and Ripto. Like hook me up. Tell me on Discord. That would be kind of would it be kind of funny if I move above a viewer? It isn't listed yet. Oh my god. No, she has a what do you call it again? Job interview. She has a job interview in next week there. Viewer banging on my walls. Oh yeah, Crypto. Crypto's gonna watch the stream and is like, oh damn, he's yelling. Something is gonna happen on the stream. And then it happens on the stream. Damn. Also, Crypto, since it's the apartment above you, I will let you know my favorite hobby in my spare time is tap dancing. I really like I'm a big tap dancer, just if you didn't know. I'm a like hobby tap dancer. Professional upstairs neighbor, yeah. Okay. Should I finally play the game or what? I've been here for an hour now, and I haven't even played the game yet. Playing the game is overrated, yeah, but I need to make YouTube content. No more yapping. Yapping stream is the way to go. I mean, I can do it. I can do it. I like this. I think it's amazing that I have a chat active enough to always be talking. This sounds like out of touch or something, but I just like I couldn't stream. I hate streaming when the chat isn't active. I lose all interest in streaming. What do you think about Facebreaker? We just talked about it. Since you're on YouTube, you can go back like, I don't know, 20 minutes. Go back like 20 minutes and we talk about a lot about Facebreaker. We just talked about it in like very minute detail. Just play CS on stream. Oh yeah, once PoE2 is in a down phase again, Crimson 100%, but right now I kind of have to do my job here. Or just sub on Twitch to rewind, yeah. Okay, thank you. Sorry I missed it. No, don't say sorry. It's all good. You probably just came in right after we finished talking about it. How come you use a US keyboard layout? I thought you used German. I'm just used to it. I'm just used to it because I bought this keyboard because I really like this keyboard. And this is only available in US layout. And now I'm used to it. It's just annoying when I have to write a letter or something in German because I have to go into the other setup. But it's fine. I'm used to it now. And most of, like in 90% of cases, I type in English as well. So, but the only times where it's annoying is when I have to write German. But I rarely ever do that. Most of the time I write in German is like when I do eBay Kleinanzeigen. When I'm like buying watches or I don't know. Did a unicorn puke all over your keyboard or something? Do you not like my keyboard? I think it's cool. I like this. I like the black pink stuff. I like that. I had a pink mouse before. I just changed my mouse because my old mouse was just way too small for my hands. Where are the symbols? There's no numpad? No numpad. Oh, okay, no symbols. That's how good I am at typing, okay? No. I'm lying, the symbols are here. You can't see it. If you look at it like this, you can't see it, but you can see it here. Also, it's a clean keyboard. Yes, my desk is always very clean. Like everything here is very clean. I hate having a messy desk. I hate having a mess in general. Like I'm a little bit of a, what do you call it? Someone that always cleans. Like my thing is I get up at around 7 a.m. in the morning and I start stream around 9 a.m. most of the time. Today I was like an hour early. But my routine is 7 a.m. get up and clean the apartment until around 8 a.m. and then get ready for stream. Clean freak. Okay. Are you ready to unsub to YDog or is it there? Skipping? Skipping 0.5? What are you saying? Oh my god. Is this gonna be... also, I'm the first, like... Oh no, is this rage bait?
Hello. How are you? Did you have a good day? Let's start the video. Don't be mad at me, dude. Okay, listen. Don't take all your frustrations out on me. I'm sharing.
Why do I feel like you're already talking to me? I said it.
Sharing what other people say. It's not me. It's everybody else. Grinding Gear Games has dropped their biggest and most ambitious patch to date, 0.5, Return of the Ancients. This update boasts a complete endgame overhaul, with reworks to existing mechanics.
Sorry, phone. Give me 1 second. Sorry.
Mechanics like Breach,
where were we?
Ritual,
Mercado,
Delirium,
yo.
and Expedition, all with their own separate quest lines, systems, and league-specific pinnacle bosses. They added 2 new Ascendancy classes, the Huntress' Spirit Walker Ascendancy and the Monk's Martial Artist Ascendancy. New Arbiter Pinnacle boss, 40 new uniques, 30 new endgame maps, 15 new bosses and pinnacles, new crafting system, rune forging, a new Atlas passive tree, quality of life changes that the community has been begging for months, and much, much more, all within the new Runes of Aldor League. Everyone within the Path of Exile 2 community, streamers and their followers, have all been blown away from the sheer scale and size of what GGG has accomplished with patch 0.5. And everyone seems to be
Wait,
losing
you couldn't see it. You couldn't see it.
their minds in the with patch 0.5. Blown away from the sheer scale and size of what GGG has accomplished with patch 0.5.
Of course.
And everyone seems to be losing their minds in the best way possible. Right? Well, not quite everyone. Now, this will definitely come as a shock to some of you, so before the 10,000
quality
hour
once
exiles
again
race
is
to
just-
the comment section, let me just be abundantly clear here, okay? In my personal opinion, Path of Exile 2 is the best ARPG on the market today currently. I believe 0.5 is not only a massive update and overall W for the game, but it also stands as an insanely impressive and necessary addition to the game for its longevity, which only serves to progress the game further in a positive direction. Path of Exile 2 is going to go down as probably one of the best early access projects in history. And I genuinely love what Grinding Gear Games has been able to accomplish with Path of Exile 2 and its community. But with all that being said, I gotta be honest with you guys. I didn't quite feel the same way as everybody else did watching this reveal.
Uniques in the reward window will turn into currency instead. You can also sometimes get offered specific items that will be added as rewards. So in this case, you'll have to choose.
This guy is a contrarian.
To face us is to face oblivion.
Good intro. Good intro. I will say already. Good fucking intro. Cinema.
And after sitting through the reveal 2 or 3 more times, reading Reddit posts, watching reactions of all my friends, and talking to people on Discord, scrolling through comments on YouTube, I started realizing that there's actually a surprising amount of people that are looking at this patch and kind of going, They're not angry, they're not outraged, they're not saying Path of Exile 2 is a bad game or anything dramatic like that, okay, right? They're just not that excited. And what's interesting about that is a lot of these people don't even fully understand or know how to articulate exactly why they feel disconnected from this reveal. And if this is the first time you're hearing this and you're thinking, well, everybody that I talk to, all my streamer friends that I'm watching and people in the chats and on YouTube, everyone's having such a great time. What are you talking about, Wydock? Everybody loves the 0.5 patch reveal, dude. You're nuts. You're f***ing alone in this, Wydock. Yeah. You sure about that? So in today's video, I want to explain why more people than you may realize are considering skipping patch 0.5 entirely and simply waiting for 1.0 instead. And more importantly, how it's completely possible to genuinely love Path of Exile 2 while simultaneously not being very excited for 0.5. I'm sure the comments are already on f***ing fire. Now the objective of this video is not to doom post or hate on the game or convince anybody that's watching this to agree with any of the points that I'll be making. If you're excited about patch 0.5, more
Wait, is this
power
half
to you,
an hour
dude,
long?
genuinely. Have fun, right?
Holy shit.
Nobody can or should take that excitement away from you. Ultimately, who really cares what other people think? Just do you, right? It's a video game at the end of the day. It's not
What?
that big of a deal.
No, it's
and if
more
you
than
find
that.
yourself feeling upset because another person has an opposing opinion from you regarding the direction of a video game, well, that's probably something that you need to work on personally. So let's see if we can all
going with the personal insults. Okay.
collectively hear each other out, and if nothing else, simply agree to disagree.
Discord. Why not?
Now, look, if we're being honest with ourselves here, right, I think one of the very first thoughts a lot of players had when they saw this reveal was, holy shit, this is a lot of content that I'm gonna have to go over and learn. And you ain't lying, that's a lot of shit. You saw the reveal.
There are also 100 new runes, as well as many other new crafting currencies. This is the runes of Elder after all.
100?
For example,
See, where most people assume more content is always automatically better, sometimes a content bomb like the one GGG just dropped can actually overwhelm certain players instead of exciting them. And I think this is where one of the first major disconnects starts to happen. They're not only overwhelmed, they're just downright intimidated. This is going to push them away from even attempting to engage with the game because there's just too much going on all at once. Now for all the 10,000 hour PoE 1 Andes and PoE 2 Andes at this point,
Oh, dude.
you guys are veterans of the game. This is
Is that real?
PoE 1 Andes and PoE 2 Andes at this
Is that real? It is?
point. You guys are veterans of the game. This is what you live for. You're gonna eat this shit up, right? And I can't lie, you guys are eating damn.
I'm when I'm not streaming, I'm not on the internet. I'm not when I'm not streaming, I'm not on Twitch, I'm not on Twitter, I don't do. When I'm not streaming, I'm sitting here, I'm repairing watches, I'm listening to music, that's it.
I'm good right now. There are players who thrive in environments built around deep optimization, theory crafting, spreadsheets on multiple monitors, analytics, efficiency, complex interactions.
That's a lie. I see you in chat. That's true. I am in PoE2 creators chats to make connections and not let people forget about me. Okay, what was he saying? Sorry.
Can't lie, you guys are eating damn good right now. There are players who thrive in environments built around deep.
Dude, take a shot every time I'm in this video, by the way, Y-Dog.
Can't lie, you guys are eating damn good right now. There are players who thrive in environments built around deep optimization, theory crafting, spreadsheets on multiple monitors, analytics, efficiency, complex interactions between all these systems. This is exactly what they signed up for. But for the more casual player who may not have as much time to devote to Path of Exile 2 or gaming in general, the idea of enrolling back into PoE Academy...
I do think, even though for right now, I disagree heavily overall, I do think there is a point to be made from the very, very new player perspective. Yes, I do think that's a point.
For a patch, feels less like exciting content and more like a second job that they didn't apply for.
YouTuber, by the way, this is the best YouTuber that ever existed on the platform that is YouTube. Young Y-Dog. He's very close to 10,000, so his videos are just like from the quality perspective, even though sometimes he just puts out poopers like this. The quality is cinema, always.
And I think this is something that Grinding Gear Games has always kind of danced around but never fully solved. Path of Exile 2...
But sometimes even good people do very bad things, right?
Was initially presented as the more accessible entry point into the franchise. Yet it continues to become more mechanically complex with every major update. And eventually for some players, it stops feeling like the game is growing or expanding and starts to feel like the game is slowly getting away from them. Now, to be clear, this is not me.
I've been too mean to Blaze in the past couple of days. It became like second nature to me to be mean to Blaze. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. We exchanged like insults. it became second
criticizing
nature.
GGG for being ambitious. If anything, 0.5 is proof of how insanely hard the developers are working here. This patch is a great example of what they're capable of delivering in a short amount of time. But even as somebody who genuinely enjoys this game, I have to be honest about what I personally saw in this reveal. Underneath all of these new systems and layers of complexity, the foundational gameplay loop has not fundamentally changed. While a lot of this content looks overwhelming on the surface, underneath it, some players still recognize the same endgame infrastructure they've been already playing and engaging with for the last 18 months. A true
In my opinion, it's people's own fault. Some start as a new player and just want it all instantly, expect to compete with people with thousands of hours of experience. I'm 100% in the same camp there. It's their own delusion that makes the game feel overwhelmed. PvE2 is intuitive. You can read legit item and gem description and understand 90% of functionality from that. Yeah, and I also think, like, even though I said that it might be that there might be a point from a new player perspective that stuff might be overwhelming. But what's the counter argument, or what's the other option? The other option is that the game is just completely dumbed down. It is completely like it's baby's first ARPG, and then there's nothing to do for anyone else. It might be cool for people that play the game for the first time, and it's like, oh, I can understand it right away. But then there's just no depth to it. And who would want to play something like that? That game is called Diablo 4.
Can be enjoyed and the truth cannot be enjoyed, right? It can be loved and it can be hated. People might live in that truth that I'm going to be explaining in this video and be like, yeah, that's objectively true that it's more of the same thing, but I like more of the same thing, so that's why I'm happy. Whereas somebody's going to go, yeah, it's more of the same shit, that's why I'm not coming back. You see how different that is? They're both the same thing. They're both true, but how do you feel about that truth? Okay? What becomes a mistake is if somebody goes, that's true to you, I think it's a whole new game. It's a whole new game. They flipped the game on its head. I've never experienced this before.
Unfortunately, you have to play 1,000 hours before you appreciate and love PoE. Are you talking about PoE or PoE2? Because I don't think you have to play 1,000 hours of PoE2 to appreciate it. And I would even argue it's not 1,000 hours for PoE1 as well. I think PoE2 you can appreciate much faster and understand. White Dog, by the way, my YouTube chat I think is calling for your arrest right now, by the way. I'm just letting you know. There's calls for arrest here, there's riots. I see pitchforks.
I've never done Ritual Breach, Abyss, and none of this. I've never seen the Atlas.
But more on that later. For now, let's go ahead and address the elephant in the room.
What the fuck?
Why's the guy gotta be chastised because he wants a sword in the game? It's classic. Anyways, so the most common dismissal of criticism.
Dude, you're doing like these these tiny second jokes like The Simpsons or something. You have to pause.
Anyway,
Templar
so the most common dismissal of criticism surrounding 0.5 right now is basically, who cares about swords if the end game still sucks, right? Stop being a crybaby. You didn't get your swords. Play or don't play. We don't care.
I'm here.
That's exactly what I said. You actually just used what I said. You fuck.
Baby cares about swords if the end game still sucks, right?
This is exactly word for word what I said.
Stop being a crybaby. You didn't get your swords. Play or don't play. We don't care.
I'm here to tell you right now. We don't care. Let me tell you. We don't care.
I do actually feel that take is a bit reductive on people who wanted swords in the game. Not because what these people are saying is entirely wrong, but it does take a real legitimate feeling that these players are having and shrinks it down so that it's easier for us to just laugh at and move on. This is oversimplifying a deeper feeling that these players are having trouble articulating. So yeah, man, let's talk about swords and what they actually represent for people in the game.
Oh, don't do this to me.
Virtually every RPG, ARPG, and fantasy action game or film, going all the way back to childhood favorites, is built around this archetype: swords. They are the foundation which fantasy is built upon just as much as magic. Add in axes, daggers, maces, and these are all the quintessential weapons of choice for our favorite protagonists, heroes, and villains. A huge portion of the players who were drawn to Path of Exile 2 specifically because of its grounded, visceral, up-close and personal combat style have been waiting since 0.1 to actually live out that fantasy in the way they envisioned it. And after 18 months of playing with arguably one of the slowest and most frustrating melee classes in an ARPG ever, melee players are rightfully a little burnt out. Now people will say GGG never promised swords by 0.5, and yes, that is 100% true. But that's not really the point either. The point is that for a certain type of player, the absence of any of these weapon types isn't just a missing feature. It's the difference between feeling proud of the character you're playing and feeling like you're still waiting for the version of the game that truly clicks with you.
Imagine playing this game right now and you enjoy all the different builds. Imagine how we all have our favorite builds for Path of Exile 2, right? And you get to play that. You get to identify with that. You're proud of your character. You enjoy your entire playthrough and how it plays, the style of that build. There are some people who have gone through all the builds and go, I don't like any of this shit. Because I'm not a ranged character. I've been playing RPGs for 20 years. I've always been a melee guy. Oh, okay, well, I'll play Mace. Well, I've been playing Mace for 18 months. Not much has changed. It's brutally, painfully slow for some people, and they're sick of that shit, right? Well, then do shield wall. Maybe somebody doesn't want to do shield wall. So what does that really leave you with? I'm just thinking here, dude. I think that people identify with a specific archetype, and they've been waiting for their version of the game to come online. And they keep getting disappointed now with these reveals because they go, as much as I want to play this game, as much as I want to join into PoE 2, I can't bring myself to go through the campaign again on one of these characters that I'm not having fun on a build that I don't identify with. I would never choose that. I can't bring myself to do it again. So when they hear what I'm saying right now, they hear GGG failed, the game fucking sucks. That's what they hear. It's more nuanced than that, right? It's not so black and white, right? Now we're so like, you either hate the game or you love the game. It doesn't have to be that way. You can say, I'm not excited for 0.5, and also say, I love Path of Exile 2, can't wait to play 1.0.
Now, for someone who enjoys playing all sorts of different range builds, this all might sound a little dramatic, right? Like, what's really the big deal here? For a lot of players, their class is the game. That's the whole reason why they're playing. They get to live out that fantasy archetype. These are identity-heavy players out there who don't just pick whatever the current meta class is. They have a specific archetype that they connect with, a playstyle that they've been running in ARPGs for years, a character fantasy that clicks with who they are as a player, and if that identity isn't in Path of Exile 2 yet, the weapon, the build archetype that actually resonates with them is still missing, then the entire experience starts to feel temporary, like they're just passing through until their real version of the game arrives for them. For me personally, I'm satisfied with the existing classes, and I'm not going to let the lack of melee options deter me from going through the campaign and enjoying an otherwise really good experience all around. But I definitely wish that Marauder, Templar, Duelist were in the game. I'm not really a big like dagger guy, but Shadow would be cool too. I've been playing RPGs for damn near 25 years. I always choose a melee character. I am a melee guy, and I'll be honest, I'm also getting kind of sick of playing f***ing maces. It is what it is. But ultimately, these players aren't necessarily burnt out because the game is inadequate. They just haven't been given the version of the game that makes them want to stay yet. And until that shows up for them, no amount of endgame overhauls are going to change that.
I'm an innocent bystander. They said I drove the getaway car. I'm legally blind.
And I think that feeling only gets heavier.
POP, Pimp Squad, hold it down.
When you've already put in 2 to 3 leagues worth of time waiting for it to show up. So yeah, on one hand, we have people out here saying, stop being a crybaby, it's just a weapon. What are you really crying about? It's not that big of a deal. And for other people, they're like, it is a big deal. I've been playing this game for 18 months. I'm ready for something new. For me, I think that's genuinely valid.
And so now, my darling, I am yours.
All right, so earlier in the video, I did tell you guys that we'd come back to something in a little bit. Well, here we are. The Veil of Variety. When you watch the 0.5 reveal, what you see at first glance is a completely transformed endgame. New quest lines, mechanics, crafting layers, bosses, atlas progression, everything looks different and brand new. But if you take a step back and look underneath all of those new features, the foundational endgame loop has not fundamentally changed. At the end of the day, players are still running maps on the Infinite Atlas, chasing items, farming currency, and engaging with many.
Wait, that's a. Wait, how do I pin comments again? Wait, I have a pinned comment here. Boom. There you go. That's pinned. That's the pinned comment for now.
Of the league mechanics they've already spent the last year and a half playing: Expedition, Breach, Ritual, Delirium, and Abyss. Now, let me be fair here and say again, I think that being able to target specific content you enjoy is a massive improvement over the previous versions of the game.
It's perfect.
The new questline will likely feel far
everything.
more rewarding than just mindlessly spamming maps on the Atlas. And I think this is a really good thing for them to implement into the game, giving players a objective-focused gameplay that makes them feel like they're actually working towards something rather than aimlessly trying to figure out what it is they are supposed to do.
Yeah, for me, you know, the first time I ever got to endgame, it's kind of, I did the highest map difficulty, and I'm like, that's good enough for me. I'm going to bounce from that. And you've been working on it since. This is such a drastic, positive change. It's just really, really refreshing to see. Even for somebody who's like, you know, not as...
It's kind of insane. Like, about this interview, when I watched it, I said the same thing. I think it's kind of insane to sit there, this guy gets an interview every single time a new league releases. This guy gets an interview, and he literally says to the lead developer of the game, he says this. He says like, yeah, I completed like the one map of the highest difficulty once, and then I dipped. It's like, okay, I guess you get an interview next time as well. What? Okay.
Positive change.
That's
it's
amazing.
Just really, really refreshing to see.
Is that how I get an interview with Jonathan? To be like, yeah, I kind of got bored immediately after reaching the highest difficulty. What?
Difficulty. And
I
I'm
played
like,
a
that's good enough
game
for
that
me.
is supposed to be played for like hundreds of hours every few months. I played it for like 20, and then I dipped. Can I get that interview invite again now? Maybe, please.
I'm going to bounce from that. And you've been working on it since.
Have you
This
asked
is
for an
such a
interview before?
drastic,
Yes, I have,
positive
actually.
change.
We
it's
have,
just really,
actually.
really refreshing to see. Even for somebody who's like, you know, not as hardcore.
The thing is, by the way, and I'm like, I'm only shitting on that part. The thing is, interviews are more than just the guy has to be like a blaster. That's not part of it, by the way. He's a good interviewer, and that's why he's getting interviews, because Jonathan feels comfortable when doing interviews with him, because he feels like this is like how an interview... I'm not saying he's a bad interviewer. I just think that this specific question or this specific standpoint was funny to me. He's a very good interviewer. That's why and the interviews are always good, and that's why he gets an interview.
Guys out there, but yeah.
Well, I mean, in an ideal world,
Like, people are always like, oh yeah, just have like content creators, the actual PvE blasters, do the interviews. But most of them, and me included, are not good interviewers. I might know more about the game than I think Destin is his name. I might know more about the game, or I've probably like 20 times the hours in the game that he has, but he is 20 times as good as an interviewer as I am. So, you know?
but even someone who's not particularly hardcore can still feel like, okay, I'm going to go there.
Imagine
if I follow
Farmer
these
doing
quest
an
lines,
interview. That
I'm
would
going
be
to be able to kill all these
fucking
bosses.
amazing.
Like, that kind of stuff, I think, really does improve it for players sort of getting into in-game.
Imagine Farmer getting an interview and rage baiting Jonathan all throughout the interview, and then going, "What happened? What happened? Yeah, here. What's his face? What about like nerfing? What should we call it? What happened? Chad? I think that's a reset angle, Chad. Reset on the interview
Game for the first time.
Yeah, absolutely. I definitely feel
Can we get
more
that, please?
excited about playing this season than I have probably any season, because I know it
Wait,
goes
wait.
somewhere, right?
This kind of streamlines the experience and makes people feel like they're having a sense of accomplishment, if you will.
No,
But I
no.
think where some players disconnect is that for them,
Stop
this doesn't
posting that.
necessarily feel
I'm not adding
new
that.
enough to warrant them coming back just yet. Because when you strip away all the surrounding layers, Breach is still Breach, Delirium is still Delirium, Ritual is still Ritual, and exploring the ocean is essentially a more immersive way of saying that now you can target farm expedition on infinite island biomes.
No.
These league mechanics have evolved tremendously, but the underlying gameplay structure still feels familiar because it is. Now, this is not criticism, okay? The distinction here is very important, so hear me out. The implementation of
Is this a Diablo
complexities
4
is a
fanboy? No, he isn't. He's not. He's not. I will say I disagree. I love him as a brother, but I'm not
good thing
with him
for the
here.
game, for its longevity and replayability. But it does not warrant somebody's return,
But
because when they
we'll
take
see.
a big step
We'll see.
back and
Maybe-
look at the
maybe
big
there's a-
picture, they're seeing themselves
there's
doing
a
something
goal on
very
it at
familiar
the end.
and same to what they've already experienced in 0.4. it is not enough to warrant their
Or can
return.
you disagree that the core mechanic of the combat is the exact same? I don't disagree with that, but GGG themselves have clearly stated that the goal for 0.5 was not to change the core combat system. The goal for 0.5 was adding endgame. That was the #1 agenda on like their list, was give the players more to do. And I don't think that classes or adding new weapon types is part of that. And that's fine. I would have liked to see swords added. For sure. But for me, endgame was the focus here.
Just yet. The game is completely different now. It's a whole new game. Yes, for you, because you understand the intricacies of endgame where it is today. There's a lot of people who aren't as heavily invested in that direction or have played endgame but haven't gone down that rabbit hole with 30 different characters min-max built to the guild, who are looking at it going, it's still pretty similar to what I've experienced already. I'll wait for 1.0 to come out and then we'll go from there.
And also, I do think that Wydog is making a point here with the skipping 0.5 for a very, very, very small minority. And I don't really like standing on, like, I think it's a very well thought out and massively, like, just high quality video for me, for an argument that a very, very, very low minority of players are making. I personally, and I am sometimes on Reddit and I read a lot of comments and I am streaming every single day. I have not seen a lot of people make this argument. It might be my echo chamber. That might be a thing.
You've been going to the same restaurant for a couple of years.
Hairline.
You know the menu, you sit in the same spot every time, and you love the food. Then one day you walk in, and they've completely revamped the experience.
That's the beauty of content creation. Exactly.
Tables, new chairs, new lighting, tablets that let you customize exactly how your meal is prepared, more systems, more options, more things happening between you and the food. But when the food arrives, it's still the same food. Now, some people are going to love that.
Yeah.
Especially people who enjoy optimization, customization, and depth. They're going to look at all those extra systems and think, man, this is great. This is more ways to tailor the experience exactly how I want. This is amazing. And that is completely valid. More power to you. But if somebody's walking in hoping to see something new on the menu, they're going to have to go through all these new steps just to order the same meal they've already had 100 times before. And that is where I think a disconnect happens for some players. It's not because 0.5 lacks content or that GGG didn't do a great job pumping all this out, but because expanding a familiar experience is not always the same thing as creating a genuinely new one.
Is it not objectively true that the league mechanics that we are extremely familiar with and just played for the last 18 months is still going to be in the game, but now it has a quest in the front that gets you through it while you craft in the middle and then end it with a f***ing boss? And are the 400 uniques not going to still drop on the end of that? Are those not still integrated into the loot pool? 40 new uniques, fantastic. Still the same, dude. And 375 of those are bad. Still gonna be dropping.
And for players who have already spent multiple leagues inside this gameplay loop, who already know what running maps for hundreds of hours feels like and what the end result of all that farming is, it may just not be enough right now. And these players aren't necessarily making a big deal out of it. I think they're just quietly choosing to wait for 1.0 release instead.
What is this?
Isn't Wydog a Diablo 2 player? What is that argument? Wydog, are you still here? Explain yourself.
Get the body.
Now, Path of Exile 2 is attracting completely different kinds of players, and all of them wanting something completely different from the game. I'm telling you right now, I do not envy GGG for having to balance all these expectations at the same time. Because on one side, you've got the hardcore endgame crowd, the players who love complexity. They love this game inside and out, for better or worse. For these players, 0.5 is basically Christmas morning. For them, the endgame is the game. But then there's another massive section of the community. Casual players, tourists, whatever you want to
We
call
need a
them.
White Dog interview done by Dead Rabbit after this video.
The people who come back
Oh shit, I talked over the tourist reference.
Tourists, whatever you want to call them. The people who come back every major patch to play for a few weeks, have an awesome time, and then move on until the next update that looks enticing enough and worth their time. And people sometimes talk about those players like they matter less, when in reality, that's probably the majority of the player base. Not everyone is looking for a forever game. Some people are just looking for an experience. They want a cool class fantasy, some fun combat, awesome boss fights, great atmosphere, fun progression, and a few dopamine hits that are gonna leave them feeling like they're discovering something new for the first time.
We did it!
And by the way, just in case anybody hasn't told you this yet, that is not the wrong way to play
The tourist meme is my favorite PoE meme ever created. Yeah. It objectively is the best PoE meme of all time. It will live on forever. It will always, like, the tourist thing is always going to be a thing because it's so applicable as well, right? For a game like Path of Exile, it's so applicable too. And it's also like Cal is so likable, and everyone that knows him now, and like, if like the only people who don't like Kalturek are the people that the only thing they ever watched about Kalturek was that video, because it was an out of character and like a fuck up moment for him. The only people who don't like Kalturek are the ones that only watch that video and just base their opinion on one fuck up that someone did. And those people I don't care about anyway. If you're judging people on just one, like on one moment they ever had, and especially if that was a bad moment, you're just like, you're bad at judging people anyway. So that's why it's the best meme. It's the best meme ever. Oh, we just hit 22,000 followers. What did he do? Basically, we are quite disconnected from that now. Basically, Cal, in 0.2, I think, he did a video where he was calling out like specific streamers, and I will say, he didn't find the right tone. He did not find the right tone, and it was a bad video. But he said afterwards, like, yeah, I regret doing that. That was just bad and stupid and not right. So, like, people make mistakes. Goddamn. Idea was good, execution sucked. Exactly. He had some actual points, but they got drowned in
this game. It's a video game at the end of the day, after all, right? So we're here to have fun, play how you want to play, play what's fun for you. Some people theory craft and path of building for 4,000 hours. Others just want to make a badass character and kill a few monsters for 200. Neither player is more correct than the other. Because when somebody hears, I think I'll just wait for 1.0, hardcore players are hearing, this game sucks, the patch sucks, grinding gear games failed, right? Like, when in reality, these players are just saying, dude, I already had my fun. I played the game for a few hundred hours. I'm still waiting for my favorite archetype. I'm still waiting for the version of the game that fully hooks me. I'm just personally not ready to jump back into the gameplay loop yet. And I feel like that's completely reasonable. We all get burnt out on video games.
If I get to endgame, if I get a character to level 95, I've ran dozens of maps, and I've done everything but like kill one or two more bosses. If I know that taking that boss down won't give me any extra self-satisfaction or make me feel like, oh, now I completed the game, and if I'm feeling that way, is it smart for me to force myself through another couple hundreds of hours of farming incremental stat increases to take that boss down to just then feel like it wasn't worth it? No. There's people out here who could play this game, get to endgame, and go, all right, I can see where it's going from here. I saw the game, bro. I played.
Why, dog? That's such a weird argument coming from a Diablo 2 player. Wait, what?
Played the game. I did what I came here to do. I'm satisfied. Moving on, baby. That is totally normal.
That doesn't mean, however, that I didn't
saying like that is his argument. That's just like
enjoy the 500 hours of game time that I put into this game. If somebody runs hardcore campaign runs and they get to the end game and then make a new character and do that on repeat, that's not a bad thing.
Sounds like Path of Exile's not your type of game.
The problem with these takes I'm referring to is they aren't mine. Yeah, that's what I immediately got there.
Tell me.
I immediately realized it wasn't your take.
Dude. It's not what it means, but whatever, bro. And look, like I said, I understand why people love that specific portion of the game, the complexities of intricate optimization and min-maxing your character. Hell, Diablo 2 still got me out here farming high runes for the last 25 years like a fucking degenerate, okay? All I'm saying is I understand.
Oh, I went to pick it up. I had like a reaction to that. I moved my hand to my mouse to pick it up.
You still got me out here farming high runes for the last 25 years like a fucking degenerate, okay? All I'm saying is I understand the appeal of the grind. The end game Andes up here who understand and play a completely different game from the people that are down here. We're superior up here. You're irrelevant down here. None of your opinions on the game matter. We matter the most. It is what it is. Those are definitely two existing tiers of individuals. And at the end of the day, I feel like adding endgame layers to an existing framework is not going to appeal the same way to everyone, right? And not everybody is looking for the same thing in Path of Exile 2. You know how every season eventually has that player drop off. It doesn't matter what game you play, eventually it becomes the dead game. You play the new content.
You know what the best rune is, though? Oh, I need to. I'm indestructible.
You grind hard for a couple months. Maybe you join a private league with the boys at some point. And eventually, you just kind of hit that point where you're done for now. The game satisfied your needs, and now you're itching for something else.
Unless the events that they put out are just tremendous, people are going to be losing their shit because they're going to burn the fuck out after a month or two again, because we've been playing this game for a year and a half. We've been playing for 18 months. There is not enough new shit in this reveal that is warranting another 6-month wait. I'm telling you right now. And there's a big argument of people saying, well, let's just say that they gave you swords. What now? The end game is still going to be what it was before, and maybe we get a lean mechanic, but that's not going to be enough either. Also true. Imagine that. Imagine both things being true.
And when you really zoom out and look at everything we talked about in this video, you start realizing it's usually not just one thing keeping someone from coming back. For some players, the game has simply become too mechanically overwhelming. For others, they've been waiting for the class fantasy archetype that truly clicks with them since 0.1. Or perhaps the foundational gameplay loop still feels too familiar underneath all these new systems layered on top. And for other players, they've simply already gotten what they needed out of Path of Exile 2 for now. And I think all of these perspectives are valid. Because I can sit here and tell you that I genuinely believe
this really gets my chat interaction going. This is perfect. Chat engagement stats are going up right now.
Path of Exile 2 is the best RPG on the market right now, while also telling you that I'm personally not losing my mind over 0.5. I can love this game without feeling the need to play it endlessly. That should not be controversial. You are allowed to say that GGG did an amazing job, while also saying this patch doesn't personally excite me very much. I'll just wait until 1.0. Those two things can totally exist. It's called
I'm here now, XCD.
And I think gaming discourse in general has completely lost its
ability. You're not usually here in the yeah, but you're probably working or something in the morning, so that's why you're usually not here. I always see you in Farmers chat, but never in mine.
Ability to think this way. Everything is either a masterpiece or garbage, peak or dead game, hype or hate, right? Like, just relax. Just relax. It's not always so black and white, right? The details matter as much as you love Path of Exile 2's complexities. Dude, there's also people's feelings that are toward the game being complex too. I happen to be somebody who makes it to endgame and plays around for, I don't know, 50 maps or so and then gets my fill. Other people never even make it to endgame. Other people, they only want to play endgame. Maybe somebody just simply feels differently about a video game than you do. And that's okay. At the end of the day, I'm still gonna play 0.5. I'm still excited enough to come back for a month or so to see how these systems are evolving now that I've sat with it a bit longer. I still think GGG deserves massive respect, and I still think Path of Exile 2 has an unbelievably bright future. But I also think there's a very real group of players right now quietly looking at the patch and thinking, this looks great, but I'd rather wait. Their cup is still full. They already got hundreds of hours out of this game, and right now, they may just want to spend their time doing other things. Maybe that's other games.
Wait, is he playing it or hating it? No. So, he's posing a lot of arguments here that are not his own arguments, but he seems to be what he seems to have like gathered from what he has seen. It's just not what I have like. It's just not what I've seen, but that might be my personal echo chamber, because my chat here we're all like, most of the people in my chat most of the time are like playing every league for 500 hours plus. So he's posing a lot of he for sure is playing 0.5 like 100%. I know him, right? We're brothers after all. We're related by blood.
Maybe it's real life, or maybe they're just burnt out. Whatever
It's
the
a
case,
devil's
the game will
advocate.
still be here
Exactly.
when they come back. And if anything, 1.0 will probably feel even that much bigger and hype coming off the coattails of ExileCon's announcements. There'll be more time between now and then for GGG to make any necessary tweaks to 0.5's new systems and mechanics from all the feedback from the last 6 months, so that 1.0 is ready for its big release. And for some players, that return is going to hit way harder.
Don't you
than
see that? I mean, it's very clear, right? I mean, look. Like, it's obvious.
trying to force themselves to play another league. Anyways, those are my thoughts, you guys. If you're hyped for 0.5, hell yeah, brother. And I'll be right there playing with you, man. I still think it looks awesome at the end of the day. I'm curious to see how these systems are progressing the game so that I can kind of get an inside peek and be ready for 1.0. It challenges me to get outside of my comfort zone. So I created this video because I saw voices on all the different corners of the internet who really didn't really have someone else to kind of stand up and give their voice some light. You know, I think we're all in a big giant echo chamber right now, hyping the shit out of this game. And there's obviously some things that still need to be worked on. And there's obviously some people that aren't going to feel the same way as you. So I challenge myself to kind of bring that to light. Last thing that I'm going to ask you guys is if you would do me a favor, hit that like button apparently, dude. I hate asking like that. Click the like button, dog. Help your boy out. I don't make shit from these videos. I literally make it just to create content for you guys. So if you can do me a favor, hit the like, because I'm seeing the big boys doing it, and apparently they're getting some real positive.
There's gotta be a lot of comments though.
This is a new thing on YouTube that apparently is really helping people out. So I want to test it on my channel too. So hit that. It's going to go into a like category on your profile, and that's the worst thing that could happen in your day. But it'll help your boy on Widock tremendously. And last bit of news here, you guys. You got yourself a big old bald noggin that you're trying to hide from the world. Well, why don't you pick up a Young Widock official logo branded 5-panel trucker hat, huh?
Where's mine, by the way? Widock. I don't wear hats though. Skip the ad? No, we're not skipping the ad.
The official date and the day and the time of my live.
I need to. Okay, guys. I feel like we need to kind of level this out a little bit. Dude, it's already so much, so many comments. Wait, okay, I need to leave a comment as well. Surely this comment section will be very civil, right? 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 Okay, guys. Since I don't know if I can get you to a sub to Widock with that video, I don't think I will. I will just show you a little bit of one of his most recent last videos. It's called Back to the Beach. Let's just watch that a little bit while I get a little bit of a snack, take care of the cats, and take a piss. Hey, I'm following your planned Oracle guide. Should I just straight to the endgame section after completing Act 2? No, that's in the works right now. That guide is going to be finished today or something. I'm finishing the guide as soon as I can. It's in the works of being updated.
We're here for the grand final ExileCon race. This has been a long series of events leading up to this. We've had 4 separate qualifiers, plenty of epic moments.
Well, it's great to have all of you here. I am in awe of your abilities. Thank you so much for being good at my game. I appreciate it. Would you please take your seats in the pods?
No, nope. Just... Oh, he doesn't even look at it! Type 23-3. He is a phenomenal racer.
Don't drop it.
About the flub gun thing, I didn't know he was complaining, but...
Drama? Yeah, there's some drama, dude. I'm tired of this, dude. You know what I'm upset about? GGG literally invited almost every other content creator to ExileCon but me.
I think they invited like a very limited number of streamers.
I got invited to ExileCon. I got an email tonight where they said if I would want to come to ExileCon with them covering my flight and hotel. And I said yes. I said yes. I'm extremely excited.
No face cam? Guys, Ben doesn't use a face cam. He's invited. You can't use no face cam as an excuse.
I know that FUB got is big, but you gotta think about it like from a perspective of like what GG wants.
I don't know what I did, man. Someone at GG must hate me. Like legit. I at this point, there's just no excuse.
Like thinking about who they chose. So far, Ziz got invited, I know that. Darth Microtransaction got invited. Of course, all three of us from the Path to Exile podcast got invited. So me, Rabbit, Cal, and Try got invited. I don't know who else got invited, to be honest.
They haven't reached out to me. It's so fucking stupid. What did I do, man? Why do they keep ignoring me?
I'm excited to announce our third ExileCon is coming up later this year. On the weekend of November the 7th and 8th, we'll be hosting ExileCon in Auckland, New Zealand. See our big announcements, meet our development team, and fellow exiles from all over the world.
And welcome to ExileCon.
If you can't make it to New Zealand, don't worry. The event will be live streamed for free, so you won't miss out on any of our...
Sorry.
How could they just forget about me? After everything I've done. Everything I've sacrificed. They send a bunch of invites to build Guide Andes. But not me. Not the guy out here on the front lines, risking his actual life. No, this isn't right. It could have been me. It should have been me. None of them understand what it means to be a true exile. If they won't invite me, then I'll make them. They'll all pay. They'll all pay.
Cosplay was risky to me.
Dear GGG, I hope this email finds you well. And I hope it finds me at ExileCon. No.
That's the same YouTuber from the video earlier?
Dear
Yes.
Jonathan
He makes amazing
Rogers,
videos.
You don't know me.
Makes amazing videos.
But I know you.
He's a chat.
Hey team, hope this email finds you well. Quick question. I think the new AI system might have forgot to send me an invite. Question mark? Dear Jonathan, I wrote you, but you still ain't calling. I left my cell, my pager, and my home phone at the bottom. Nah, he's not gonna like that one. More? Nah. Thank you for your consideration.
Posting the video in chat.
Sincerely, Mike Perry. P.S. I've already begun packing. Please let me know soon. And send.
If this doesn't get him to 10,000 subs, I don't know what is.
And now we wait. And while we wait, I just need to collect $2,000.
Was actually 3,000 for my flight. Just for the flight, for my wife's flight.
$2,000. Send a true exile to ExileCon launch fundraiser. And now we wait.
What's the ad, by the way? Is that still open? Holy shit.
Looks like the donations are coming in hot. Peter Douglas, get a job, we all want to go. Well, we only need $1,995 to go. I know what I can do. Come on, guys. We just need to raise $2,000 for me, okay? Who wants to go to XLCon? I do. Okay. Fucking loser. Wait, what? 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 I'm going to XLCon and you're not. Fuck me. Fuck you. You hear me? I happen to know Jonathan Rogers personally, okay? I'm going, you're not. You'll all rue the day. You hear me? You'll all rue the day. I beat Path of Exile 2's entire campaign on hardcore and reached level 90. Let's see Jonathan Rogers say that. What do you say, J-Raj? I think you guys should invite me to Path of Exile Con because I love Path of Exile 2, and my entire channel is dedicated to it. Please invite me. I happen to be one of the top 10 Hammerdins on the US West leaderboards in 2001. It's gotta mean something, right? If you send me an invite, I promise I won't hurt anyone.
Couldn't be because that was US
Jonathan,
West,
Mark,
East, no.
if you're watching, and I know you are, I have nowhere to go. Please.
Extremely end of season
I
content.
can
You're
sleep
not
behind
wrong.
the venue. I may not be the best.
We're gonna go for a campaign run though.
But I'm committed. I can dodge roll for 13 minutes straight in real life. Say, Jonathan, why don't you, me, and the Queen of Filth take this somewhere else,
Go
huh?
ahead. Thank you for the prime. Let's go.
Jonathan. But I deserve this! I can't do this. I'll never make TexelCon. My life is over.
Really excited for the 21st and all the theory crafting? Yes, me too.
I'm making a TexelCon one way or another. Don't worry, my love. Daddy shall return.
Dude, I wish your PC would make those sounds. That would be so cool. Like,
watch out!
oh, you guys are not ready for what's about to come, by the way. You're not ready for what's about to come. Everyone that is saying like this is already over the top and everything, you're not ready.
Hey, sorry guys. Do you guys sell health flasks? Do you guys sell health flasks? No health flasks? No? Okay, thank you.
It's a Kurt Cobain bench, by the way, just so you know.
Seems Andreas not done with me yet.
DMZ or just Ocean Shores on a nice day? No, this is Pacific Northwest. Was it Olympic National Park? Oh yeah, it's Ray Class. Sorry. No, we gotta keep the kayfabe. It's Ray Class. You woke up on the beach, okay? Ah, Ocean Shores is a beach town. Okay. That scenery is crazy. Yeah, it is. Is it actually that foggy? Like, it's crazy. This is... You also, like, you picked a perfect day to do this as well. Like, that's fucking crazy. It's kind of clear that day. What?
Dear Exile, thank you for your interest in attending our event. Unfortunately, ExileCon 2026 is officially sold out. Back to the beach. Fuck! What?
I'm pretty sure the camera work is on purpose to be shaky because that's cinematography crypto, okay? You don't... Shush, okay? Not maybe, yes. What was your plan here exactly? Buy a health flask and run to NZ? I think so. I've been here, it's a great place. This looks fucking amazing. Okay, after this, we're gonna go for another monk run. Was he then invited to ExileCon? Nope. Nope. Don't think so, at least. I don't know. Gotta start a podcast. Cinema. Okay. Sub to Y-Dog. That's my PSA. Let's go into our Holopalm run. Let's migrate our SSF characters. Did you check Facebreaker review? Yeah. This is my backyard view on the other side of that peninsula. This is your backyard view, Grims. Like, for real? I'm so fucking jealous. Holy shit, what? That's your backyard view? Wow. What is this? League migration in the queue? What? Aren't you going to play Abyssal Lich, big brother? I don't know yet. Germany got Gelsenkirchen instead of that. Just cancel, it's done. Is it? Okay. No, it isn't. Still... I'm going up in the queue as well. And then he decides to play PvE2 indoors. Oh, no. Okay. Gelsenkirchen is the best city in Germany. Is that so? Are you sure about that? Ah. All right. One quick break, and then we go into another Monk campaign run. And then we go into another Monk campaign run. Last one, probably. Last. Did you change your filter? That's a good call, actually. It was like, I really don't know why it would hide barriers. It doesn't make sense. Let's go over the filter real quick before the break. I'm just gonna play an ad now, so you guys don't get an ad while I'm playing the campaign. I just need to. This is uninteresting content anyway. Am I logging in? Hello? Log in. When I was in Germany, I went to the most beautiful country town called St. Goa. That sounds like South Germany, right? So, rabbit filter. Damn, how many clicks does the rabbit filter have? 10,000. Holy shit. I don't know why it hit that, though. Because they should not be hidden while leveling.
Degenerates, lowlifes, thugs, criminals!
Yo, Mr. Machi with the Prime. Thank you so much, dude. My Dutch neighbor, basically. Deadlock detected. Okay, the game also just crashed again. I really hope this is not going to happen too much on 0.5. I've been having like a bunch of deadlocks in the past couple of days. I don't know why it's hiding the barrier. Like it says barrier leveling 1 and 2. Sanctum 1, 2. At most 44. Let's just do any. And then it should be fine. Anything else? Any, like, what are the other leveling stuff? Gem progression is fine. I think everything else is fine, right? Campaign exotic currencies. Let's just make sure. I think everything was in here, though. Like essences. There was an essence hidden as well, right? Yeah. E tier, but I don't know why that essence of abrasion. Is there also there is lesser essences, right? I'm not. No, it's just these. I think we should be fine. Save and auto upload once. What is this? Recommended. Ah, auto upload every 4 hours. Okay. Didn't know that is a thing. All right. Let's save our regex. And then we start with Act 1, and then we start our monk run, and I will explain everything about the... Wait, did the game crash again? Oh, no, it didn't. Alright, I'll be right back.
You failed to liberate your brothers, just as you have failed in poisoning my subjects against me. Call out to your dreamer. Let us see if he answers.
I'll be right back. And then we go for another monk run. Okay. Okay.
Degenerates,
Vidacious with the Prime. Thank you so much. Welcome back. The ship's about to blow. Oh, it fits. Okay. Yep. What up, Faust? Okay. Hollow, Palm, Monk, League Starter, run in preparation for 0.5 based on this mobalytics guide by me, which is also going to be linked, of course. Like I said, we start off Act 1 with Glacier Cascade, Frostbomb, Frozen Locust, Herald of Ice, Ice Strike, just the usual. And then in Act 2, once we get to level 22, we take Stormwave, and we basically take that into endgame. It's a very good build, so let's see. Obviously, I'm not a speedrunner or anything. Someone took my name. Yeah, let's go. Am I too slow for reaching the middle of Act 3 in 4 hours? No, you're not. You're not. You go at your own pace. Don't worry too much about it. Like, the only reason why I'm doing these, like, guided runs or whatever is not because I want to teach people, like, speedrunning or I want to speedrun myself. I just want people to be knowledgeable about the build that they're playing in the campaign and have the most fun doing that in the campaign. I feel like everyone should go at their own pace, and everything is fine. Everything is fine. You don't need to be a speedrunner. Enjoy it, especially when the new league is coming out and everything. I think the most important part is enjoyment. Right? And if you can be a little bit faster than usual because you are practiced, that might even add to that enjoyment. Why not, right? What do you mean, not a speedrunner? We all saw who won. I mean, I did win that one race, yeah. I mean, I did win that race, but my opponents were Miso and Local, so I don't know if that counts. I don't know if that counts. Very exciting Miller Fried. Oh, he spawned some more minions. Okay. Did I just get an Orc? Oh, I read Alchemy for some reason. Oh, we have 2 chances. Add some movement speed on boots here. Come on. You didn't get it. Alright. First skill gem is gonna be Glacial Cascade. We lose Falling Thunder. We don't need Falling Thunder. Just put in Glacial Cascade and then we go. Lol, he didn't get Face Breakers. That's true. Alright. Now we just rush for the camp. If we see the leak mechanic on the way, that's fine. But mostly we just want the camp. Which is here. Right, also... Second skill gem, Frozen Locust. You can also take Frostbomb here, that's also fine. I'm in between wolves. You can also take, like I said, you can also take Frostbomb here, but... Frozen Locust is also fine. Kinda depends on what you want. Let's kill these mobs so they don't follow us into the mob. Into the area, and now... We go for the Witch. Drop Frozen Locust and pop the Locust. And just blast her with that. Frozen Locust when the wolves spawn, so we can pop the Locust and just pop the wolves.
Swell! Be still! My pet's hunger! Be still! No mana! Swell!
We had the extra witch on the side there. That's kind of annoying, but yeah, that's so annoying. Oh my god. Why did I get Frostbomb? Can someone tell me why I didn't get Frostbomb? Why did I get baited into using Frozen Locust on Beira? Because I just saw it yesterday. Why am I deviating from my guide? That's already that's well, guys.
Pagan, you failed to liberate your brothers. Just as you have
Obviously got rage baited by that rad video. Maybe try D4. Oh wow. Oh wow. With the big insults. No, that was the warm up. That was the warm up, okay? I don't know why I baited myself into deviating from my guide. That doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense to deviate from my own guide. How bad do you need Frostbomb? It makes the Beira fight much easier because Beira is resistant to frost, and the Frostbomb kind of makes it much more enjoyable. And you get Frozen Locust once you get into Red Veil anyway. It's fine. Yeah. I don't know why I deviated from my own guide just because I saw it yesterday on someone else. All right. Monk, Hollow, Palm, League Start, campaign run based on this Mobalytics guide by me. We start with Glacial Cascade up until level 22, and then we go into Stormwave, and then we use Stormwave all the way into endgame. Full campaign run. Let's go.
By the dreamer's will, I have another chance. By the first ones.
Frostbomb is so good, I never use it. Yeah, if you're doing elemental damage in any build, Frostbomb is kind of a must pick. It just kind of is a must pick, right? Especially early on.
Rest now. I will see about this miller.
Ow. Sniped. Got sniped.
Power. But at what cost?
Right. Falling Thunder, we only use that until the Miller. Of course, someone posted that clip. Okay. Miller fight is just gonna be mostly quarterstaff strike. Just slap him with the quarterstaff. Use your health pods. Alright. Miller done. First point.
Always beats raw strength.
Please come inside.
Get some intelligence, which is nice. Why is everyone doing Monk Starter? Because there's gonna be a new ascendancy called the Martial Artist that a lot of people are excited for, including me. That's why a lot of people you see on YouTube and Twitch right now doing Monk League starts. It's because of the Martial Artist. Okay, first skill gem is going to be Glacier Cascade. We don't need Falling Thunder, we just add Glacier Cascade and we go. Ooh, a chest. Oh! I mean, we can take that. Small little quarterstaff upgrade right away, why not? Second skill gem. How did I trip there? Okay. Don't die here, don't get Wait! Amazing start. I love this. I love this right now. Yeah, don't get surrounded by all the mobs and be unable to move. Amazing feeling. Anytime I want to record anything, this happens. Like, I didn't even get the checkpoint there. Okay, let's do the League mechanic real quick. Season start ruined. Yeah. Let's do the League mechanic here. Why not?
Unlike stirs, there must be more.
But I'm not resetting. That would be cheating. That would be cheating. This is what can happen on a League start. So it can happen on a League start that you die immediately in Clearfell once. All right. Second skill, like I said, is going to be Frostbomb. We put Frostbomb onto our bar. And then we go to Miss Spera. Just keep dropping Frostbomb. Hit her with the tip. Very important to hit her with the tip.
Swell.
All right. Just Frostbomb and Glacier Cascade for now. If you die in Clearfell on League Start, will you skip 0.5? No. League Starts are always a little bit iffy for me because they are so chaotic. Like the first couple of minutes. Or the first couple of hours are always so chaotic, so... I'm not gonna be fast anyway on the real League Start, so... I'm always much slower. Because I'm reading chat a lot, like there's a lot going on. Always. Alright, now we look for Arachne, who's right here. What you can do is you can also try to get level 2 before you go for Arachne. That makes the fight much easier because this fight can be absolutely annoying. We can do that a little bit because we want to find the Grim Tangle and the tree anyway. And then we can just go back to the checkpoint to her once we find the tree and the Grim Tangle. So there we go. This is the tree. Then we also can look for the Grim Tangle. Will you play ED Contagion Monk in 0.5? I won't, no. That is kind of a certainty that I won't play ED Contagion Monk. Don't clip that though. Maybe I have to.
Each victory is but another milestone on the endless path.
Okay, boom, boom, boom. That's always something that you can just do. Because if you go straight to Arachne, it's just gonna be like the fight is not gonna be very, very easy. She can be extremely annoying, also depending on the modifiers that she has. So she has Energy Shield Aura, which is a very, very annoying stat, but we're just gonna Just gonna tip her down once again with the tip of our Glacier Cascade. And then fight is much easier. Still annoying though. Okay.
Die forgotten, witch.
Alright, checkpoint to Grim Tangle. Red Veil's gonna be on the left side here. Also, we do Glacial Cascade. First support gem is gonna be Concentrated Area. Once again. We also get some boots, but we don't have a Scroll of Wisdom. There's Red Veil. Genuine plans question. Do you drop Bone Storm at any point in campaign or use it all the way through? All the way through. All the way through.
Generations of senseless conflict.
It's insanely good. And you're scaling physical damage anyway. It's perfect. Alright, in the Red Veil, click every single Rusted Arms. Or Refined Arms, it's called. Because we want a long Quarterstaff. Which is an upgrade to our already existing Quarterstaff. So we just keep clicking those. And hope for the best. No, on both ED Contagion and the Plants build, you just go with Bone Storm all the way through.
Death becomes you.
Alright, first one.
The old ways still hold some power.
Next skill point. Such a vibe. Oh, Leak Mechanic, perfect. Leak Mechanic in Red Veil you also want to do, because we get a level 2 skill gem here, which is going to be Frozen Locust, which is very, very, very important for our clear. Also, we have boots. No energy shield. No, no movement speed, I mean. So we kind of need that Frozen Locust, because you can see the clear is very despair. There's also a long Quarterstaff on the ground there. So we switch out the Quarterstaff. Right now the clear is extremely despair. So once we have Frozen Locust, that's going to be much better.
Halfway there.
Also, we hit the Quarterstaff with that. That's nice. So, next support, next skill gem, I mean, is going to be Frozen Locust. Put that onto our bar. We also add the 2 pots here. And then we look for the next... what are they called? What are they called? Obelisks, right? And now all of our clear basically consists of just dropping a Frozen Locust on the ground and popping that with the Glacier Cascade. That is our clear now. Wouldn't Frozen Locust be better before Frostbomb? Yes, but in my opinion that makes the Beira fight very, very, very annoying. You can also take Frostbomb before Frozen Locust before Frostbomb, 100%. 100%. Yo, where's the checkpoint for this obelisk? Fuck. Do you get the checkpoint once you click it or something? Oh yeah, you do. Okay. Okay, Frozen Locust, pop it, Locust, and pop it, Locust, and pop it. Okay, last one should be right on our way here. Good morning. What's up? Rabbit, do you support Bayern? No. I don't. Okay, just looking for the last one. It's right here. Perfect. Alright. Skill gem level 3. Town portal. That skill gem is going to be used for Glacial Cascade once we hit level 6. Also got a helmet, which can be nice. Let's go to Una and buy some scrolls. Movement speed, any? No. No movement speed, no movement speed.
Stay safe.
Let's see if Renly has maybe movement speed boots. That would be very nice.
What would you like?
A tool to break what binds.
He doesn't. Alright. So, Red Veil done. Go back, Grelwood. Good morning from Sylt. You're in Sylt right now? The fuck? Like holiday?
What happened here? Good. Now you stay safe.
Rich? You're rich? Vacation? Nice. I mean, Sylt is beautiful. I'm stalling, yeah, same.
He's in
Degenerates, lowlifes, thugs, criminals!
Criminals! Athalagos! Thank you so much for the resub with the Prime. Thank you, thank you. Always appreciate your content. Here's another one to keep up the awesome work. Thank you so much. That's so nice of you to say. Let's go. Let's go. That keeps me going. Alright. Grim Tango. Let's go. Let's go.
I won't be getting through here.
Can you say, we will ask the questions with a German accent, please? We will ask the questions. Is that okay? Knock knock. Who's there? What do you think about Twister, Monk, Martial Artist? Yeah, maybe. I think Huntress is probably much better for Twisters, but yeah, why not? Could be. Just making our way through here. We go to the Druid. We haven't even reached level 6 yet. Which is kind of bad because we still have our very low level Glacial Cascade, which is not too good. Not too good, but we can still kill him pretty fast, I would assume. Still a pretty fast kill. We got another support gem. Next support gem is going to be Cold Attunement for a Glacier Cascade. And we reach level 6. And that means we upgrade Glacier Cascade to level 3. Gonna be much more damage now. Have you considered adding Mod Burrow? No. I don't think it's necessary. I think Mod Burrow will take too much time for the opportunity cost. Or however you want to phrase that. Since you basically only need Frozen Locust and Glacier Cascade and Frostbomb, it's totally fine to skip Mod Burrow in my opinion. But there might be people that prefer doing Mod Burrow, so that's all power to you. Like if you personally prefer to do Mod Burrow, why not do it, right? Oh fuck. Is this a dead end on the right side or is it not? I've been kind of hating Grim Tangle over the past couple of days. I don't know, Grim Tangle has been the bane of my existence a little bit. I should have seen it right away. Entrance right here. Will you play Martial Artist? There's a high likelihood that I will play Martial Artist, yes. It looks to be very, very cool. Looks like a very, very cool ascendancy. Alright, Cemetery of the Forsaken. We immediately find the tomb. We can check the other parts here though. We want to find the ring and we want to find Draven's tomb as well. The first tomb we go in is the Tomb of the Concert. But we need some levels anyway. We can get a Researcher Strongbox for that. I'm frozen. Okay. Yeah, it's the river hacks that got spawned by the Strongbox. Those are very annoying. Hobbits reveal soon, the Martial Artist? Yeah. What do you think about the Act 5 rumors? There's no Act 5 coming. Like, it's... The rumors are based on one mistake they did, or on a dev build, or whatever they showed. Act 5 is not coming. Okay, do we get an Iron Ring or a Lazuli Ring on this one? That's the question here. That is the question. We do get an Iron Ring. And we get strength on it. Let's go. That's nice. And now we just look for Draven's tomb. What rumors about Act 5? There was like in the reveal that they did, there was like a part in the reveal where Act 5 was shown in the world map, but no. Not happening.
Another such device.
Oh yeah, Leak Mechanic as well. We have to do that here. You really want that Regal Orb. Done. We get a Regal Orb. We get more boots. Still no movement speed on the boots though. Where's Draven's tomb? Holy. How did I miss it? Is it... Must be right here. Must be here or something. Or is it that close to Asinia's tomb as well? The fuck? Wow. Crazy. Do they spawn this close together? That's crazy. Okay. Act 5 and 6 are combined for sure. Yeah, they definitely are. So, and they are coming with 1.0. That's gonna be the overhanging marketing tool for 1.0. It's like the remaining acts. That's for sure what's what the plan is.
This will make 5. Lit, the end draws near.
I think we get an amulet here. Once we're level 8, we can use that. I tripped. All right. Didn't they say 1.0 is even bigger than 0.5? Yeah, I mean, one would assume that 1.0 is the biggest that they've ever released, right? So they have 6 months now to make sure that 1.0 is going to be as big as they say it will. So, yeah, I think it's safe to assume that 1.0 is supposed to be the biggest that they had. And seeing what they did for 0.5, that's kind of insane to think about, that it's gotta be even bigger than that.
Forbidden thaumaturgy causes nothing but pain and misery.
Did they say that? I don't remember them saying that. I mean, I think they did. I might be wrong though, but also at the same time, even without them saying that, isn't that the assumption? Isn't that kind of safe to assume that 1.0 is gonna be a very, very big undertaking and a very large scale? Isn't that kind of safe to assume? Jonathan did say it. See? Okay. Oh, 2 scrolls. We take those. Also kill all the magic packs. Dude. Please. Don't block me. Let's get another support gem. That's always good. So, next support gem is going to be Ice Bite for Frozen Locust. That's the next one. And now we look for Draven.
Face your demise.
He's probably here, right? Okay, next point. Wait, is it? Since when are they following into this boss arena? Fuck. That's annoying. Yeah, I have to deal with this guy before. Okay, now we can deal with Draven. Okay. Ooh, gloves. Ooh. Level 11 gloves? Those are juicy. Wow.
I've got news for you.
You're mine now. Darren the Wizard with the raid. Thank you so much.
You're not gonna have your mommy
Can't
stand behind
wait.
you anymore and wipe your little douches. Oh no, it's
time now to turn this mush into muscles. Thank you so much, Darren. Thank you for the raid. You are witnessing another Monk League Starter run. Isn't that exciting? 1 to all minion skills. Wow. Okay. Isn't that exciting? Another Monk League Starter run. Ow. Okay, Lachlan dead at 27 minutes. That's fine. Can you keep your eyes peeled? Come on, give me movement speed. How have I not gotten movement speed yet on boots? I might try to do a Thorns build for the first. Yeah, that's definitely gonna be fun. You don't leave the ring, it's fine, it's fine. I want movement speed boots anyway. I need to check Randy here. Come on. There we go. Let's take this. Take this. Minion skills. I mean, it's nice, but let's also transmute this. Very nice. Let's also do Frozen Locust level 3. Talk to the hooded one and let's go back to hunting grounds. In my opinion, this is a like a back to town moment that you can do. But as someone pointed out in chat, if you just leave the ring, you never get the thing where the hooded one gets revived basically. And so you don't have to wait those 8 seconds if you're that keen to save that time. Guy that dies, new world record, 3 hours 25 minutes, needs nerf. Wait, did he just do that? Just now? With twisters? Like, just now? He did another one? Holy shit. He just did it yesterday.
Another corrupted abomination.
He just did it yesterday. What the fuck? That's nuts. And then he just logged off like a Giga Chat or something? Or what? He broke it by 20 seconds today. That's fucking crazy.
Get back here.
That is fucking crazy.
Oh no.
What a Giga Chad.
Frost.
My Thorns is worth 1.5 mirrors. You should see it. Do you have a video on your Thorns build? Like the crazy Thorns build? I'd be excited to see that. I can log in right now. I can't look at the build right now in game due to me doing these practice runs, but Let's go some int. Also probably need some strength, I think. Where am I going? Farmlands is right here. Okay, I'm gonna get stuck here. I knew it. At least we didn't sprint. This should be Freythorn. Let's also quickly look for the support gem, because we kind of want that. We do kind of want the support gem. Wait. Oh, there it is. Okay, I was about to ask, where's the support gem? So, next support gem for Frozen Locust, Elemental Armament. Take the checkpoint to Freythorn. My friend AFK'd Simulacrum with the fart build was funny. I can imagine, yeah.
Surreal.
AFK Simulacrum, always a good experience to be able to do that. Untouchable. What are these gloves, by the way? Those are gonna carry me.
Your end comes. Was that the
Those gloves are unethical, completely, yeah.
That's all six. The way reveals itself.
Okay, next support gem. We just put rapid attacks for now onto Quarterstaff Strike. We can use that for later.
The dreamer guides.
All right. Good. Boom boom. Next ritual. The song needs a good Gachi remix version, does it? What would that be? Okay, last one.
These men know not what they exalt.
Now the big one. Start it up. Once we get Herald of Ice here after this, it's gonna feel much better.
Your fate is sealed.
Well, yeah, this is the intended Monk League start gameplay in Act 1. 10 days and 10 hours left. Yes, let's go, let's go. Let's go, Nickel. It actually doesn't feel too... Like, that doesn't feel like it's a lot anymore, right? Soon we're gonna be on single-digit days. Gonna be on single-digit days soon. That's kind of sick.
I need mana.
The Wildwood's power is mine.
I hate this boss, you do? I think he's misunderstood. Please watch my clip after this epic kill. Unfortunately I can't really watch clips right now because I want this run to be like uninterrupted because of time. That's the problem when I'm doing like League runs for my YouTube on my live stream. I'm way less interactive with chat, unfortunately. Okay, what is annoying is that I don't have any mana. This fight should be over already, but I'm completely out of pots. This fight would be over like 2 minutes ago. The fuck? Let's just bonk him down. I don't know. Yeah, this fight would have been much faster if I just had mana. All right, let's get a, I don't know, talisman. There we go. All right, we go back. We also get Herald of Ice, of course. That's gonna make the gameplay much smoother. No mana, yes. You have no mana. Okay, one more town trip.
I don't know how
Go to Una.
Please, take your time. I will
Let's sell our stuff. We definitely don't sell these. We sell all of this. Ooh, get an iron ring with some flat damage and 12 int. That's very nice. Let's upgrade our frost bomb and go back to the hunting grounds. Would be nice to include a regex in your mobilytics build. It's in there. It's in there. It's the one that I'm using. The regex is, I have a regex in all of my mobilytics builds. You might have not seen it.
Foul creature.
Blind me? Sorry, no, it's all good. I'm blind too. Apparently this is the easiest like loot layout, the Una's loot thing, but I can never seem to know where it is on this one. Is it one more after this? It is, right? Oh, damn, that's a lot of mobs. Yeah, it's here. Okay. So, we get Una's instrument. Very important that she can play us some very nice music. Please read, I know you fast. We're kind of under-leveled a little bit. We need to get level 11 here very quick. Morning, did you check the new unique showcases? Yes, I did.
What is this madness? I fear I am too late.
Yes, we checked out all the uniques at the start of the stream, like the 2 new ones. Fastest campaign clear was Doins. That's crazy.
Meet the dreamer.
Alright, level 11. Now we can wear these completely unethical gloves. Still need to get some more levels though. A little bit under-leveled for sure. Oh, leak mechanic, that's good for levels. How good will Mageblood be with 2 flask slots? I don't think Mageblood is going to be flask-based in PoE2. There's no way, right? It's going to be flask-based. Oh, magic monsters. Perfect. Charms-based, yeah. I'm excited to see how it will work because I don't know what solution they found for that, but I'm pretty sure it's gonna be a good one.
Don't do this. Stop. Just wait. Surely we can.
Hey, hey, hey.
Of pieces littered with death. Justice now finds you.
Ogum deserves one last execution.
Be crushed. Kill our criminal. Guillotine drops.
Not yet.
Get down here.
Ow! Hold what? With the loot filter, does it level update as you level? Yeah, loot filters have like have like campaign progress inside of them basically.
Ogum deserves one last execution.
That's why I don't play hardcore. I mean, I was like that didn't hit me. I really don't know how that hit me. The guy has the most telegraphed abilities of all time. That did not hit me, I'm very sure.
Is up.
Hello Chad, what's up Piers?
is no match for skill.
All right. Bro died to executioner. Yep. That didn't happen in a long time. Also level 11 still. What's the plate here? 47 minutes.
There is an enter.
Yeah, we just use this as practice. I think after this Act 1, I'm gonna go on the druid, on the plants druid, and we're gonna improve on the. I need to finish the guide on the plants druid. I think that is the next plan. And the internship place have a small break, so I hopped in. Let's go, let's go. How's it going? Like, how's it going? What do you think about the new Raven body armor that has evasion, 100% accurate, so you pay? Yeah, I don't know about that one. It's weird. I said in the we talked about that, and I just don't get it. It's heavily gated, and basically the upside of getting that body armor is you get a skill that says every 12 seconds you deal damage in a small area. Every 12 seconds. And that's what you get that body armor for. Like, I don't get it. I like the concept of it. The concept is amazing, just like most GGG concepts of anything. But I don't know why anyone would use that. TBH.
By decree of the Count of Augur, effective immediately, all crimes are now punishable by hanging until death. Hanged criminals will have their bodies thrown into the pit.
Want to play the Captain America shield with the bird? I honestly don't know yet. I'm very iffy about the uniques. I need to see them in game and test them in game to know if they are viable or not, because I have a feeling that it's gonna be hard to make them viable. Are you having fun? Yeah. I'm gonna do the Oracle build, the plant build after this. I'm kind of done with monk runs. I want to do like videos for YouTube, but like everyone and their mother is uploading like full like campaign runs and everything. Like it's so repetitive. Act 1 still hard with monk. Yeah, that's why it's good to like keep doing it a little bit to get used to the Act 1 with monk. But apart from that, I just want to make sure that my guides are up to date and good. And the Oracle Plants guide is like halfway done in terms of the Act gameplay, so I'm just gonna do that after this. Also, it's a plant build, so it's super fun. Dude, why do these guys keep spawning? I hate that. What late game build are you leaning into? I kind of want to play Martial Artist. I definitely kind of want to play Martial Artist, since it looks like it could be a very, very cool Ascendancy. I'm also a big fan of plants, I have to say.
I cannot.
Oh, dude, I don't know what I'm doing today as well. Like, I'm playing like absolute shit. It's the worst Act 1 ever. What's the plate here? 51 minutes. Plants, why? Because plants are very, very, very underrated. Plants are an amazing campaign run, and then plants are even more amazing in endgame. and you're not gear dependent, the gear is gonna be extremely fucking cheap. You can use Detonate Dead very early on, which is amazing scaling because it's not scaled off your gear, but it's scaled off the monster life. So yeah, Plants is fucking amazing. Plants is awesome. Just gonna tank that. Plants are fucking amazing. You're gonna see in a little bit. I have a character running right now with plants that I'm doing the guide for. And you'll see. Do I even finish this? Because I have no intention of playing this anyway. Yeah, let's do Geonor. Why not? People like seeing Geonor fights, right? Do you have some kind of guide that you're following right now? Exclamation mark Mobalytics. Everything that I'm playing is always a guide on my Mobalytics. Rogue armor? Is that armor evasion rating? Yeah. Have you tried Bone Storm in Plants? Yes, of course. That's part of the Plants build. Bone Storm is part of the Plants build. So Druid over Witch? For Plants? No. Personally, I would go Witch. I will personally not go another Druid League start because I already did that this league. I am definitely not gonna do Druid again. I played Oracle to level 100 this league, so definitely not doing Druid again. Also, Witch is my favorite class, and Lich is my favorite Ascendancy, so... Yo, Media! What up, what up? Podcast is doing kind of well, right? I looked at it earlier today. And there's another Dead Rabbit podcast coming up today with Dreamcore and Palstron. And then there's another one on Thursday with Cal and Miso. And Pox. Okay, do we just make a Geonor? Do we do a Geonor attempt at level 13 without health pots? Bad health pots and level 13. That's a Geonor fight, okay? Like a little bit of a Geonor challenge fight here. Like who needs a level 14 and who needs an upgraded potion, right? Maybe we also do just punching, maybe? No, let's not overdo it.
No noose this time. I'll remove your head myself. We'll see about that. Easy prey. No escape. Ogham is mine.
I lost my gold farm character to Viper yesterday. Wait, that was hardcore SSF? Wait, that was HC? Don't scratch your face mid-boss fight, Chad. Wait, you did? Oh no. Do you have a clip? We also need to check out Darren's clip of the Thorns character. Rabbit is throwing for content here? What? No, we're done here with Geonor. I'm not throwing. Oh, he goes immediately into Wolf Face! What an asshole! And that's such an asshole move. What's the speedrun skincare routine to avoid itchiness? Just don't wash for a long time. That's the speedrunner approach, I think.
Gifted, branded and afflicted. Your
Ow!
veins
What the fuck?
soon chilled. Agna shall slay again.
Not yet.
I smell your blood.
Wait, where is he? Fuck. Oh.
Ravenous. Requiem on high.
Need more mana.
Oh, fuck, I ate that.
I smell your blood.
Let's savor each bite. Okay. 57 minutes, but yeah, that could have been like sub 50, I think.
Allow me to clear your mind.
Who cares? Alright, let's see that. Let's see that Thorns build for now. Where's the Thorns clip? That was the first one. Darren's Thorns build on Arbiter.
This is gonna do no damage until I get. Oh, I should have.
Also just deals no damage to him.
Okay. Whoa, dude, we almost got him. Come on. Yes. Oh, fucking puggies.
Alright, let's watch the death clip.
Big pen, alright.
Oh, of course it's Viper.
Big pen, alright. She get stunned. She didn't get stunned. She didn't get stunned. Oh, she got stunned and pinned at the same time. No! I don't want to feel the all our cowardly sting. Ah! Oh no! I was itching my face! Fuck! God damn it! I don't want to.
Where was the Oh, wait, I'm right in the way. He's itching his face.
Oh,
In the worst possible time. There.
All our cowardly.
That was a fucked up Viper, by the way. Sometimes when you stun Viper or immobilize or whatever, this goes for a lot of like different bosses. Sometimes when you immobilize bosses like at a weird timing, they are so weird. Like this is so weird what she did here.
Big pen, all right.
Like she does her. What is she even doing?
Didn't get stunned. She didn't get stunned.
Okay, you don't see shit as well, and now she goes up.
No, I don't want to feel the all our cowardly sting. Ah! Oh, no!
And then you panic.
I was itching my face.
Did you watch my Thorns Arbiter? Yep, I did. We just did.
Damn it. Damn.
Damn. All right, yeah. Let's go onto our plants character to adjust that build, because that build is still not finished, because we are in Act 1 and we need to add Act 3, I think, or Act 2. I don't quite know where we were on that. It's this druid, right? Yeah, we're still in Act 2 with that. We can do that one, I guess. Light radius. Dude, I hate this. I hate this so much. I hate this game so much sometimes. Okay, so since we migrated this character, it's not really an SSF character anymore. So we have a bunch of gold, but doesn't care. We don't care. We just want to edit the guide here. Let me quickly check where we are here. It was so weird to see those Napuazzi switch phases bug because of my transition pinning. Yeah, I had that too as well. I had that at some point as well. So we have Zenith, Considered Casting, and Burgeon 1. That is our Act 1. And also our Act 2. And everything that is changing now, we will have to see. I think this is basically how we play this character now, though. I don't think there's much changing here. And then Act 3, maybe there's some stuff changing. What's our... Yeah, we're gonna need to see. I need to work on this guide. All right, I'll be right back, and then we work on the plans through it a little bit. So all the guides are updated. All right. I would show my stuff in game if you friended me. I don't know. You can send me an invite. It's this, or my this is my character name right now. It's just a. Can I show a HCSSF death that I had in 0.2? Yes. I don't know where we were on this character. Apparently we were in Valley of the Titans. Let's show this ISO. This is 0.2 HCSSF death. Yo, Pink! What the shit is that? What the fuck is that? What? Huh? Why? Why is that a thing? Nice amelioration. Ow. Dude, what is this abyss? I stepped straight into hell here or something. What the fuck is happening? This is a crazy abyss. And there's another rare. What the fuck is happening? This is the most juiced abyss of all time here. Add me Thorns 0.4. Thorns 0.4. Show it. Imagine that would happen to Quinn, who would straight up rage for a week. Yep. I called it the heart attack death. Yeah, what, like, I would be mad. Yo, post the gear. Let's go. You wanted to show off. You wanted to flex your... You wanted to flex your Thorns gear. Those gloves are worth 2.5k div. 806 armor. Lightning Thorns damage. Armor applies... Damn. 3,000... once again, Lightning Thorns... that's the socket, right? And increased Thorns damage. Wow. I didn't know people were this much into Thorns. I didn't know people were this much into Thorns. How much armor do you have? Wow. How much armor do you have? I watch your Timmy's Timmy videos with plants. Love them. I watch your Timmy video with plants. What is that? The Timmy video with plants. Did I do a video on the Abyssal Lich plants build that I played in Hardcore SSF or in Hardcore? 30k armor in town with no stacks. Damn. The Timmy private league. I didn't know that I did a video on that. I forgot about that. It's not quite like it's not slow really. It's like it's a spellcaster. Like you can see here. It kind of depends on how you play it. You just keep moving, you drop some entangles on the floor, and then you keep moving again. You can play it pretty fast. But if you're clearing everything, then it is going to be a little bit slower. But the positive aspect is you also slow everything around you, right? It's a very, very safe build. You can just keep running. Like you just run, you press Thunderstorm and Entangle on the group, and you keep running. And if you want to kill like a magic pack or whatever, you can do so, but you just drop Thunderstorm, Entangle, done. And we go on. Well, I didn't even know where we were going here. Oh yeah, the increased physical damage. So yeah, we just... And then once you have like a rare enemy or something, you just do this. You just channel a Bolt Storm and blast. And you blast it with Bolt Storm. Right? Remember you dropped a rite of passage in THC? Yeah, that is crazy still to this day. Oh wait, alchemy orb. Will Contagion Lich be good for the start of the league? Yes, absolutely it will. ED Contagion Lich is always good as a league starter. Always good. We'll be trying PoE2 for the first time, May 29th. Nice. If you want, you can use any of my builds, because they are very new player friendly. And I write them to be very new player friendly, so... kind of shouting myself out here. Read my thing, then I leave. Okay. 50k thorns damage. 75 crit, I want more. I read it. What? What build carried your heart? Dude, this guy is so tanky. What the hell? Why did they make these guys so tanky? Oh, where's the... Insurance? There we go. Contagion Essence Chain. Ah, okay. Yeah, I mean, Essence Chain Contagion is just... It is very, very smooth. And I will update the build guide on that very, very soon as well. There is another playthrough coming of Essence Chain Contagion, and I will update the guide. I switched from Lich to Plot Mage. Yeah, mostly the Contagion is like a starter, right? You use it as a starter, and then you use it as a jump-off point from there. You can use a Blood Mage, you can go into an Infernalist build, you can do like any other Lich build if you want to. You can do plants on Abyssal Lich if you want to, which is very good. So, yeah. That's why it's the perfect league starter. That's why it is just a good league starter. Well, you won't get them temples in 0.5. Yes, but you get the stones. The league mechanic rewards are always there. Just the league mechanic changes, but the league mechanic rewards will always be there. And they are even better in 0.5 because you can choose your own rewards now. You can craft your own rewards. So it's even better now. That never changes, that you get those rewards from doing the league mechanic in the league. Just the league mechanic changes. Started with the goal, AFK Simulacrum, made with the warrior. I think I can do better, maybe? Or are you in Caltorax chat sometimes? Because I feel like I found like there's a person in here right now that is even more excited about Thorns than Caltorax. Is this your Gardener Druid leveling build? Yes, it is. I'm making improvements to it right now. That's why we're playing it. So we drop this, and then we go Bone Storm. We channel a Bone Storm. We do this again, and we channel another Bone Storm. Dude, this guy has the weirdest hitbox. That Bone Storm apparently did not hit or something. I don't know. What was that? What is this guy's hitbox? So, can I please hit a Bone Storm? Dude, what is that? It's not hitting. Okay, that one hit. Barely. Okay. The fuck? This guy's fun with Earthshadow Warrior. Yeah, the hitbox on this guy is very, very annoying.
Degenerates, lowlifes, thugs,
Thugs,
criminals.
criminals. Thank you. Oh, Tom. Yo. Did it for 10 months already. That's fucking crazy. Let's go. Just comes in here, dropping the prime and leaving again. Let's go. Thank you so much. The horn of the Vasiri. Because your Bone Storm isn't on right click, use it on left click mouse, it will be better. What? No. Why would that change the hitbox of the boss? Oh, I went to the Trial of Sekimas. I mean, we kind of have to do the Trial of Sekimas, so let's go. Oh, you don't see him, right? I was like, why is no one saying anything? You don't see him. He's right outside of the view of the camera. Tell him I said pss, pss, pss. Yo, Loki. Pss, pss, pss. Yeah, okay.
War Knights.
Only the strongest lead.
Can you not sit on the keyboard, please? That would be amazing if you could refrain from sitting on the keyboard. Yes? Okay, thank you. Sorry guys, I need, like, the setup is a little bit different right now. Yes, you like to press your head against me, I know. Next step is gonna be he bites me in my arm. Very, very gently though.
Stand tall.
How you call a cat? Pussy or kitty when you call him? Or ps, ps, ps. No, mostly by the name. Even though they don't really react to those. Dude. Okay, I guess we are kind of fucked, but hey. Their names are pss, 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 pss. Oh yeah, he I mean you can see that it's working, right? Ne, Loki? Pss, 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 pss. He's like he's rolling on my No, not the microphone though. Not the microphone, please. Okay, yes. I can't play like this. Like it's impossible. Please. What is this gameplay right now, Loki? People think I'm bad at Path of Exile, okay?
A great challenge overcome.
Call a cat in Germany, you say meats. By Google, is this true? Yeah. I don't really, like, I haven't really heard people do that though. Meats. It's like pss, 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 pss. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna do afflictions are unknown, and hopefully we just don't get any afflictions. That's... What's the plan with Monk? If I'm gonna play a Monk for League Start, it's gonna be Martial Artist. And the plan is to go Stormwave into endgame, and then I think Whirling Assault might be a good approach for endgame. I think Whirling Assault looks to be a skill that might end up being really good on Martial Artist. Your cat is such nice fluff. Yeah, both are. He's perfect. He's literally perfect. Right, Loki? Psst, psst, psst. Maybe the cat is French and it holds centuries of resentment. Maybe. So easy to scare Whirling Assault early game. Yup. There's definitely some good options in the Monk department. I heard is the sound that usually they pray, the animals do? Oh, yeah? I don't know if that's true. That sounds like a question for Gemini or something.
A great challenge.
You have an empty charm slot. No way! I do. Crazy. We're fine. They mimic the sounds of prey, Biomajor. Ah. Damn. Any charms mandatory in endgame? Mandatory, no, but there's definitely some charms that are very heavily used. And Nascent Hope is probably one for any energy shield user. Fall of the Axe is something that a lot of people use for the movement speed. Oh, I have to eat one. We have to eat one affliction. Hopefully not a bad one. So, and ultra endgame rite of passage. The rite of passage charms are hard to pass up, but they are incredibly expensive. So not a lot of the player base can actually have them. What build are you prepping for 0.5? Multiple. I just want my builds. I just want my builds to be up to date. So I'm updating all the builds. So that once we get patch notes and everything, all the builds are going to be as updated as they can. So all the people that want to play my ED Contagion build are going to be in good hands, and all the people that want to play my plant build are in good hands. And also then I'm going to choose my own league starter, and I'm going to make a build guide for that. And people can follow that as well. So I just want to make all my guides be bulletproof. That's the goal. And since I don't really expect a lot of balance changes to my builds, I think it's safe to say that we can start doing those already. Every time I try plans, I get 0 good staffs. Well. Ooh, 50% more damage. Okay, perfect. Do you know you could use Living Lightning on Boltstorm? Yes, but we have Thunderstorm, so... And also double cast it after... Yeah, I know. This one you mean, right? Wait, I fucked it up there. You mean this one. The double tap of Bone Storm to keep the movement speed. There you go. This one, right? Yep. We know. We know. But we don't need Living Lightning on Bone Storm here because we are using Thunderstorm anyway, and it's kind of good on Thunderstorm because we get to use another support gem on Bone Storm to make it deal more damage.
Seems I have a decision to make.
Plant's totally good build. Got from level 1 to T15 in 11 hours in HCSSF. Yep. In SSF, I mean. Yep. Plants are amazing. Plants are fucking amazing. I don't know. Like, I need to figure out the tree as well here again. I need to see what the tree will look like after the first ascension. Because I remember that these nodes are really, really good. We're just gonna go after. We're just gonna after Act 2. I'm gonna adjust the skill points. And we're gonna see what we go for.
Not yet taken.
Oh, nice, nice gloves. Ooh, nice belt. Very good. Oh, mage, please. Good staff, maybe. Bone wand. All right. Let's go back. Pizza is ready. Oh, I'm jealous. I am jealous. Let's gamble for a staff a little bit because we could be at this point. Let's just do 4. Okay, no staff. Let's go. Let's blow the horn. This is all like the staff I have is not good. If we had plus levels on our staff here, we would be the damage would explode. So we're definitely not using a staff that is like ideal right now. 6-link pizza with beneath sauce. Wow. Sounds good.
I'm not
I'm
a
not a
pervert.
pervert. Who subbed? I don't have OBS open. Yo, Ari Lovorlesh, thank you so much for the Prime. That's the first time ever subbing to the channel. Thank you so much. Thank you for giving me the Prime. I'm a small streamer. Struggling for my life. Thank you. Ow. These guys are annoying. Does this go towards the rabbit white emote? We don't. Yes. That was a secret between all the people that were in the chat though. So, please. We don't mention it to the people that are not, that weren't here, okay? Very important. But yes, that does go towards that because the league start is less than a month remaining, right? You guys, if you're looking for the guide for this, this is the Plants Oracle on my Mobalytics. Brother, it's just 10 days. Yep, it is. Okay, let's just go on. We don't need to do all of this. Ow. Like, I'm killing way too much as well. We don't even need to kill this much. We can just fly through the maps. Okay, magic monsters I will kill. Drop Thunderstorm, drop Entangle, easy peasy, everything's dead. Guess I like the Abyss Ledge plant version? Yes. Nope, Twister build? No, why? Why would I? I love bandwagons. It's so funny every time like a bandwagon starts in PV2. Everyone's like, wait, you're not playing this build? That is totally the flavor of the month right now? What are you even doing? Yes, I'm... That always happens in PV2. Twisters, especially like Twisters leveling, has been a thing for like ages now. It has been a thing since 0.2, and now people have caught up because Guy That Dies is playing it, and now everyone's like, wait, if you're not playing Twisters, you're like you all haven't played Twisters for the last 8 months. No one, like last year, no one played Twisters, and now everyone's asking me why I'm not playing Twisters right now. Twist my nipples? Oh, okay. I think that's not what we were talking about. Damn, I got 2 staffs in like the span of 2 minutes there. Ow. Dude, these mobs are so fucking annoying that they keep jumping at you and you have no way to dodge them. Wait, and I... Okay, at least we get a new staff. At least we got a new staff. I got ported right to the back here. Wow. Yeah, the jump is just annoying. Especially on range builds, like you just get jumped and there's no counterplay. The only counterplay is to just spam life pods, which is awesome. It's especially bad on this build. And usually this build just doesn't get touched because you just drop entangle, everything is slowed, and then this happens. What is happening today? Why am I getting tilted by the game today? I may or may not have burned myself. Oh god. Yeah, I'm burning myself out on campaign here.
Twisted thing.
First thing when patch notes drop, Control F while searching incantation. Yep. Yep. I am very excited to see what they have planned for that. I just don't think that it will be exactly like it is now. I just can't believe it. There's no movement skill in PvE2 that moves you through mobs. There is, but not available to anyone, like everyone. There's quite a few, though. Okay, at least we found the exit.
The wind bites like a blade up here.
I guess we got a slight upgrade to our staff. Every single time I play a caster build, though, in campaign, I'm not getting what I want. Okay, let's actually check out my own guide because I need to see what we are going for. I mean, these nodes are crazy. The 15% increased damage into 30% increased damage. That one is crazy. We're probably gonna pick those up. Probably gonna go like this, I guess. Like this way down, maybe. Have you ever tried Ember Fusilade on Orb Stormfall campaign? It slaps. I haven't yet, but you're not the first person to say that, so I'm definitely gonna try it out. Yeah, I think we just go this way. And we just go here first, and then... I shouldn't even have taken the path not... walk the paths not taken, I think. I need to see what we will end up here. Is it good to use a set 1-1 for Entangle and 1 set 2 staff for Thunderstorm? Absolutely. Absolutely. That's a very, very good... That's a very, very good thing. If you get a good lightning staff, for sure, do that. You can even go for weapon set 1 and 2 on the passive tree as well if you want to optimize like even more. If you want to optimize like fully, you can do that through the passive tree as well. And go for lightning stuff on the passive tree for weapon set 2. Is it a spirit skill that produces flies? Yeah, it's Ravenous Swarm. And I'm using Ravenous Swarm with corrosion, so it breaks armor. That's why we're using it. It's very good. Dude, like the mobs, like this is the chillest campaign playthrough you can have. The mobs can't even move. Like you just get somewhere, you just drop Entangle, you drop Thunderstorm, and just watch everything die, and they can't really move anyway because they're slowed down. It's just the best complaint. I'm talking myself into starting plants again, I think. Is Herald of Blood a Herald of Plague still viable? Endless Chain? You cannot do the Endless Chains anymore. Do it? Oh, I know what you would like. Infernalist plants, League Start. Find myself having mana issues endgame with plants? Yeah. That's the biggest biggest downside of plants. Probably the only downside about plants is mana. Oh, I wasn't even at level 8 with Entangle. Damn. I'm playing Infernalist plants and it's OP. What's the upside of using Infernalist for plants? Low life tech and demon form, Lord of Spirit. Why is the stream name Monk League Starter? Let me change it on YouTube so you don't feel baited. There you go. What about Lich plants? Good starter. One of my favorite starters. Abyssal Lich plants is one of my favorite starters. I honestly think that Druid, I like that Oracle is not even the best plants, but that might be bias. If I would League start plants in 0.5, it's gonna be on a Witch. Can you explain why Abyssal Lich? So, I don't know if Pop doesn't have that, right? Why Abyssal Lich for plants? So, on the normal Lich, right? You have this node. Rupture the Soul. It says, cursed enemies killed by you or allies in presence have a 30% chance to explode, dealing a quarter of their life as maximum chaos damage. On the Abyssal Lich, this node is turned into Rupture the Flesh. And then it says the same thing, except for, at the end, it says physical damage. So, once you get into endgame and you play plants, you can take the Abyssal Lich and get this node and scale this damage, the exploding damage, with your physical damage. And every time you kill something and they explode, they deal physical damage. And that physical damage is not based on your gear and your scaling, but that physical damage is based on their life. So immediately into endgame, no matter how bad your gear is, you will immediately have scaling by killing mobs. It's amazing. Wait, let me go on my Abyssal HDSSF Abyssal Lich real quick. No, what? THC League. There we go. This is my Plants Abyssal Lich here. This is my Plants Abyssal Lich in hardcore. This is a hardcore character.
It's your lucky day.
So we're playing Entangle with all of these. We're also playing a low life Lich version here and an Abyssal Lich. And we play Detonate Dead. And oh wait, we have stuff. Let me go into a fully juice map, okay? Let's do like a fully juice map, and I can show what I mean. Let's do like a nice map. Some ornate chambers, some notes ravine. Let's just do a ravine, right? And just like a juice map here. A lot of magic monsters, a lot of stuff. Let's go. Please don't die. I mean, I wouldn't honestly wouldn't care at this point. He's playing cast on elemental iron entangle. I know. That's just a bonus if you can do it. So this is a hardcore character, right? This is how the Lich looks here. Oh, I don't have a filter. Like the stuff is dying too fast. And also we have like big damage to do. So we have 13,000 energy shield. So this is Abyssal Lich plants. It is way too good. Watch how he died. Okay, I just talked myself into league starting plants again. I just talked myself into league starting Lich plants again. Is this build available on Mobalytics? Yup, it's on my Mobalytics. Exclamation mark MOBA. Dude. I'm not even casting Thunderstorms, by the way. I'm not even casting Thunderstorm. Not even doing that. If you cast Thunderstorm, it looks like completely different. And I'm not even using Bone Storm on this as well. Why Abyssal Lich? I just explained why. Because of the node. Because of defensive layers for free. And because of the node that says Rupture the Soul. And that is boss damage. Dude, this build is so good. Ah, fuck. I forgot how good this build is. No. Lich has that too, though? No, it doesn't. Because the Lich has the node. And it says it's scaled on... This is how it looks on the Lich. Chaos damage. On Abyssal Lich, it's physical damage. It's a plant build. We deal physical damage. Do you have a pop for this HD build? It's on my Mobalytics. Sorry, I had to do it. I had to do it. Dude, I forgot how good this fucking build is. This is... I want to play this right now. Let the rope untie, just crucify me. Oh yeah, we have the setup with the weapon set 2 Thunderstorm as well. Dude, this build is so good. I'm gonna play a few maps of this build, and I'm gonna play a few maps of this build on hardcore and just enjoy this build and talk myself into league starting this build. Like, my gear isn't even that good. This is hardcore. This was like a hardcore private league. This is very basic gear. The only unique you need is Atziri's Disdain. Okay, the staff is kind of insane. The staff is kind of insane. But overall, like, we're capped on all resistances, of course. 13,000 energy shield. He's succumbing to the plants again? Yes, I am. I mean, look at this shit. Isn't this... Like, this is just way too good. This is honestly, this is the best build, endgame build in the game. It just is. I think for softcore trade, I would probably go for lesser movement speed penalty while casting, because then you can just fly through a map and just keep casting.
Another corpse to serve me.
Be quiet until patch notes. Oh yeah, true. Wait, I shouldn't show this. Fuck, I shouldn't show this, right? No. Wait. Should I maybe keep this on the Repso now? Delete the VOD? How do Witch get Abyssal? It's a hidden ascendancy for the Witch. You get it by killing Kulemak and taking his finger. Dude. Okay, I think I just talked myself into starting this once again. I completely forgot how good this build is. Untouchable as well. Like, there's no way you die. We just, like, we do not die. Oh, Heart of the Well. Hello. We got a Heart of the Well. The fuck? Where did that come from? Why is my loot filter so fucked, by the way? Ah, shit, Wait, let me... Let's just do that. And it comes to flying? Yes. And I'm telling you, look at my energy shield. I am... Like, this is also... People always say, like, oh, yeah, it doesn't matter for softcore trade or whatever to be, like, tanky or whatever. Yes, it does. It does matter. It is incredibly beneficial if you are tanky as fuck. Like, look at my energy shield. There's nothing happening to it. We are invincible. Oh! Oh god, are we ready? Are we ready for this next? Are we ready for 0.5 or what? Yo, are you a full-time streamer? Yes. I am. Hello. Why do you ask? Do you have sponsorship offers maybe? That ting sound I missed, yeah. Okay, once again, let's quickly show off the boss damage. I forgot how good this build is. I forgot how good this build is. Is that a T16 map? Yes, of course. Okay, we're hiding this. Is this full boss atlas? Yes. Okay, we're hiding this though. Don't talk about it. Okay, guys. I'm gonna update the Abyssal Lich Plants build. Next thing, after the Oracle build, I will update this. This is the Mobalytics page for the Abyssal Lich Plants build. Favorite the guide right now. That will help you keep track of it. So I will update this as soon as possible. This is still in a stage where you can definitely follow this build and play it, but it will be much better in like a few days. That's in the Timmy P League. Yeah, exactly. That was in a this character is hardcore. So he's like, this character is made to be invincible. So you can push the damage much further if you just take some more stuff for damage. You can payroll this. Not checking the Heart of the Well? You're right. You're right. You're right. Let's do the Heart of the Well.
You've received a shipment.
Let's go. Okay, we hide this information though, chat, right? Let me post the build again. So you can follow this build right here. In general, I will say, if you go to my Mobalytics page, And if you favorite the build, that always just helps me out. So if you want to help me out a little bit and you want to follow my builds as well. His staff was low-key one mirror. What? This one? This staff is a mirror? With mana? With T2? T3? That's not mirrors. That's a good staff, yes, but that is... For a softcore trade, that's not a... That's a very achievable stuff. Are you baiting? Okay, sorry. Sorry, I mean, it worked. Okay, Heart of the Well. Boom. It's dead. Oh no, wait. Energy shield for body armor? That's not too bad. Wait, do I even have a Heart of the Well in this league? I do. I have this one. Let's see. Skill effect duration. Yeah, it's dead. It's dead. It's dead. Rip. How we can support you except obvious stuff like subs, favoriting guides on mobalytics. Also, just being here watching, that's always very good. Yeah, I'm 100%. I'm gonna do the Oracle plans starter now. I'm gonna do the Oracle plans league starter now. Finish that build, but then the next objective is 100%. The next objective is doing the Abyssal Lich plans. Like that is, I forgot how good that build is. Does Mobalytics pay you if you favorite your builds? No, Mobalytics pays me for clicks on my builds. But in general, what it means if you favorite my builds on Mobalytics, it means that they are higher up on the page, and a lot of people that look on Mobalytics to find builds will see my builds, and so it gets more clicks. Oh fuck, do I have the... So that's how it helps me. So if I keep clicking, you make money. If you don't have ad block, yes. Because Mobalytics has ads. Everyone click their rabbit builds up, man. It's fine, it's fine. League start is soon. I'm generally doing very well on league starts in terms of like Twitch and whatever it may be. So I'm not gonna back here for anything. I'm very, very grateful for for dying here. What? I'm not paying attention. To be honest though, this is one of the worst areas in the game here. One of the worst areas in the game. If we were a Lich, we would also have like damage reduction already. Let's do a Thunderstorm on mouse as well, so we don't have to always... The bodies will point towards the boss, yeah. Surely. Oh, that's the lightning res. Perfect. It's like a whirlwind inside of my head. It's like a...
You are relentless.
Are you going to consider Witch Hunter high-risk ire tech if that unique is not nerfed? What's the tech? This rabbit guy is such a nice guy. That sounds like sarcasm. I do think I'm a nice person. I can be not nice though. That can happen. Mainly if there's a person that doesn't deserve me being nice to them or something. That happens. Oh fuck, I fucked up the Bone Storm trick. Ow. Just one more. Boom. Just one more Bone Storm. Armor Evasion, Cold Fire. Armor Energy Shield, that's a bad chest. Wow. The next cool hitbox there, yeah. You are the one who did As 11 live.
The path. Thank you.
I don't know if that's... Hopefully that's not the metrics for someone being goated.
Young one. For you, young one. This could be useful.
Damn, we are still on a very bad staff. Let me check out the guide for the... let me check out the guide. Do I have a regex in the guide? I don't have... Oh, I do. There we go. That's the regex for the guide. Let's see if it works properly.
Stay in sight. Cool wind.
Let's gamble for a few staffs. Oh!
I will take this.
I mean, T10 prefix, but +3 all spells. Oh, it's so bad otherwise, though. Okay, Chaos Orb. This is the opportunity for a Chaos Orb. I'm telling you, this is the opportunity. You sometimes get Chaos Orbs in Companion. You're always like, what are we even using them for? This is the opportunity. We take that. We take that. Okay, we also do the Jawbone. We exalt it all the way. Oh, more spell. Oh my god, this staff is gonna carry us. This staff is gonna carry us. How can I make a regex myself? There's a site called regex.poe or something. How is that ethical? It's 25% cast speed? Pan! What the fuck? PoE.rec. Yes, there you go. What the fuck? Pan called it as well. Wait, what's the damage upgrade here? Yeah, that's double damage. We just doubled our damage. Throw that on the ground. Okay, now the build is ready to do the rest of... Now we're ready. Now we're ready for the rest of Act 2.
We know. Ready yourself.
Both look great, but Oracle or Lich for plants and SC trade. So most people would tell you, most people would answer this with very clearly Oracle. I honestly think that the answer is Lich. Because yes, Oracle will give you more damage and you will have the whole thing with guaranteed crits and everything, and you can use that to use cast on crit with Detonate Dead, which is very, very nice. I think Lich is better though. Because Lich gives you amazing defensive capabilities without having to spend anything. And if you have all of these defenses like baked into your Ascendancy and baked into your character from the get-go, you can invest so much other stuff into offensive stuff. And also, I have to say, even if you're playing softcore trade, in my opinion, it feels very, very good to have a tanky character. I think that is, even in softcore, that is very nice. It feels very good to be tanky even if you're just playing softcore. Just my opinion. And you could also, on Witch, if you don't want to play Abyssal Lich plants anymore, you could also go Blood Mage, for example. Could also go Blood Mage. Do you use the Voltaic stuff base attack too? No. No. We don't really need it. It's very powerful though, the lightning. We can use it on Jaman Ra a little bit, but most likely we're just gonna use Bone Storm on Jaman Ra. It's gonna be enough damage. Yeah, now everything also just falls over. Easy peasy. Oh damn, new boots. Nice. New boots. I mean, just look at this. Like, nothing even touches us, really. We can just drop our shit and... Oh, is that Via Novia? Yeah. Via Nova. This is an amazing band. Is music fine, by the way? Isn't it a little bit loud? Or is it good? Like audio levels? The wild take hold. Can't wait for these 10 days to pass. Yup. I kind of just talked myself into starting plants, so I don't know. I don't know. Kind of just for myself, kind of decided to go plants. Okay, by the way, we need to kind of check what other support gems we can take, so we don't miss anything. But I don't think there's much here. We just need a lesser jewelers, another lesser jewelers orb, which we will get in the next act, and then we can put that onto a tangle. We're at least 2 people starting plans. I mean, I did get a lot of clicks, like the Oracle plans build, League Starter from 0.4 was very, very popular for me. And if I broaden the repertoire now with plans on Lich or on Witch, that's kind of fine, right? I'll be looking forward to people like you and Prada play. I'm already over all the people running Holopom and these strategy want to be Monk players. That's just another reason to do that. Oh fuck, I didn't turn in the letter. I didn't turn in the letter. No, she doesn't have anything to read, and I'm missing so much damage. 45% increased damage I'm missing now.
My king, take the power you were promised. Put an end to this nuisance.
Everyone testing Twister anyway. Everyone's so focused on monks and Amazon and Huntress or whatever, and we're just vibing with some plants. Good. Stop. I mean, look at this damage. Once we get a full Bone Storm actually going... Like full channel Bone Storm, bang. Oh, he didn't really get hit with all the ones. We also impale him. Plans for life until 1.0, then swords. Dude, how's the video doing? Is there like a fire burning? Or... Guaranteed shock? No, the whole thing that the only reason why Plants is strong is because Thunderstorm has the guaranteed shock. That's not true. Because you can set up Thunderstorm on your second weapon set, and you just give it some extra lightning damage, and then it will also always shock. It's just very convenient for builds that are not spec'd into lightning damage to have the guaranteed shock. But as long as you're doing spell damage and doing lightning damage, spell damage, you don't need to have the shock guaranteed. You know? Because the shock... What? Wasn't he dead? Like... Dude, he was dead for like 10 seconds there already. I was completely checked out. What? Am I stupid, or was he like dead for more than 10 seconds there? He's dead. This is... And then, okay, he was in his death animation. Fuck. Return the letter then. Yeah, let's return the letter. He had the minion support gem? You mean last gasp? Yeah, he probably had last gasp in there. That's most likely what happened there. Well, let me actually check if the podcast is up already. Let me check if the Dreamcore Palstrom podcast is already up. It's not. It's not. Let's give Shambrin the letter.
You found the letter when I have the...
1, 2. Yeah, he probably had last gasp in there.
The sycamore of Yardura.
Ah, the sycamore.
Before your king.
The Medicats do not bow to kings. We skin them.
Okay.
Submit. You are finished.
Big bold sword. Big bold sword. Bang.
We're running out of time. End this.
Big bold sword. Oh, he's phased already. Yo, German Pigman. No, Wisdom Tooth, I actually still... you must be, like, mistaken there. Wisdom Teeth, I had only the bottom ones. Only the 2 bottom ones. Okay, big Bone Storm. Bang. Oh, I missed.
Our gift to you. We will blot out the sun.
Okay, come on. Hit him! Hit him with all of my power! Oh, mana.
Into dust. Take our hate. The Manacats will pay.
Dude, just die. Hey. Not practicing your ninja moves after yesterday? Nah.
This is not over.
Big damage by the ladder. Emotional damage. Yeah, the ladder. Oh, he's still impaled too. That adds to the effect here.
It is done.
Yeah, the letter dealt big emotional damage. Okay, so this is how the build looks in after Act 2, that is. Nothing really changed. Nothing really changed. Did we change up anything, or is it literally just what we came in here for? Yeah. Okay, tree though. What did we do with the tree in Act 2? We went up here. Went up here as fast as we could. I don't know if this is the right pathing. Usually these nodes are kind of bait because we heavily rely on physical damage anyway, like on Bone Storm anyway. This is the tree 2 had used. Oh, an Oracle. Yeah, 2 had always good setups. Oh, he used Spire into Depression? Okay. Yeah, the poison one I like. This one I have already. Yeah, he also didn't. Yeah, like these, like I agree with them here. These nodes are not good. Yeah, I agree on a lot of stuff here. Playing EDC Lich, I feel like I need Eldritch Empowerment as a first ascendancy. Do I need to on plants or am I gonna go mana first? Usually you go mana first. Rabbit, why are you dead? I don't know. I don't know. Hard question for the person that is dead. Think you need to ask bystanders or something. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know about Spiral into Depression. It's nice with the increased armor and energy shield. I think this is like a good option here. But overall, I kind of agree on this. But what do you go after Act 1? You go into this one, you go into this one, and then like I kind of need to see what he used, like what did he go for first? Oh, he also goes into these ones, okay. Wait. Oh, he also doesn't go, he goes this way instead of this way. It's like it's very defensive, like right from the get-go. I definitely like this part here. Oh, this is a hard tree to figure out, to be honest, for the most efficient one. Let's check out what he went for in like
Welcome.
in
It's
Act
going
2.
to be
Oh, this is 4 hours ago. Damn, that's a fresh pull. Check his passive tree at like middle point of Act 2. Twat is a god. Yeah, he's amazing. He's amazing. Always like very good input for certain things. Like I'm pretty like I know really good where I want to go, but it's always good to see what people go for in the meantime, you know? Oh, he's not allocating that skill. Allocate the skill. Oh, he went with this first. Is that good? I want to try that. Oh shit, though. I mean, this one is like, this is very good, right? This is so much spell damage just with a little bit of investment. And you just get a little bit of life cost.
You're right. I am. It was all
On Lich, that's gonna be interesting though, because you on Lich you will not be able to use this because you're gonna have eternal life, right?
Quickly.
Time I turned over a new leaf.
Yeah, I like this. I like this for now. Thought it was Friday? No, 21st of May. It's Friday in... It's Thursday in Europe and America. Right? That's Thursday. I think it's only Friday in New Zealand. That's why some people thought that to be the case.
Yes, until...
The beast has grown too powerful. We can no longer contain it through mortal means.
Ah, I weren't made for heat like this. The wilds take hold!
Wait, am I not spending life? I'm not spending life to cast. Huh? Is that bugged? How about the spell? 2 life. It only costs 2 life. Yeah, okay, that's what it is. Okay, that's great. Wait, that's such a good pick then. Yo, that's such a good pick. Thank you for like whoever posted the 2 thing. See, that's why you check out other people as well. That's such a good pick then. It's just free 60% spell damage or something, just like for free. Yeah, that's a good pick. Because the plant nodes in the middle of the tree, those are bait. Plant nodes are bait, 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 bait. Damage. Damage.
Nature's grasp.
Damage. Perfect. Plant Lich better than ED Contagion? No, not necessarily. It's preference, but both are very strong. Going Oh yeah. Okay, so let's adjust the tree for... Okay. I need to use the bathroom as well. I'll be right back. Quick break, bathroom, and then I'm gonna adjust the tree, and then we go through Act 3 with the build, and then we adjust the build guide for Act 3. The playlist is on my Spotify. It's called Stream Core. That's the playlist. I'll be right back. Damn, I still have food from yesterday. We made mushroom pasta yesterday. What's your opinion on Facebreaker? Could be like a very cool twink item. I don't know if it's gonna be endgame viable. Someone in my chat said it's an Azumite unique, so you may be able to upgrade it or something, but I don't know if that's true, to be honest.
Strength and you.
Oh yeah, I didn't update the build. I didn't update the guide. So this is the Act 2 tree, right? Yeah, this is the Act 2 tree. So we are going for this one, this one, this one, this one, and this one. And then we also go for the pass not taken as the first ascendancy. And then we take 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we also take 1, 2, 3, 4. And that is how the tree looks in Act 2. Miso made a video where she said it's endgame viable. He calculated, says it's massive more damage. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I also saw another video where someone calculated it and said the exact opposite. So I trust Miso. Are you also going to League Star, Twister, Ice Tip? No. 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 If there's something that everyone's doing, you can most likely always count on the fact that I'm most likely not doing it. There's a high chance of me not doing that. If Fopgon or all the other huge streamers are all jumping on one bandwagon, you can pretty safely say that I'm most likely not gonna do it. And that's not like a diss to Fob or anyone else, because they make amazing builds, but I just don't wanna... I don't like the most popular build most of the time. I always go for strong stuff that no one really sees, and then once people go into endgame and they realize, oh damn, this build is expensive to gear, this doesn't work as well as I thought it would, and then they go into my stream and they see me absolutely blasting through T15s on a build that cost me 5x, and they go like, what is that build? I swear I'm not a contrarian, okay? It's smart. It's not being a contrarian if you're doing it the right way. You just like being the outsider. I love that song. I love that song from Perfect Circle. Amazing song. Natural born rebel. What is that? What is that? The pickle. That's amazing. The grass lord. The fuck? That's an amazing emote. With the... Yo, Gospel. Good evening. What's up? Pickle Nickel. Isn't it Pickle Rick? Good morning, Madge Clap. Why are you Madge? Why you Madge? It's only game. Why you have to be mad? Wait, where's the camp? Wait, am I stupid? Where's the camp? I'm reading chat. Like, I'm not paying attention. I'm reading chat. Isn't the camp usually here? What is this layout? What the fuck? Okay, I'm used to SSF layouts by now. Is that a good excuse? How am I doing? What's up, Mezzo? Good to see you. I'm doing very well. I'm excited for the next... What is it? 2 weeks, almost? No. I'm excited for what's happening in 10 days. 1 more week, basically. Yeah. Ow. Dude, we don't even need Bone Storm, but if we add Bone Storm... Bang. Big damage. Big damage. This is a good campaign build. Holy shit. Okay, what do we get here? We get a... We get a support gem level 3. I think we use that on Entangle. Is that good? Maybe in campaign, by the way? No, right? Okay, once again, let's see what Tuat used for a campaign. Let's see what he used. Yeah. Zenith 2, Accelerate, yeah. Oh, wait! How did I forget about this? It's Branching Fissures. Obviously. Obviously it's Branching Fissures as the next one. Holy shit, I almost forgot. Golly, I hope I don't get burned up because of D4. I mean... My actual play Monk this season might be something else, depends. Yeah. Monk looks good. Monk looks good. Everyone's doing Monk right now. Okay, so... Entangle, and then we do... Branching Fissures. Branching Fissures 1, and we have to put that into the guide. We have to put that into the guide. So, Act 3. Oh, I forgot the name. Thrashing Mines. Skill gem in... What is it called again? Like the marsh something? Sand-swept marsh. In sand-swept marsh. Is Smith getting any nerfs or buffs? Because that one was one of your plans. I don't think so. I think Smith is... I definitely don't think it's nerfs. I think Smith is most likely gonna stay as it is right now. I feel like GGG has stated some time ago that they kind of like where Smith is at, but I don't know. I don't know for sure. Hard to say, like, overall. But I think you're safe if you're going with Smith Mezzo. Okay, we can't use that yet. Let's clear our inventory a little bit. Oh wait, we can use the heavy crown maybe. Yeah. Can use that. Okay, we have 2 level 9 skill gems. And then yeah, once we get to thrashing vines, we will need to see. I need to mark this for me. So, step priority. So, entangle gets branching fissures 1. One storm stays like this. Seek out the camp in the sand-swept marsh to get a guaranteed lesser jewelless orb to use it on entangle. Once you get your first level 3 support gem, you can slot branching fissures 1 into entangle. You see how the sausage is being made here, okay? Is this build guide free? Yes. Yes, this build guide is absolutely free. I'm making the promise right now, okay? I'm looking into the camera. I'm making the promise right now for the future. Like this promise is valid for 10 years, okay? All of my build guides and everything else is always going to be free. All support always for me and my channel is always going to be voluntary. Please like my guides on Mobalytics though. That would help me a lot. This like the drama baiting is just I can't do it. I think it's so cringe to drama bait as content creators. I don't know. It's cringe. I hate that word usually, but it is actually cringe. So I'm just making fun of it. I think everyone should be doing whatever the fuck they want. I don't judge. I don't want you to judge me. I don't want you to care what I do. I don't care what you do. Isaka, thank you for the prime. That's your first prime in the channel. Thank you so much. Welcome. I hope you have a good time. Is it better to use Thunderstorm instead of the Overgrowth support gem? Yes. Like, you should always use Thunderstorm in plant builds. Always. What's happening behind me, by the way? What's happening? What? I heard like a smack. Did you... What did you do? Yeah, you're destroying the Diablo boxes. Wow. First it was Loki's turn, now he's here. Definitely hired by Diablo haters? Yeah, probably. How could you not love this face, huh? Tor, Guck mal nach da. Here. Guck here. Okay, How could you not love this face? D2 bad. Okay, you're banned. You're lucky I don't have mods, so you're banned. Is the cat fully upgraded? No, he's very clumsy. Are you trying to make content in German? No, I never did content in German. I always wanted to do it in English. Once an Act 3, seek out the camp in this episode March to get the guaranteed lesser Judas Orb to use it on Entangle. Once you get your first level 3 support gem, you can slot branching fissures into Entangle. That is that. Once you get your first level 9 skill gem and reach level 31, you can start using thrashing vines. Thrashing vines with, I kind of forgot what I'm, okay, I need to open my own build again. I kind of forgot what I'm using in my, what am I using in thrashing vines during leveling? Most likely, what is Tuat using in thrashing vines? Prolonged duration? Okay. Consecrated area and considered casting. Okay. Okay.
Degenerates, lowlifes, thugs,
That's
criminals.
interesting. Thrashing vines with, I would probably go with Yo, chicken wings with the resub for 14 months. Thank you so much. Don't you want armor break somewhere? We will get it naturally. We will get it naturally on the passive tree with cut to the bone. We will get armor break naturally on the passive tree. Concentrated area and considered casting. So, are we gonna use something else in Act 3? I don't think so. Let's wait for it. Let's wait for it if we end up using something else. Why not rapid casting or thrashing vines that make them attack faster for some reason? No, that's how it works, but in the end, what matters the most is the damage output per second, and that's represented by the tooltip. And most of the time, and at least in the case of thrashing vines, the tooltip is the hit damage tooltip. The DPS tooltip is higher on consider casting.
The wilds take hold.
Was it?
Wild spawn.
Monkey time. Yep. Maybe we can get thrashing vines before we go to monkey. That would make it. Would probably make it a little bit easier.
Balance restored. Something familiar.
You get a new belt. That's nice. This is the best quest in the game. It's just like, oh, hello, click, and you get stuff. What do you if you auto stack cast speed? Can we speed clear with thrashing vines only? I don't think so. Double res. Oh, 2 charm slots though. Yeah, we need some charms. Oh, damn, venom crypts already.
Snakes
Huh?
wearing the dead like
Was ist denn
skin.
los?
Vile work.
Paid actor, yeah. Or what? That's... Is that always 2 support gems? No, that's usually just a level 3 support gem, right? That's fucking... That's crazy. Let's upgrade... Let's upgrade one of our Zeniths. Let's put Zenith on... the Zenith 2 on Entangle. This build is way too cozy. We're 5 levels below.
The wilds take hold.
I don't... Oh yeah, there's an Abyss here as well that we can use for leveling. That's good. It's gonna be a lot of leveling. Okay, so level 9 skill gem. We're gonna start using Thrashing Vines. We're gonna put Considered Casting into Thrashing Vines, and we will also put Concentrated Area into Thrashing Vines for big damage. Also need to think about what we're skilling next. I guess we can take this, I guess. This is like good node. Plans on Titan for Internet Armor Break? I don't think that's worth, buddy. I don't think that's worth. Because you just like the consuming the armor break and everything, it's like it's not worth. You just we tried so many things with that in 0.4 when I played the multiple plans build, and it never turned out to be like anything just better than just applying armor break and then just dealing damage. It was never better than that. Hope you're well, man. Cannot wait for 0.5, yo brain. Me too. Me too. We're installing season. I'm glad so many people are here. Even though we're basically just in waiting mode. That it's kind of crazy to me how many people are in the stream, even though we're just waiting basically. So this used to be a small stream. This used to be a stream with maximum like 100 people. Even in the good times. Ah, I tripped.
I'm not a pervert.
Yo, Heike Wood with the Prime as well. Thank you so much. That's the first time ever you sub with Prime. Thank you. Welcome, welcome. I will take those Basil bucks and another Prime slash bashed. Hello, hello. What's that? Why are we priming right now? Thank you, thank you, thank you. That small stream stuff is over for you now. We're here to destroy your peace. That's fine. That's fine. This used to be a Sekima stream. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Don't remind me, please. Don't remind me of the Sekima prison. Yo, what? Sneezy Games with 5 gifted. Thank you, thank you. Holy. Thank you so much. You're not even subbed yourself. That's crazy. Thank you. Thank you. That's awesome.
Keep your eyes sharp.
Oh, this song. Okay. Don't know. Wait, he doesn't even use anything in Thunderstorm except for rapid casting. That's crazy. Wait, he doesn't use Living Lightning in Thunderstorm? This used to be a Trial of Chaos stream? Oh my god, that's very far away. Very far ago. Yes, I am. Oh, fuck. Oh, sorry. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Okay, so Thunderstorm. Kind of need to see what we upgrade our support gems here. We have Zenith 2. We have... Nickel with 5 gifted. Why? Thank you. Thank you as well. You guys are shooting... You guys are shooting your load too early. Isn't it like you get something for gifting and subbing soon? Remember. You get like in-game stuff.
Low-lives, thugs,
What the
criminals.
fuck is happening? What is happening? Bar Nana with the Prime and Liggy Shot with 20 gifted subs. I don't want to scream too loud because we have neighbors. What the fuck? And Decapitated Sausage
spirit?
also. Thank you. Thank you. It means a lot to me, the support. Was this started by me just saying this used to be a small stream? Because I'm gonna stop now, if that's the case. I think you broke it now. It broke. It broke. Dude. Okay, we can stop now. Nishan with 10 gifted subs and Isarano with 5 gifted. Thank you guys. Okay. That's it. Thank you. Thank you so much. We are... Thank you. Nichan, once again, especially like for all the continued support, that's awesome. Liggy Shot with 20, thank you so much. Banana once again with the Prime, thank you. Nickel 5, Sneezy 5, Slash Bash with a sub. Heike Wood, thank you, Isorano. Okay, let's go. Now we can stream like a female metal artist, yeah. Oh, check out Reeps. I thought you were gonna say Mafra. So, I thought that would... My bad, late for the party. You don't have to. Definitely also with 10 gifted, thank you. I need to reset my screen for that. What the fuck? Okay. Thank you. Thank you all so much. I love you all so much. The support is truly appreciated. We're fine now. Keep your subs for the craziness that will be happening once the league starts. I don't know where that came from. I can't even concentrate right now. I want to I want to do the build. Help. Ang White as 11. There we go. Rabbit Bear. Hey, what's up? Zenith for Threshing Vines. Once we have another support gem. So let's do skill gem order. Let's do a bulleted list. Over consider casting because mine is cast speed bad. You are kind of right. Let's see what the tooltip says. Consider casting. Yeah, let's see what the tooltip says. If we add Zenith 2 for... Yeah, that's more damage. That's a good call. Concentrated area is perfect. We can do that, but Zenith 2 is more... Yeah, it's more damage. For sure. Okay, so skill gem order. Thrashing vines. Skill gem order, thrashing vines. Level 9 skill. Nah, brutality mostly doesn't work because we have so much extra damage that it's not physical headshot. Most of the time in spellcaster builds that are physical based, brutality doesn't really do anything because we have so much extra damage. And if we can't deal any damage that is not physical damage, most of the time it even reduces our damage. Level 9 skill gem from Sand. Swept. Marsh. Accelerated growth for threshing vines over consider casting? No, the thing is accelerated growth can only pop once anyway. What is this? What is this, rabbit? Read. What? I'm reading? What do you mean read? On Twitch, I wrote you. Okay, yeah, I'm scrolling up. Do you have an explanation for me? Because I see tons of caster builds using holopalm technique, but they're purely casters. Is it some hidden tech item? I don't know. I don't know what this may be. Is this an oracle? No. You know why they're using holopalm? You know why they're using holopalm? Because they are using this ascendancy node, rabbit. They are using this ascendancy node. Non-keystone passive skills in medium radius of allocated keystone passive skills can be allocated without being connected to your tree. So if you take holopalm here, you can allocate these nodes without them being allocated. That's why. That's why a lot of people always ask me why I'm picking Black Flame Covenant here. Even though I'm not on this build. Okay, but why are you so cute? I don't know. I don't know. It's a blessing and a curse, honestly. Okay, thrashing vines. That's the only addition here, I think. It's the German genes. I'm pretty sure it's not the German genes because there's a ton of ugly people here. Okay, we move Bone Storm a little bit down in the priority list now. And then we do concentrated area into thrashing vines and also Zenith. Or Zenith. Or the Zenith 1 into thrashing vines 2. Would you still Bone Storm after getting thrashing vines? That's what I kind of want to find out now, but I don't see a way, I don't see a reason to drop Bone Storm. Because there's always going to be opportunities to use Bone Storm, and it's always good. You can definitely drop it. I think you'll be fine if you drop it. If you don't like the playstyle of Bone Storm. But I would always recommend, and I will probably just say it in the guide here, to keep it. But you can, if you don't like the playstyle of Bone Storm, you can also just drop it. But overall, Bone Storm is just, it's massive. It's incredible. Dude, Zenith is just taken in everything here, right? Threshing Vines, concentrated area, and Zenith 2. Okay, let's play on a little bit and then we see what else is going to be happening here in Act 3. Okay. Let's save it for now and in case I fuck something up. Alright, let's go on a little bit and then we can see what we're going for. Oh, we didn't even kill Monkey yet, right?
Wretched animal! The wild take hold!
This build kind of makes the game way too easy. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? I know it's a good thing. Haha. You map with Thunderstorm on Cock as well? Yeah. It's definitely doable. That was the damage without Bone Storm, by the way. Like I'm just gonna show you the damage without Bone Storm. Just like it's fine. It's fine. And now he's but like for this situation, for example, you do want Bone Storm because he's stunned anyway and you can just pop. Like there's no reason to drop Bone Storm ever. It's just way too good. This is your league start pending notes? Yep. Not on Oracle though. If I league start plans, I will league start it on a witch. Also, yeah, we're not telling people because the build might be way too good for us to tell anyone. So we need to keep it under wraps a little bit. I'm not doing the Jong approach and getting my build nerfed last minute. How much worse your damage will be without plants notable? What do you mean? What do you mean? Why would they do that? If they remove Wild Surge Incantation, no one will ever play plants ever again. Like, does not make sense. What's the purpose of Black Flame? There is a ascendancy note on the Oracle that says non-keystone passive skills in medium radius of allocated keystone passive skills can be allocated without being connected to your tree. So sometimes on Oracle builds, you will see that people take keystones. That's not because they want the keystone. That's because when you pick that keystone, you can allocate everything in range without being allocated to the tree. That's why on a lot of Oracle builds, you see that. It's not because of the keystone. It's because of what's around the keystone. Can you at least reveal? I was kidding. I was kidding. No, we're plants. Entangle, Threshing Vines, Detonate Dead into... I can show you this, like, I can show you my plan for what it will look like in the endgame in a little bit after. I'll just show it now. So this is what the Plants Abyssal Lich looks like in endgame. This is my hardcore character here. So this is a hardcore character, so... Extremely tanky. Extremely tanky.
Come check out what came in for you.
New build is not uploaded? No, the Plants Abyssal Lich is on my Mobalytics. Let's find a good map. Oh, Fortress. Okay, juiced map. Yep, juiced map. This is what Plants looks in endgame on a hardcore character. So this isn't even optimized towards damage. This is like way optimized towards not dying. So oh, I don't have my loot filter. What the fuck? I don't have the right loot filter on right now. There's gonna be a lot of shit on the build. On the screen. Elon's loot filter, yeah. Dude, this build is so good. Everything exploding. Oh yeah. Boss damage. No! Oh, this is not the boss to showcase the boss damage on. Wow. This boss. That's not the boss to show boss damage on. Because she's annoying as fuck. CPU Ninja or Poplink? Mobalytics. Exclamation mark MOBA. Everything's in there for this build. Abyssal Lich Plants, it's called in my Mobalytics. And yeah, on the side, on the side note, it's basically invincible. There's no way you die on this build. There is absolutely no way you die. Yeah, it's a lich. I forgot how much fun this build is and how good it is. I completely forgot about that part. No way you die, dies. No, in normal maps, I'm not kidding you. The only way you would die on this character is in my temple, in the Juice temple. That's the only way you can die on this character. In normal maps, in T16, Juice maps, whatever, it's literally impossible to die. It is literally impossible for me to die here. What's the playtime on this char? 4 days. Even in temple you shouldn't die? Yeah, that's what I'm like. See, I'm being generous, Yobi. So all your gear bears. It's hardcore it's gear from a hardcore private league, so it's definitely not fully optimized. The gear is good, yes, the gear is very good, but it's very, very far from optimized. In a softcore trade league, you would have gear that is so much better than this in like a week. So this was in a hardcore private league, so yeah. Safe to say this build is very good, but that's all I'm gonna show now. That's where we leave it. That's where we leave it, because I don't wanna overhype it.
The wilds take hold!
You still prefer Oracle over Lich for starter and SC? I personally, this is like a very personal thing for me. I personally prefer Lich. So if I League start plans in 0.5, it's gonna be a Witch. Well, that's just me. I think most people would still say that Oracle is better for it. Oh, we need to find the Azak Bog. I assume that most people would always prefer Oracle here. Do we know when patch notes come out? On Thursday, May 21st. That is when patch notes come out. Hi Rabbit, doesn't Stormwave electrocute? Can't generate power charges with Common Frenzy when using it? Does it electrocute? I don't know. I think if you were able to generate power charges just with Stormwave, I think people would know, right?
This place must be the Azak's doing.
Ah, you would need electrocute support gem in it. Yeah, then everything can electrocute. Any lightning damage, right? Oh, is she already there? Wait. Is she there? Or is that the other one? No, she's here. Perfect. Just come in the middle. Just come here. Oh.
Good riddance. You insulted the stink of this thing.
What is the best for this plasma, Lich or Oracle? I literally just answer that a minute ago. Personally, for me, it's Lich. Most people would say Oracle, though. Isn't it easier to just use Voltaic Mark? It doesn't shock anymore, but to electrocute? I don't know. That was a question from chat. Like I said, it's probably... Like, I don't even care for power charges on the Stormwave build. Alright, we got that. I kind of feel like we could also go for Blasphemy with Temporal Chains, right? On this build. Druid can build easily builds of sorcerers? Yes. Are you hyped for the new gloves for Hollow? I don't believe it yet. I don't think I need to see it before I believe it. Like people can make all kinds of calculations if they want to. I'm not convinced yet. No, what am I doing? You gonna leak start the same build again? I don't know. What do you mean? Why you're... Huh? Why do you care? Maybe, I don't know. I mean, it just sounds boring. Okay, that's fine. That's fine with me if it sounds boring to you. That's I'm good with. I'm fine. The leak hasn't even started yet. What are you talking about? Like, I'm just trying stuff out here. I'm making a guide better. Like, I'm improving. Like, I'm working on the guide. What do you want from me? Dude, you've been trying to... Okay, okay. Thanks for your input. Very valued. Oh yeah, this is another camp here, right? Yeah. We take those. I like how no one remembers any build you've done except EDC and plants. Yeah, right? It's almost like I got featured on a Titan build on GDD. Everyone goes like, you only play EDC and plants. Meanwhile, like, I think the most recent build I played in PvE2 is 0.4 was like crossbow Titan, right? How good is Swarm on plants? It's only there for armor break on for corrosion. Ow. Why did I try to eat that? Hello? Boltstorm? Where's my Boltstorm? Are you kidding? I need intelligence? My Boltstorm was gone. I was like, why is it not casting my Boltstorm? Okay, now we can finally get a Boltstorm in there. Yes. That looks much better. That looks much better.
This bears the mark of chaos.
Think gear will be expensive for if Rax is doing Druid Plant Teddy? Nah. No.
These statues.
You have to ask, you think gear is gonna be expensive because Dead Rabbit might be doing Plant Teddy? Aren't you forgetting about the streamer?
Nasty thing.
This mechanism. Oh, goodness! But no stuff.
Whalers are dead!
I'm gonna crap for Rabbit's followers and say hi. Yeah, there you go. I thought my viewers are all broke, so joke's on you. At least that's what they always say. Don't underestimate? Never. Never underestimate. Popgun makes the game easier because the market is more predictable. Yep. The thing is, I don't really get, I don't really notice these things because I'm, streaming 16 hours a day myself, so I'm obviously not in Popgun's channel or whatever. So I don't really know what he's playing or what the Fopgooners are going for, so immediate disadvantage for me, okay? You got your own market? Yep. Cornering the caster market, okay?
The wilds take hold.
I'm gonna say Fopgon to play your build this season. I don't think he's gonna... I kind of already want to see if he's actually not gonna play bull build, because I can't really believe that he really doesn't want to play bull build. I think there's a good chance he will end up on a bull build. We can talk about that on the podcast once. Like, I can ask him what the meta is when we have him on the podcast in the week 2 of release. He's gonna be on our pod. I can ask him all these things. He said he's playing balls. Yeah, he's just doing the reverse psychology thing of saying Twisters is OP now, so that they nerf Twisters, right? Was that the approach now? Like, try to get GGG on the radar for Twisters. No look. I'm looking at you, Chad, while I'm killing. Oh fuck. Oh god.
Had more than my fill of these cursed.
He will play. I shot. Yeah, he is gonna. Okay, I got to be in chat for that. Miso's gonna need mods. Yup. Yup. Like, the thing is though, if it was my channel or whatever, like, I wouldn't care. Let people say what they want to say. I don't care, as long as you're not an obvious racist, homophobe, sexist, I don't know, or whatever. Memeing is fine. Like, making fun of me is fine, or making fun of us in the podcast is fine. But I don't care. Like, most of you know that I'm not really banning people for not being of my opinion here, so it's so easy to get banned in certain chats sometimes. I noticed. Sometimes when I'm in other streams, it's like crazy. You read like a message, and the message basically is like, "No, I don't agree with you," and it's like permanently banned. It's like, okay, I guess. I guess that's how you get an echo chamber, I guess. I guess that's how you build an echo chamber. Yeah, I'm banned from Miso's chat talking shit about you. Wait, is that true? There's no way. No. You're trolling me, bro. Oh wow, my community always agrees with me. Yeah, how did that happen? Wait, actually true? What? What did you say? What did you say? And who banned you? There's no way Miso banned you for talking shit about me. He talks shit about me all the time. There's no way. A few days ago, I tried to bait a streamer watching your stream to say something bad about you, but he only glazed. What? Who was that? In endgame, better thrashing vines or bone storm for bossing? Both. Both. Dude, this build is so cozy. I don't even like... I'm complete autopilot. I'm just reading chat while going through campaign. Complete autopilot. Don't tell Jonathan though. Let's not tell Johnny. But it's not Twisters, yeah. Too many buttons for both. This build has like no buttons. For clear, you're literally only using one button. Sometimes you can drop a thunderstorm if you want to, but you don't even have to. Where's the soul core? Did you get lucky with the staff this run? I would say yes. This goes, what the fuck? When patch notes 21st? Yep. 21st. Twister is not really a lot of buttons, but and a lot of micromanaging. Yeah, I think a lot of people that are gonna be like, "Oh my God, Twisters is so OP," after it has nothing changed for the last 6 months about Twisters. And people are all of a sudden they are like, "Oh my God, Twisters is the most OP thing of all time." I think a lot of people will not do well on Twisters. Yes, it's a good build, but hope you don't get such a staff at league start. Why are you praying on my downfall? Huh? Okay, big bone storm. Bang. Big bone storm. Bang. And another big bone storm. Bang. And one more. Might be two more. No, one more. Easy.
Don't give anything for free, do they?
Is your Lich build paywalled? Yes. You can only get it on my OnlyFans.
You hear any other
Take your
child
time.
leaving witches, you be sure to let me know.
Drink to survive. It's a deal. Farewell.
Only plans. Yeah, the build is only available on my only plans. Oh, I need to find the... Let's ascend this a second time. Because why not?
Fair to look at, foul to breathe.
Oh, this is Painkiller. I remember it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Sounds like my voice. Reaching for reduction. Should be careful with such jokes these days. Which ones? Like only plans?
Monstrous wretch!
Yeah? What do you mean you're sorry? Because I skipped the song. There's gonna be one Judas Priest fan in chat that's gonna be like, oh, heresy! Heresy! Oh, you mean locking guides behind the paywalls? Why do I need to be careful? Is it a touchy subject right now? Fuck that song, yeah. This song is good though. Pretty sure that was in like a World of Warcraft PvP montage video or something.
Lucky for me, chaos is where I thrive.
A man of nature. seeks wisdom beyond his ken.
$200 druid build. Oh, that's less defenses. Yeah, okay.
Chaos corrodes all.
We should be fine. Judas Priest sings like a mouse with its ball stuck in his. Yeah, that's.
Challenger, prove yourself worthy of Cain.
The streamer paywall Judas Priest. Yep. What's the song that Rax hates again? Wasn't there also like... Doesn't Rax hate like a very popular song? Holy Diver, right? But that's Dio, right? Holy Diver! He hates that song, right?
Don't get overconfident just because you beat the first room. They adapt.
What are
to
these
assault.
mods? Holy Diver's a banger though? Don't tell that to Rex. The kill switch version is better than Fight Me Dio fans. I don't think Pan. I think the average Dio fan I don't think is able to fight anyone. Because he like they are probably around 8 to 90 years old. I think that would be unethical to fight that person. Dio has some bangers and I'm 27. It's almost like I rage baited you into saying that. Didn't stop Jake Paul. That guy got retired by Anthony Joshua though, right? Didn't he say he's never gonna box again or something because of some like weird stuff? But that guy got fucking annihilated by an actual boxer. That is still crazy to me that he decided to box Anthony Joshua. That is fucking crazy to me that he had the ego to say, oh yeah, definitely, I'm gonna box that guy. Do you guys think that was like, they kind of had the agreement beforehand that he goes soft, Joshua, and he just didn't? Because, like, even if you're like a, and I'm not even saying like Jake Paul, as someone who has been boxing, who boxed for like 15 years, Jake Paul, like, he is a good boxer. Like, he would beat up, he would annihilate like most other people, but going against like a former heavyweight world champion is just, that is some ego that needs to be corrected. Tyson would have broken his face too if he let him, but Tyson is like over 60, right? And he's like on mushrooms all the time.
Your
And
thirst will never be quenched.
now he wants to copy Dana White and be an organizer. Yeah, awesome.
Escort the idol.
Tyson held back heavily. Yeah, but Jake Paul held back as well in the Tyson fight. 100%. Both held back. That is why that fight looked so bad. Looked like both were holding back, like heavily. Is staff better than one in focus? In my opinion, yes. Because you don't have to worry about 2 item pieces. And in general, on a staff, you can get more damage. I really prefer using a staff on caster on this build. Bro, that build, your comment range, shaman with Antonius Ego is actually active, or is it nerfed? That's still the same build that it was before. The creator of that build is in chat right now. You can ask him anything you want. He would probably be very happy. Blade, show yourself. Joshua's ego wouldn't let it slide against Paul. Yeah. I don't think he planned to like break his jaw. I don't think he planned that, but it's what's gonna happen if a professional boxer hits you unprotected. That's what's gonna happen. I'd beat Anthony Joshua, yeah. In a PoE2 race. You don't know that. Maybe he's a PoE2 savant.
We are only getting started. Lightning descends.
I'd beat Rabbit or up. Okay, off. Up. Why am I reading my chat?
A bird will do anything to feed its young.
Ow! What the fuck? Does that always do this much damage? That bird.
Yet another win.
Yes. Convince yourself. Is this full trials? No, I'm just doing the second ascendancy here. Takadi.
You have proven yourself.
Is Tua taking anything around? Oh yeah, he is. Chronomancy. Skill effect duration and mental perseverance. I probably won't do that in the guide though. I like the guide. I won't do this in the guide. Everyone's in the guide is going to be asking, in your Oracle Druid guide, why are you picking Black Flame Covenant, even though it doesn't give you anything? And I have to explain 15,000 times per stream how Entwined Realities work. What's this build going to be? I'm just updating my planned Oracle build. I'm just updating all my planned builds for 0.5. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that for the guide.
Approach the altar and receive your...
How's plants going? Is the boss damage good? Yes, boss damage is really good, both in campaign and in endgame. Oh no, wait. No, plants is a really bad build. I will not be skipping 0.5 also. Blaze, we were watching that video and someone mentioned you or something, and I immediately said something mean about you because we like in the past couple of days we exchanged mean things. So I have the offer right now that we start to be nice again. Is that fine? Are you shaking my hand? Are you shaking my hand? Hello? And if anyone holds their dick against the thing now, it's not allowed. That's not allowed. Shakes hand. Okay, there we go. Wait, what? Plants bad? Don't use plants. Exactly. This belt is extremely bad. Were we ever mean against each other? I don't know. No, it was just a joke because of what I said on the media podcast. The whole like I'm Blaze, I'm rude. That was, to me, that's the meanest I can be. It's fine. I already have my outro prepared for his podcast. Don't worry. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, it could be like a running gag that I always say I'm BlazeWorks TV. I heard you called him a slur after you stole your star in Mario Party. What? Dude, if anything, if anything can destroy a friendship, it is Mario Party and stealing the star. Like, I have seen friendships break. I've seen that with my own eyes. This build is so cozy. Don't you have Uno? Oh yeah, we used to play that. I used to play Monopoly with my dad and my sister, and that was also a very rough time, always. That always led to fights. Fist fight. No, not fist fight. How did the PAL podcast go? Very well. Very well. My internet started going out towards the end. That wasn't too nice, but everything else was great. Everything else was great. It was very good experience overall. I still don't know how I made it onto that podcast even, but I mean, I'll take it. I'll take it. I would have thought there were like 15,000 other streamers I would have invited first, but hey, there we are. The try race last night was epic as fuck. Oh, I need to watch that. Is there a video up for that already? Yeah, race was epic. Oh, we could watch that. It's an Act 1 race, right? So it's like an hour tops. Okay, we can watch that for the end of the stream. I'm gonna finish Act 3 here or something on the plant build, and then what's the 0.5 plan? I don't know yet. I don't know yet. We're waiting for patch notes. I'm talking myself into a planned league start though. I don't know. Plants is just underrated, undervalued, underappreciated, and I wanna show the magnificence of plants. No, wait, no, fuck. I keep deviating. No, plants is a really bad build. No one should play it. It's really bad. It should be buffed. What happened to you playing Monk today too? I mean, I might be playing Monk. I honestly, I really don't know yet. It entirely depends on first of all, it depends on what they show on the martial artist showcase. When they show us the martial artist, what the ascendancy looks like, and the remaining ascendancy points that we haven't seen, and then also patch notes. And then once we have patch notes, and once I've digested the patch notes a little bit, then I will decide on a league starter and upload my video for league starting and everything. Just say I'd play plants if balls weren't so good. Popcorn said I'd play balls if twisters weren't so good, right? The reverse psychology. Rabbit is 100% going plants of wild search incantation goes baseline? Yes. If wild search incantation goes baseline, that's not even a question. We talked about wild search on the podcast with Paul and Dreamcore yesterday, and they kind of made me believe that it's just not gonna get changed at all, or that they put it as a support gem. If they put it as a support, if they make it a support gem, then that's bad. No, the assumption is coming from nowhere. That's pure copium from me. That's pure copium. Did Dreamcore upload the pod yet? Oh yeah, he did. 12 minutes ago. Yo, 12 minutes ago.
GGG, they're just willing to take these crazy risks.
I think that's good and bad at the same time.
I mean, I talk about this all the time. It's like my favorite issue.
I know. I don't know. I might be wrong. People might. For having me, my German internet kinda betrayed me towards the end there. Hope that wasn't too awkward. Boom. Wait, there's like a cut in the beginning. Yo! Ebraxim with the 5 gifted. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted. We've had so many gifted subs today. That's crazy. Thank you all. I think like 40 gifted subs or something today. Thank you. This dude is so German. Yes. What did they cut at the beginning?
This is kind
here?
of why we love GGG. They're just willing to take these crazy risks.
I think that's good and bad at the same time.
I mean, I talk about this all the time. It's like my favorite issue.
I know. That was my. I don't know. I might be wrong. People might clip this and send this to me.
Welcome to another episode of the PoE Report, podcast about all things Path of Exile 1 and 2, from myself, Dreamcore, and my co-host, Faustron. We're just getting through this huge gap between reveal and launch of Path of Exile 2, Return of the Ancients. Power dude, how's it going?
Good, man, good. Yeah, this long wait, this 3-week wait was definitely weird. And I just wanted to explain something real quick, because we do these seasonal podcasts. We don't do it weekly every week. We do it PoE 1 season,
Where's
PoE
the
2
cat
season.
today? Oh, the cats both already had their moment in the stream. Both the cats already had their moment today. So podcast is out.
And this time around, since we have so much waiting time, we're actually going to have 6 guests with 6 podcasts. So we're going to stretch it out a little bit more. So just for people who are asking. But normally we do the 4 weeks.
I don't know.
But today, we have a special guest. Today's guest, my favorite
special guest. look at my reaction when he says we have a special guest.
But today, we have a special guest. Today's guest, my favorite vegan streamer, the guy from the Germany, probably an engineer or something. Dead Rabbit, how's it going, man?
Hello. Totally not an engineer. Basically, what I'm right now is suffering from bad imposter syndrome. I don't know how I made it into this podcast, but here we are. Also, yeah, I mean, I have the green sign right now. I find vegan. He means because of plants. Finally managed to shed the ED contagion thing to now apparently be plants guy. I don't know. I'm gonna have to watch. I'm gonna have to look for another build to play in the upcoming update to maybe to get a new image. Maybe I don't know.
Yeah,
Spark guy into EDC guy into plants guy. You guys can figure it out.
You don't want to be that one guy. That's you never want to be that, because then plants get nerfed and everybody's still asking, right? Like you don't want to be.
Yeah, ego on this guy watching himself like this. This is incredible to me. Like this is just awesome to me that they like decided to invite me on this podcast. That's why like I'm just happy. Rabbit is an industry plant. Yeah, you could think that, right? You could think that, because I just like for a lot of people this just came like I just kind of came out of nowhere. I was in Gazi's chat like 2 weeks ago. I was in Gazi's chat and Gazi called me on Discord to just yap on stream and everything. There were like multiple people in his chat being like, "Who is that? Who is that talking? Who's talking? Who's that? Why is he here?" That was super funny. It's Noogie, yeah. If people only hear me talk and they don't know who it is, they assume it's Noogian. So that could also be good. Also, I don't know where I am because I kind of lost my way here. Where are we going? Ah, okay, I saw. This guy doesn't play minions. Is that guy a minion enjoyer? He sounds German. I don't think Germans like minions. That's actually how you talk, by the way, chat. This is how I imagine my chat to talk. Every message I read. I mean, you blew up quite fast, but 100% deserve. Why did I read that in such a bitchy noise when you said something very nice? I don't know. Sorry, Crypto. Oh, God. Pretty sure it's just a good build, Sven. I say something positive once and that's how you read my... Oh, you've definitely said something positive before. Maybe 1 or 2 times. For sure.
That's done.
For sure. I mean, you blew up quite fast. He did put on weight. I did put on weight, yes. I did. I did gain about, like... I don't know. I gained, like, I think 10 pounds over the past couple of weeks. Or... Why did I say pounds? 10 kilos. I mean, I gained about 10 kilos last year. It's just a hoodie, okay, guys? Yeah.
First Keth. No.
I've gained 20 pounds since I injured my leg. It feels bad, man. I remember you being mean to me just earlier, so I'm not gonna... I'm just gonna decide not to be mean back, okay? I'm not sorry you broke your arm. What is that video?
Another city.
That's a video, right?
To the ravages of time.
I'm not sorry you broke your arm. That's a classic. I am gonna say it. I like that guy. That guy, that was like the mean. He was looking for the meanest shit he could say, and that's the mean. Like, that's not a mean person, because that's the meanest he could be at that point. So that's a good person. I broke your elbow, right? It's elbow. The video. Is it a Rick?
I didn't do anything to you. You know what? I'm about to say it. Say it.
Like, at this point, you're like, oh no, what is he gonna say? What is he gonna say?
I don't care that you broke your elbow.
I hate the other people, by the way, because I really know what led... I 100% know what led up to this. That's... So... I don't even think it's funny anymore right now, because I really know what led up to this, because that guy's probably getting bullied by these assets. And that kids is why you start you do combat sports from a very young age, because that's when the bullying stops. I will tell you from personal experience. People will magically stop trying to bully you once you fuck up 1 or 2 of them. With all of the class looking with all of the class witnessing. It magically just stops. You got bullied? Yeah. I didn't, like, let's just say I didn't have a real good, like, elementary school experience. Let's just say that. That rabbit said to fight everyone? No, that's not what I said. Didn't we all? We're playing Puri too. Yeah, I get bullied by my chat every day, and I can't fight those people. I can't fight that many people at the same time, unfortunately. We can maybe bring an octagon to ExileCon or something. Maybe. Like a boxing ring to ExileCon or something. That's a joke, GGG, by the way. I do not intend to fight or harm anyone at ExileCon. Okay? That was a joke, GGG. I need to stand up. I need to use my standing desk more. Do you lift as well or just MMA? No, I never did like lifting or whatever. I'm lean and mean. I also don't do MMA or boxing anymore. I stopped like a few years ago. I'm very weak now and out of shape. Feel like our comments is friendly banter? Yes, I know. I know. This is a very friendly chat, always. I've had like the comment from other streamers being like, yo, your chat is way too nice. How do I get my chat to be this nice? I'm always like, I don't know. I don't know why my chat is so nice. Why are you so nice, chat? What's the secret here? Good music? Okay. The music. Two people at the same time said it's the music. What? Think it's the time zone region? Yeah, maybe. Cause we shit talk in other chats.
Mercy me. That's a
Music is really good though. Yes. I'm glad you guys enjoyed the music. That's perfect. I put a lot of effort into this playlist. This playlist, even though it has like 6,000 plus songs, it's very, very heavily curated by me. As an American, most of my XDD chatting is during LA business hours. Yeah, it's an XDD business, right? That's what it is. Shit, where is the Molten Vault? Are we gonna get the Molten Vault here? I don't think so. I think I should have gone back to the start. Can we get a... Dude, how cozy is this build, by the way? Dude, this map is also way too big. This map is too fucking big. When do you grab Thrashing Vines with this build? Once you have a level 9 skill gem. So Act 3, yes. You need you get your first level 3 skill gem in Act 3 at the beginning. And then you also need to be level 31 for the use of a level 9 skill gem. Also, Syntix with the Prime for 3 months. Thank you so much. I'm gonna lease out Witch for the first time, and I'm undecided between EDC and plants. What would you recommend? I would honestly say, Rascolo, play both. Just like try out both a little bit in campaign, up to like Act 2 or 3, and see what... Because the builds are basically... That's what the builds play like during the campaign. And see what fits more for you, because I will say both builds are pretty similar. If you ask me what I think, which one would be the better choice overall, especially towards endgame, I would probably say Plants. I would say Plants has more ability in endgame. ADC is amazing, but EDC is a little bit limited by the fact that it is a dot build. And the scaling for dots is not the best. What if they take away the keystone for plants? Then plants doesn't exist to me anymore. If they take away wall search incantation, plants doesn't exist anymore. But there's no reason to do that. There's absolutely zero. I would lose my faith in the GGG balance team if they take that away. There's -10 reasoning for that.
Still works.
I'm waiting to see what they do to COC before picking anything. Yes, exactly. I'm definitely not picking my league starter before the patch notes. 100% no. And even after the release of patch notes on Thursday, you should be careful because there might still be changes, right? Just go Gemling, you can't lose. Oh, you definitely can lose. Didn't they say Gemling gets a rework as well? Like Chronomancer and Gemling get adjusted in 0.5? So we don't even know what Gemling is gonna look like? I'm coming back to you. The good news for COC is Plants doesn't really rely on big... Yeah, exactly. Like, even if COC is nerfed, Plants is not really getting hit that much by that. I also don't think COC is gonna get nerfed. I think what might end up getting nerfed is Comet being in COC. Oh. No move at speed boots. Nice.
Forged in darkness, I shall save your fate! Come then, giant. Let's see who falls first.
No, where's he going? Dude! I wanted to shoot my Storm. Where are you going? Come on, one more. Ah, this is hard to reach. Ah, no, no. I'm being greedy. One more Bone Storm. Why is he not dying?
He means to kill me quick. Not bad for a wanderer.
I'm coming back to you. Okay. Didn't even need to do that, to be honest, because, but yeah, it's a league side run, so let's go to Chat's mom. Huh? Who said that? Nothing at all. Oh, it's a cauldron. Okay, then left side, left side.
Gone, foul creature!
Where does she jump again? Oh, wait. No, no, we didn't do the zoom in. No. I forgot, chat. I'm so sorry. I think that's a reset, right? Ow. Okay, that's the reset. No zoom is reset. Yeah, I know. That was the.
Is your bloodline really any cleaner than mine? I am curious how you taste. Sink your teeth. I'll sink my teeth. Turn to fit to the queen. Crush. Flatten.
Big one. And the second one. Okay. The Fupa flip. Totally on purpose reset. Yeah, that was on purpose. That was a on purpose reset. Why would she kill my wife? I don't know. I don't know. It's rough times. Oh, fuck. Oh, I have another one. That's good for the guide as well. What do we do as the second gem here? What is Tuat doing as the second gem? Because I probably disagree here. Is he doing... Oh, he's doing mana remnants. Honestly, blasphemy with temporal chains. It just makes the build untouchable. It just makes the build untouchable for... And then we just add vulnerability for bosses. Because Ravenous Swarm, we can drop here. Temporal chains. And then the support gem. And then we do magnified area or ritualistic curse, I think, right? Hello? Ritualistic. Oh, that's a level 3 gem. Then we just do magnified area. Then we just do magnified area in here. Yeah. Convalescence? Nah. Could socket both if you go for the Ascendant God Spirit? Nah, it's fine. The curse on the ground is just self-cast. What is it? Vulnerability, right? The thing is, as soon as we get cut to the bone, we don't need vulnerability anymore because we just break armor anyway. We just break armor with crit anyway. And we are going for that now. Yeah, so we don't go vulnerability, I think. When is it worth going for a Sigil of Power Staff? Always. Always. If you can get one, like on weapon swap or whatever, Sigil of Power is always worth. Just get one, plop it down in a boss fight, and you're good. That's it. Alpha Omega with the Prime. Also the first Prime ever. Thank you. Welcome, welcome. We've had so many new people like subbing today. Thank you. If you are new here, of course, what you can do is you can follow the channel on the bottom here so you get notified when I go live. Right? Crazy. Crazy tech, right? If you enjoy your time here. Who's enjoying their time? I'm raising my hand. And did you follow? Okay, I'll stop. Sorry, I'll stop being an annoying streamer. I'm sorry. All right. Okay. I will in 10 days. Okay. Cringe. Let's add vulnerability, because why not? There's not too many buttons we're pressing anyway, so... I paywall my follows? Sorry? Okay, that's fine. Deadpine, what's up? Good morning. Are you gonna go back? I didn't see you in the PoE2 section for a while now, so... Are you gonna go back? What headphones are you wearing, if I might ask? These are the Nothing headphones. These are from the company that is called Nothing, and they are amazing. I have the phone as well, and it's also very amazing. Nothing products are very good. And if CalPay wants to sponsor me, I will say it again, how amazing they are. How can nothing be something, right? Okay, now the build is actually untouchable, I think. Not much, I'm so stoked for 0.5, yes. I did dabble in 0.4, but Tarkov distracted me. Yeah, Tarkov is a heavy addiction, right? Now with Entangle, Slow, and the Blasphemy temporal chains, it's just like, look, how are they supposed to hit me? So good. Similar to PoE when you really get into it, yeah. I never play Tarkov actually, because I really know that game is gonna have me addicted. Do you have planned MTX? Yes, I do. I'm not using them right now. Should we though? Wait. Okay. So. Look how amazing this will look. No, I have this. I have this. Okay, so. No! What am I clicking on? Okay, temporal chains. We also have Entangle. Boom. We have accelerated growth. We have Bolt Storm. Thrashing Vines. And Thunderstorm. We have all the MTX in the world now. And now everything is red. That's also the reason why I want a League Start plant. Just by fucking amazing it looks. Did you hear Try called you out for racing? What? What do you mean called me out? There's no way he thinks he can be faster than me in that, in racing, right? I know he didn't say that. I know he didn't say that. He's high after beating his brother? Wait, did he actually... What did he say? We're watching it. Said he wants to race you after racing his brother. Yes. What's on the line? What's on the line? I can upload a video on his channel. That's my... And I can say and do whatever I want. He said you were a coward. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. I bet he could take you, to be honest. You're both kind of mid. I'm not gonna... That's rage bait.
They've only gone and snared the bloody sun.
He didn't take the bait? Not false, though. Okay, that's not bait. I think you're serious. Is there... Okay, chat. Is there anyone in chat right now that finished Act 1 on any build with 100% completion in under 42 hours? 42 minutes. 42 minutes. Raise your hand right now. Oh! My hand's raised. 42 hours. Oh god, why did I fucked it up. Damn it. Oh, damn it. Aren't you playing ED Lich for 0.5 League Starter? I don't know yet. Fuck. I fucked it up.
Your flesh. Wither away.
And then I don't pay attention and we're gonna watch the race after this. We're gonna watch the race after this. Try wouldn't have died there. Oh, I'm gonna... dude, Cal, you don't know what you're starting here. Like... You really don't know what you're starting here.
Be consumed. Touch of Kopek. Touch of Kopek.
Okay, big Bolstorm. Big Bolstorm. Big Bolstorm. Okay. Carl is gonna get him fired up. Why the sun sounds like the Punisher when he's angry?
Foul ingenuity never ceases. How can I help? These runes.
I'm angry. You won't like me when I'm angry.
Wait, no. It's not a blood offering, it's someone of vile blood. Perhaps if I... It worked! Now this is truly something!
I want to check out Widoc's video, by the way. See how that's doing and if the comments are like completely on fire.
We're back in the encampment?
Oh, it has 2,000 views already. Okay.
Right on top of this device the entire time. Oh, what? It's some sort of gateway. Oh, how incredible!
I mean, that's good. Like 179 comments. I mean, that's how you make a video, right? That's how you get the algorithm up there. You just get people to be really mad in the comments. Are there any recommended leveling uniques in your guides? No, because my guides are not Twink leveling guides. They are League Start leveling guides. And in most cases, you will not just be able to get those uniques. What is the TLDR of this video? That he said that he played like the devil's advocate and said 0.5 is something that might not be as good as people think or something. I don't know. What did Widoc do? Watch the video. Watch the new video.
There they are.
What do you think about the new unique gloves for Hollow Palm Monk? First of all, that's not specifically Hollow Palm Monk gloves. It's gloves. And I think they could be very cool for like a Twink run. Look like very cool Twink run gloves, I think. Who's Widoc anyways? What? Are you telling me you don't know the legend that is young Widoc? You're a Twink enjoyer? No, I mainly, like, I try to not play too many classes, too many characters in League. I think I don't like to play too many. Widoc the hater? Mike Perry is rolling on his beach.
But how?
So many people are talking about using Facebreaker with new Monk. Yeah, and like we don't know if that even like works like they yes, I know there was the Kelly tweet that it works with Holopalm, but I don't see the point in using it with Holopalm because it clearly stated that you don't get the bonuses from both. You don't. That's like people are getting excited over getting excited without knowing the facts. I think that's why I I just like waiting for when we actually have it in the game and we can actually test it before I just talk off my head. I saw 2 different videos today. I saw Miso's video saying he did the math and it's gonna be insane. And then I saw another video, I think Wooly or something, also did the math and said it's terrible. Like, what? So, who do I believe? So, here. This is Miso's video. This is Miso's video saying it's insane and the math is, that's the math. And then there is this video.
On the item here.
So, what is it? I wouldn't trust this Miso guy? Yeah.
Halt! Your rampage ends here.
No, I would always trust Miso.
I can solve this.
Miso should always be trusted.
Which one of you activated the gate? Which one of you is a Val blood?
Why, that was me, of course. I am Alva Valai, treasure hunter extraordinaire.
Take her! Bring her to Doriani.
Take her!
I will pay back every drop.
After Doriani, we watched the tri race.
You will fall before us.
I'm out of mana.
You are nothing but a
I wish I was playing a Lich, so I wouldn't be out of mana.
feel Arakali's sting.
Oh, really? Bitch. A nice person. You really like Viper. Very nice boss. Amazing. Amazing time. Amazing boss. Very nice, very nice. Is that a planned MTX? Yes. Heat of the moment. Miso's math is for Hollow Palm plus Fists of Stone. Willy's math is for Warrior. Okay, that makes much more sense then. That does make a lot more sense then. So then I can just believe both, you mean? So once again, Warriors just get the short end of the stick, you mean? Release the 0.5 files. Oppa and Nani, thank you so much for the Prime. Once again, a first time primer. Thank you so much. Welcome, welcome. Redeem the 0.5 files. Do not redeem! Do not redeem!
The Val at the height of empire, soon to crumble to dust.
Ooh, Lesser Journal Sword. We actually need that. We haven't gotten any so far. Which is kind of crazy. Yeah, Threshing Mines, I guess. Prolonged duration too. Heat of the moment. Atsiri. Didn't Crimson teach there our deterministic drop of those from League Mechanic chests? No. They are, but there are 2 guaranteed ones, Morph. 2 lesser Jewelers orbs up until this point are guaranteed, and that is the League Mechanic in Act 2 in Buried Shrines and the camp in Act 3. Every other lesser Jewelers orb is not guaranteed up until this point, and that was the first one I got. He means wall drops? Ah, okay. Is that so? Holy shit, I'm an abomination. I almost forgot about them.
Ancient light.
This is, I'm saying it time and time again. This is a radio station. Also, we need to put the sound a little bit lower. This is a weird looking monk. Right? Fuck, I completely missed it up there. Only 2 more days till Warrior nerf. Oh, this is Black Chambers. No? Fuck. Wait. I was about to say, this is Black Chambers, right? Then the sacrifice must be here. Try! There he is! Wait! 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 There's no way you said that just now. I don't even know what you said in the race. I don't even know what you said. I was just fed information. There's no way you make no. We're gonna watch the race after I kill Doyani here. We're gonna watch the race after we kill Doyani. Who immediately snitched?
Balance restored.
I don't mention you at all? What? Dude, Cal, I'm gonna see you in New Zealand, right? I know, like, I can, like, my punch is not to be scrounged at, not to be, you know? I'm gonna punch you. No beef starting here. No, it would have been, would have been funny. That's how you like market a fight. Try you have to do that. You can say next time, oh, I'm for sure gonna beat Rabbit, and then I'm gonna break both of my arms or something, and then you might have a chance. Yes. Kalsarak spreading misinfo. Kalsarak is about to release a video again, I think. He's like on a warpath today. No. We killed Doyani and then we watched the race. Is it free or do we have to pay? No, what? No, the stream is paywalled. If you're not subbed in the stream, you're getting permabanned after about 6 to 7 minutes. The mustache of lies. That goes really hard. The mustache of lies. The mustache has given him like evil powers.
death looms over the Sultan.
19.99 for the box event on Amazon Prime. Exactly. All right, we have blood tearing and shredding force. Why did I not use the checkpoint? Okay, Try might actually smoke me if I play like this. Why didn't I use the checkpoint? The mustache of lies. You can use that, Cal? Yeah.
More monuments to death.
The intruder is here? What of Nahuatzi? I see. No mercy then. Kill him on sight.
Help!
The secrets of the Val are many.
Fools! There is no time for this. Aziri will soon commune with the beast. Cease your assault.
I kind of think this is not the way to go for the campaign. The Entwined Realities. I'm actually gonna change it for the guide. Doyani's voice is so funny. Is it? Asiri. The divine. No, what? That's not Doyani.
What have you learned?
Old wolf.
All right, let's refund that. I actually think this is better. Because that is like a big damage reduce. Is Lich much better for Leakside? Why Druid? Because that's the guide I have up on Mobalytics. The next thing is gonna be Lich for plants. I just wanted to update my Druid guide. Because there might be a lot of people playing Druid for plants. Me personally, if I League start plants, it's gonna be Lich. Hello? Hello? Damage? Hello? Thank you. Over Rashta? Yeah. When warrior guide? Good question. Alrighty. I must save my people.
The eve of the end. The demon of Atzoatl has finally come for me. The power of the vine. Sacrifice is the only path to survival.
Do I need a new mana pot or something? Why is my mana constantly empty? I have a grand mana flask. I mean, it's not the best right now, I think, but... Hello, is there an up-to-date Lich plan in your Mobalytics? Yes! Exclamation mark Mobalytics. It's called Abyssal Lich Plans. It is in there. It is up-to-date as much as it can be. I will update it further once we have patch notes.
I cannot allow you to interfere.
Ow.
How foolish.
Yeah, mana is an issue right now.
Let my efforts be in vain. You think you can stand?
It's also the curse.
No! Nothing will stand in my way. The destruction of Axolotl.
If I had if I had mana, this would be a much shorter fight. Mana isn't mana-ing, yeah. And Gormus is beatable, you just need to tweak your ass 11. Yep, that's true.
How could this happen? All I've done. All that I sacrificed.
True.
Your people cannot be saved. History
Oh my
is
god,
already
true.
written.
No living lightning for the
You can
Impales?
stay here and die, or come with us.
It's
and
on
help
Thunderstorm.
save the future.
The legacy of the Varg
Gives us one more slot for Bonstorm.
do know of a way to contain the beast.
Best you start talking then. My friend
EDC
here
is
isn't exactly
trash.
the peace
That
loving type.
is a 10-minute timeout. There you go. Goodbye.
There isn't, but I will come. Now then, it is time we departed. Activate the portal. We will see about it.
Are you going to make a build with the new curse wand? I think so, yeah. I think so. Oh, wait. Door. Love when people just ring all the bell, like every single appointment, and then nothing. All right. When do they release the patch notes? May 21st on Thursday. On Thursday, 2 days. 2 days until patch notes. Okay, very quick break, and then I think we just watch the race while I eat and everything, and then we just go towards the. The race from yesterday should be like an hour, right? Okay, I'll be right back. Can already pull it up here, Crimson's VOD.
Well, let's just take a look
Do you
and
have
see how it
do you
goes.
have a spare modem or not?
Brother versus brother.
I don't. I surprisingly don't. I have spare CPUs. I got a motherboard mounted to my wall. I just don't have a modem.
Somebody called out that your voice quality sounds awfully good for hotspotting.
That's crazy.
Dude,
That
the
is
shit talk
insane.
in the Twitch comments is going to be
hotspotting,
unbearable.
guy.
Hotspot here to kick your ass. All right.
All right, brother.
Yo, Smerle, thank you so much for the Prime. Once again today, first Prime ever in the channel. Thanks so much. I don't know where all these new amazing people are coming from today. Thank you all so much, though. So many new people with Prime today.
Also, I cannot
I'll
see
be right back.
the chat on my side. If you want to do stuff in the chat, I heavily recommend being in Crimson or Talkative Try's chat.
Here, I'm gonna invite you.
Also, my voice might be massively delayed too.
No, you're good. You're good. Here, I'm gonna knock. You're gonna get a notification. Are you still here?
I am still here. Yeah.
Okay, cool. All right, I'm looking at your stream. How is your stream? How's like the bit rate going on your end?
That is a great question. I have yet to open Firefox up.
Oh, okay.
Let me go ahead and
you
just
should
do
be able
that
to see
right
it on
now.
OBS. Like, are you getting drops? Like
On
frame
OBS?
drops at all? Yeah.
Doesn't look like it. Not really.
Okay, because you are on my end. I'm looking at your stream right now, and it looks a little rough.
Same for me. Same for me.
You guys wanna see? So here's my brother's stream right now. Maybe if you drop down your stream to maybe 2,500, 3,000 bits. I mean, it will be blurry.
Yeah.
But I think you're at 6K right now, right?
Let's do it.
Maybe restart, or I don't know if you have to restart stream to do that.
To change your bit rate? I don't think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You don't have to? Okay, yeah, maybe put down your bit rate.
You gotta restart stream. Oh, you don't have to?
Oh, did you just do it? Oh, maybe.
If you need to restart it because
no,
it's
let me go
easier,
ahead and
just
do
do
that.
it. Like, we shouldn't waste time doing it like the quote unquote optimal
Yeah.
way. Just end the stream
Yeah.
and restart. Like,
Yep. Yeah, there's 2 new uniques. One of them is absolutely crazy. So you got to change bitrate. You got to end stream. Okay, yeah. So end stream.
but try.
And I do like 2,500.
Yeah, end of the stream. It is actually taking the settings from automatically from Twitch. It does not look like I can actually edit
Hello?
right now. The stream settings.
Who's this guys
wait,
on my
hold
stream?
up.
We're watching
Yeah, just
the
turn it off.
Okay, here we
brother
go.
versus brother Act 1 race from yesterday
yeah.
to wind down the
Yeah, just do,
stream.
like, you know,
I'm
the
eating.
settings,
I'm eating
output,
food, which I
streaming,
cooked
maybe,
yesterday,
like,
and this is the rest.
2,500. See what it is.
It's mushroom pasta.
Yeah, no issue. Maximum
Very nice.
streaming bandwidth.
Cooked this made this yesterday.
Could he
There we go.
screen scare?
Then I will
Okay.
Select.
Characters. I will
Alright,
note
let's
that
go.
they did not choose the same class. Interesting to say the least. All right. And then, so just to remind you, there are extra channels in this Discord. You guys are welcome to be in the same channel with one another. You can't be in the same channel with me. And
Okay.
if at key points in the run, I may pop in. If you get like a cool item or something, I may come ask you about it. And other than that, I'm going to be in full shoutcasting mode in this stream. Once you've finished, if you want, you can join the same channel as me, but please join muted until the other brother finishes.
Sounds good. I'll just stay in this channel. You're gonna swap to a new channel.
What up?
Both of you need to
I will
swap
swap
so
to new
that way it's
channel.
fair.
Okay.
Okay. All right.
I'm ready.
And I'm going to start timer on my screen in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. All right, everybody, and welcome to the Battle of the Brothers, brought to you by Crimson Casts. I am Crimson Casts, hosting your race between Talkative Try and Cast on Comet. Two brothers in exile. You'll notice that Talkative Try has been watching some Angormus VODs here. He's going to go ahead and reset at checkpoint in order to grab that second one hand. Meanwhile, Cast on Comet, the younger of the two brothers, is ahead, having not needed to do that, and we will see some differences in strategy between the two of them, I am sure. Cast on Comet, of course, has not disabled tutorials, which means that Try is going to be able to catch up quite easily. There is some delay between the on-stream timer and the actual gameplay of the brothers, and that is because, of course, I am simply capturing their streams. If you guys are new in chat and you have not been here for any of these races before, my name is Crimson Casts. I'm a speedrunner and speedrun commentator. And I have officially hosted races at Games Done Quick, as well as the official Grinding Gear Games races. And I've also made a hobby of helping other streamers get into speedrunning for the first time. Both of these brothers have reached out to me for advice and support on getting faster. And if you are unfamiliar,
What are you eating?
just know that between these two brothers,
that I made
there is some
yesterday.
heated rivalry. There's
Mushroom
been some
pasta.
private shit talk. And the loser of this race is going to need to wear cat ears and cat makeup for the first 4 hours of their league start stream. And you are going to need that, no doubt, as content. Two brothers making progress at roughly the same time. Cast On gets the stun. You can see the bloated Miller on the bottom of your screen will be brought out. We'll go ahead and take a look at Cast On's drops here really quick. Looks like he didn't get too much. Rusted Great Helm, some armor pieces there. And we'll bring up Talkative Try, who got a couple of pieces of his own. Both melee damage to
Washing
start
this down with the pistol. Yes.
their
This
races
is a new
so
one.
far. And you can see Essence Drain Contagion on the Druid is the plan for Cast On. And for Talkative Try, the plan is a Rolling Slam Bone Shatter setup. And you can see Rolling Slam and Bone Shatter now cut by Try. He has not identified that chess piece, gets some stun threshold there, and we'll give the focus back to Cast On for the moment. And I appreciate all of you guys hanging out here today. You'll notice that there is a very big difference. We're going melee versus spells. These are, in fact, the consensus 2 fastest Act 1 classes among super top-end speedrunners, but things will be different at this level. Looks like we've got Talkative Try on a league mechanic here. This is going to give him an orb of transmutation. You can see Cast On dragging together a large number of wolves there. Talkative Try does not know his way through this particular iteration of the Clearfell, even though it is the same every time, and he's done a number of other runs. Cast On Comet now trying to make progress toward Bira. Remember, the only rules today are that you must kill Geonor and you must be level 13. Essence Strain, Contagion, the plan for Cast On, but before that he needs to rely on Volcano to help him accelerate his progress here. Going to go ahead and get some exposure from that Frost Bomb. And he continues here as well. First of our two brothers to locate Bira is Cast On Comet, the younger of the two brothers. I will say the betting favorite in my chat has been Cast On. But having talked to both brothers about their practice times, it looks like I would probably have put my money on Try. That said, pretty significant gap. Both brothers on Bira at the same time, but Cast On with a very slight lead here at the moment. We'll see what drops the two brothers get. You can see that they are neck and neck at the exact moment. Cast On going for some melee bear swipes here. No currency to craft onto his items, so this is just a white level 1 talisman. Meanwhile, Talkative Try using the best that he can with that Rolling Slam Bone Shatter to shotgun down the enemies. Yellow quarterstaff for Cast On, but he doesn't make use of it. We'll go ahead and follow along with what the drops are for Talkative Try. What he's hoping to see here is exactly what he found, in fact, a one-handed mace, a smithing hammer. Best possible drop there for Talkative Try. We'll hang out with him while we wait to see him identify it. He identifies it, gets 1 level of all melee skills, as well as having some maximum life on the boots, has some more currency behind with a transmute and an augment available as well. First of our two brothers, Talkative Try onto Ariadne the Witch.
Guess what's in
Needs
there?
to be a little bit careful here. Stun primes those enemies, tries to shotgun them down, get a big chunk out of Ariadne to start with. Looks like our other brother, Cast On, not going to be as survivable, but unfortunately, Talkative Try takes a death. We're going to go follow along with Cast On.
What happened? Oh, he died to Ariadne.
Looks like our other brother, Cast On, not going to be as...
Honestly, man, like melee Ariadne is just, that is... It's
survivable,
just, like,
but unfortunately, Talkative Try takes a death. We're going to go follow along with Cast On, who is just wall hugging his way around the zone. Has found the Grim Tangle, has not found the other points of interest in the zone. So it's any man's race at this particular moment. But so far, Talkative Try is in the lead. That +1 melee skills, Smithing Hammer, is a huge deal. Its melee skills are actually not as impactful as getting flat damage there. So although that is a positive and beneficial mod, it's not as beneficial as some of the more significant ones. And Talkative Try is our first player to kill Ariadne. Goes Impact Shockwave on the Bone Shatter for himself. Cast On Comet making progress through the zone, trying to find those other points of interest, and will in fact be skipping the Ariadne fight. So the first of our two brothers into the Red Veil is Cast On Comet on the bottom right side of your screen. On the top left, however, Talkative Try, clearing out this Vol Seal, will be getting a magic pack in order to level up more efficiently, and now he's level 3. You can also see that the other brother is making his progress through the Grim Tangle. Has a good read, in fact, on the location of this particular first point of interest, though. No flat damage on those gloves for Talkative Try. Talkative Try going to go ahead and throw away that mace. We'll give the focus back to Cast On, who is using Essence Drain Contagion to make his progress through the zone.
Okay,
and he gets his
I'm rooting for Try's brother
6 minutes
then,
and 36 seconds
if he's using
into
EDC.
the fight, but does not know where the rest of the runic obelisks are, so he'll be clearing through the rest of the Red Veil. Trying to make some progress, takes a sprint trip there, activates his flask, able to make a little bit of progress. Does not have the benefit of being able to level up his flask, though. Cast On Comet going to be needing to play a bit more defensively in these Red Veil fights as a consequence. Not going to have that level 4 flask upgrade, at least for the moment. Has the opportunity with Essence Drain Contagion to clear things quite efficiently, and has found his second Rust Obelisk, now starting to open up a gap, a pretty significant gap, in fact, against Talkative Try. So the younger brother takes the lead for the moment. Essence Drain Contagion doing a huge amount of damage, helping him clear super duper efficiently. And now Talkative Try enters into this zone. Level 2 Skill Gem forecast on Comet, going to give about a 45% more damage upgrade to that Contagion. And now Talkative Try has entered into the Red Veil as well, so we're 2 obelisks ahead for Cast on Comet, but with no Support Gem and no Flask upgrades from fighting Ariadne. For Talkative Try, however, Talkative Try is in a position where he has some stronger items, especially in the form of that smithing hammer with melee skills. Needs to be a little
this
bit more
could be
careful
close,
here, though.
right?
Has a bunch of armor pieces that are going to make it a little bit easier
Aren't they
for him
like
to
on
manage
the
these
same
larger
skill level,
mobs.
basically?
And so as a
I don't
consequence,
know.
we can expect Talkative Try
It
to have a
does seem
little bit
like
more
that way.
defensively comfortable time
This might be
than maybe
close.
typical for a warrior at this point in the speedrun. Needs to be careful, though, because he's
No
running
rules.
into the
This is
classic
not my
problem for
stream,
Rolling Slam
Jorge.
Bone Shatter.
So
where
the rules are, this is a Act 1 race. This is Act 1 race. The only rules are you have to kill Geonor and you have to be level 13. That's it. That's the only rules.
you're unable to get
This is not my stream. We're just watching something.
Rolling Slam Bone Shatter combination off because that Rolling Slam does too much damage. Now we're going to go ahead and take a look at the positioning here of Cast On, trying to use those Essence Drains to make progress through the zone more efficiently. And you can see that that Rust Obelisk, that third Rust Obelisk is available. Needs to clear out these mobs if he wants to have an easy Rust King fight. 1 MacGuffin for Talkative Try, 2 for Cast on Comet. Cast on Comet going our first player into the boss fight. Tries to get the exposure off with that Frost Bomb. Is not quite comfortable on the skill combination, and as a consequence will be kiting the mob out, trying to get what he can get done with these lightning bolts. Needs to position a little bit carefully here. Does not have the flask to help him out of any additional difficulties should he take one of these big slams from the Rust King, but about 40% of the HP done. Positions carefully to not take any damage from those additional lightning bolts, and Rust King now about 45% HP done. Should not be too challenging. Going to be regenerating flask charges. You can see on the bottom left side of his screen, Cast On has a skill point available, but also regaining flask charges from these additional units that the Rust King suffers, and so those flask charges will be able to carry him through the fight. It looks like needs to be careful. Dodges out from the Rustborn artillery
This
attack,
is kind of...
and now does not have exposure, not making the best use of his Frost Bombs. Talkative Try on the bottom right side of your screen is going to be able to catch up to Cast On if he does not improve his boss fighting efficiency. And 9 minutes and 47 seconds, Cast On is the first of our 2 players to progress here. Gets a yellow chest piece. Cast On now in a very good position here. We'll follow along with his shopping trip as we wait for Talkative Try.
These don't
to
work.
Follow up
Okay,
on
I'm
other
just gonna
items.
put my cam
Beautiful,
over that.
22 flat
These do
armor
not
on
work.
that
We're watching a
chest
VOD.
piece.
I'm
So
just gonna
Cast
put
On
my
now
cam
very,
here.
very survivable. Has the opportunity to shop for some movement
It's all
speed
good.
boots.
You couldn't know.
None available in
We're
shop,
just watching
however.
this.
Really tough time for him. Wants to buy a couple of more items, looking for a talisman, and Cast On eventually decides that he does not have what he would like and continues to make progress by going to put those runic spikes in. Talks to Una and will be about a minute and a half ahead of Talkative Try so far. Talkative Try, however, still back in the Rust King, using those Rolling Slam Bone Shatters to do what he can. Unfortunate that he does not know the solution to this Red Veil layout, and he's going to be about a minute and a half behind the younger brother. Level 5, though, for Talkative
What
Try
am I
means that
eating?
he's managing his experience well. Also has found the Vol mechanic here, and so as a consequence, we'll be able to get 1 additional level 2 skill gem as well as some extra experience here. So Talkative Try, plenty of race left to run, but Cast On Comet starting to open up that lead. Level 2 skill gem as well as a couple
Trice
of items
brother
there, Wisdom
in the
Scrolls, some boots
lead.
if he had needed them for Talkative Try, but Talkative Try
Oh no,
happy
there
with
is a
his
command
armor
for race.
already. Going to go ahead and level up that
You
Bone
wanted
Shatter.
to
do what he
meme, but
can.
there is actually a command for the
Unfortunately,
race.
he switches
for
out his
race.
flask just before
Lol.
the fight starts, so he will have no mana flask charges
It's
for
gone now.
Talkative Try. Needs to be a little bit careful here as well. Bottom right side of your screen, though, we'll give the focus back to Cast On. You can continue following along that Rust King fight for Talkative Try on the bottom right side of your screen, but Cast On is in the Grim Tangle and he's found himself in a hairy situation here, pinned into the corner by a pack of wolves. Needs to do what he can to get this Contagion gameplay going, needs to be able to hit level 6 as efficiently as possible, making efficient progress through the zone, finds a magic pack, puts those volcanoes down, trying to get enemies a little bit lower. Not casting Contagion onto the mob, though, means that he's not going to get that progress that he would like to see. Puts Contagion out, finally, has that magic pack, needs to be careful. He's dodge rolling around, still the level 1 flasks, did not shop for an upgrade, and now hits level 5 halfway through the
Didn't know you participated.
A couple of items
I participated in another one. If you go to Crimson Cast YouTube channel,
some wisdom scrolls.
there is another race that I participated in, and I will say I won that.
Follow along with Talkative Try to find out what he shops for. Looks for some movement speed boots, is not able to afford them for the moment. Identifies a couple of things, has a yellow smithing hammer, 45%.
Spoilers? Fuck.
Increased physical damage and 1 to 4 flat damage. Pretty good offerings there for Talkative Try. And Cast on Comet is now into his first support gem fight, that being the Rotten Druid. One of the tips that I can give you guys about using this early level volcano gameplay is that you can see that Cast on Comet is putting volcanoes down, but he's not holding the volcano skill to channel it. If you look in the top left side of Cast On's screen, you'll notice that you can see that there is an icon that appears when he casts volcano, and you can actually hold that to channel more stacks.
Yeah,
which makes the initial
it's incredible
burst
damage.
Of volcano do
Volcano early is
dramatically
just
more
so
damage.
good.
And so if he were holding that skill longer, he would actually be doing about twice as much damage per second with that volcano skill.
By the way,
that said,
like a lot of people in chat
in the lead
always
against Talkative Try. Talkative Try about to catch up though, as Cast On is about 2/3 of the way through this Rotten Druid
Made
fight.
your mind up what you started waiting for notes? Waiting for notes.
Through the
I'm waiting for
Grim
notes.
Tangle.
I'm updating all my
Try
guides, but
only
mainly I'm waiting for
away
notes.
from entering his own Grim Tangle progression, and as a consequence, may be able to close the gap to Cast On. Cast On now making progress through the Grim Tangle. Should be able to get this here. May also be able to get a couple of glubs. 2 Nettle Talismans, a big boon for the Druidic brother, attempting to make his progress there. Also finds the League mechanic combat, and Talkative Try now looking for the entry to the Grim Tangle, I believe. And Cast On making efficient progress, getting close to that level 6 benchmark. Will be able to get a flask on the ground. That medium life flask going to be a big upgrade for Cast On, the younger of the two brothers, as he tries to survive through these ever denser and denser zones. Couple of blue items on the ground, none of particular interest to our spellcasting druid, and he should find the exit here. So 14 minutes and we'll call it 32 seconds to enter the Cemetery of the Eternals. IDs a couple of items. 1 to 7 lightning damage on that Nettle Talisman, shaking his head. He's not too happy, but Talkative Try still looking for the entrance to the Grim Tangle here. Unfortunately, Talkative Try unaware it is off the top side of his screen. Now running.
I thought he would be in there already.
Where he is
but
hovering,
he's still
his
looking
is
for it.
roughly
Oh
the correct
God!
Position to check should be over off this side of the screen,
And
he
his
should
brother
be
is already
able
in the
to find
cemetery.
it. Keep running, Try. You can now see a couple of the monsters that do spawn there, and that he is next to the Grim Tangle entrance tile. If he goes down south of where he is, Try will find it. It is unfortunately the case that Talkative Try, these cat ears creep ever closer.
Oh my
It's
God,
to
he's
his
running.
left.
He's running
now,
around.
And
Oh my God!
unfortunately, it will be the case.
It's
that
there.
Talkative Try
He ran around it. Try.
inches
What's
ever
happening?
closer. You can see here is where
What's happening?
that
He's running a
Grim
circle
Tangle entrance
around
is.
it.
It is this tile, and so hopefully, if he continues to proceed, he can catch back up. But right at the moment, and there it is. You could see him saying, "Oh my gosh!" Talkative Try, not at all happy with that full clear of the Grellwood. Cast on Comet, however, now has a 1.5 zone lead, having made progress through the Cemetery of the Eternals, getting ever and ever closer to that level 6, so he can get the Essence Drain Contagion going. Entering into the Tomb of the Consort, Cast on Comet needs to take a little bit of XP, though. I believe he's not yet level 6, so we can ask him about that. In fact, I'll go ahead and hop into a Discord call with that Cast on and ask him how he's feeling about his progression.
No, don't.
It's a problem for me, honestly.
Don't distract
How's
him.
it going, Cast on?
Oh, Oh, it's going great, Crimson. It's going great. I'm just dodging past everything, not trying to be under level, doing all that great stuff. Oh, right, cool. Now we're here. Oh, it's a big room.
I was going to ask you how you're feeling about your level. You're currently level 5.5. Is that correct?
Wait, is he 5.5?
That is
he
correct.
needs to kill. What?
Area, and I just froze. Okay, cool. So...
All right, I will let you get back to it. Just wanted to check in and see how you're feeling about your level. Looks like you're conscious of the problem, but I'll let you focus. All right, we are back into the general call. Cast on Comet having a little bit of hotspot issues. I don't want to add to the hectic stress for him, so we will let him continue to make progress. Keep an eye on Cast On's level, though. The instant that he hits level 6, these mobs are going to be much easier for him to manage, and he's now level 5 in a level 8 zone, so it won't be too difficult in terms of gaining efficient XP as he finds himself back into the corner, trying to dodge roll back out between these tankier monsters, those
this is how Tri can
blocking his way, as well as those
catch
bone
up
stones coming
again.
out from these risen rattlers will make it very, very difficult for him, but he's about 15% of a level away from progressing through this zone. I don't want to spoil the exact finishing times that we're expecting, but just know that both brothers are hoping for a solid performance, and I would say that if you're looking for an over-under, I would say about the 50-minute mark for the race win is probably the mark we're looking for today. To give you some idea of how that correlates with like top player performances. It's a few minutes slower than a very tippy top player, but it's certainly very, very good. The first benchmark I encourage people to shoot for is a sub 1 hour time. Talkative Try now still about a 1
Want to do a practice run, but don't know what to run. Did minions lastly?
Finally
Monk. Go for Monk or Twisters. That's the flavor of the month right now.
Needs to be careful here as we see.
Yeah, Try is catching up now.
Tomb of the Consort. So that
his brother really
degrade just a little bit.
He needed to kill more.
Cast on if he is not careful. He also, of course, needs to cut the skill gem for Essence Drain, which he has not yet done.
Yeah.
We're going to let the brothers
I think he's
sink or swim on their own
stressed.
merits, though. Orb of Alchemy for Talkative Try, very, very useful for him as he looks for eventually a level 11 Forge Maul as his main weapon. And so that Orb of Alchemy going to mean that it's significantly easier for him to craft that significant weapon upgrade. Talkative Try playing relentlessly, continuing to make simple progress by moving. You can see that his zone read deficit, the fact that he spent more time full clearing Grelwood, he's making up time for that by just simply moving relentlessly. Meanwhile, Cast on Comet has finally made it to that all precious level 6, and he's in fact going to be using Wing Blast and Rend playing melee druid as he tries to get through the rest of this. Talkative Try has found the second of his 2 zones, though, and is now into Mausoleum of the Praetor.
Wait, is Try doing Draven first? Oh, okay.
So this will be a big tell as the 2 brothers are each approaching their very first cemetery bosses. Looks like Talkative Try may be able to catch up here. Talkative Try trying to get those Rolling Slam Bone Shatters off, struggling a little bit with the animation canceling aspect of that, which is one of the more difficult features of using Rolling Slam Bone Shatter. If you're unfamiliar, Rolling Slam consists of 2 separate hits, and you can actually cancel out of the second one if you time your Bone Shatter correctly. It's not something that takes more than
What's
a few
the price
minutes
of the
in order
tourney?
to
It's just for
master, but
fun.
it is something.
This is Talkative Try, and this is his brother. And the bet for this one was the loser has to wear cat ears and cat makeup for the first 4 hours of the League Start stream.
It is awkward for a lot of beginning runners the first time that they encounter the idea.
So
It
I
does
kind of
take,
hope that
you know,
Try
5 or 10
loses.
minutes of deliberate practice to get a feel for the rhythm of this. Talkative Try now running through the layout of Mausoleum of the
Not
Praetor.
because
Clearly has not
because I
watched
love him,
Crimson
not
Cast's
because I
map hack
don't
in
want
your
to see
mind
that.
video to
Because
learn
it's
the
gonna be
tells
fun
for
to see
Mausoleum of
that.
the Praetor, but that is okay with so much changing in 0.5 anyways. Studying layouts would have been one of the more inefficient ways to prep for the upcoming League. Talkative Try now fighting a
was
big and
los?
tanky rare. Cast on Comet into what we call the ambush point of interest on the bottom of your screen, trying to get that support gem by killing this rare Eternal Knight. Now Talkative Try has
Oh my
not
God.
found the boss. If you're curious where the boss
The pathing.
is, it is almost certainly here, so Talkative Try needs to progress up your screen there. It's about a 70% chance it's in that box that I drew.
Look, he's so cute.
And
Yeah,
then the rest of
he is
the
extremely
arena, of course,
cuddly.
is to the left corner of that. So we'll see if Talkative Try
Raise
gets
Crimson,
lucky
dude.
there.
Crimson would smoke me. He's an actual
Cast on now
speedrunner. What
makes
do you mean?
progress all the way
Crimson
to
has
finish his boss
spent
fight as Talkative Try
thousands of hours
continues
practicing speedrunning.
to
I would
make
just lose
progress
straight up.
toward this Draven fight. Now with that Orb of Alchemy as well as a upgraded skill gem, he does not go for Infernal Cry. That's a tough call. If you're unfamiliar, Infernal Cry empowers subsequent attacks to deal 30% of damage as extra fire damage, and that would be a significant boon to the damage for our mace wielding
Big ball of affection.
warrior.
Yeah, he is.
And in fact,
he's literally
that upgrade that he
only
made
cuddles.
to his
He
Rolling Slam may make it slightly harder
he
to
is
actually get
made
the
of
combinations
cuddles.
off for Rolling Slam Bone
Of course.
Shatter, because he may
yeah.
be
See?
in a situation, unfortunately, commonly,
Like,
where you deal too much
do I
damage and
do I
instead
need
of
to do I need to
stun
show you
priming the enemies, you just
anything
kill
more?
them.
Then
And as a
okay.
consequence, you can't get that larger area of effect from the Bone Shatter off because the Rolling Slam
Like he's only cuddles.
does too much, which is actually why
Look at
top
that.
level warrior runners like Angormus deliberately maintain a lower level Bone Shatter gem in these
You think he likes
competitive
this?
racing scenarios. Cast on Comet, now making his way through the second of his zones, clearly has some idea of where he's going, beelining all the way across that zone. So about a
Screw the
half a
race.
zone
Time
lead
for a
for
cat
Cast on
stream?
Comet,
Yes.
roughly a 1 zone lead as he tries to search for his own Draven. Talkative Try will need to backtrack in order to get all the way through Tomb of the Consort, which is conventionally the longer of the two mausoleum areas. Talkative Try now bring it down here. Talkative Try, of course, also did the zone manipulation in order to force this to be possible to drop a higher level item there, and he gets Tyrant's Grip, which is an act
I have
one
a great
unique
Dana wants to
for
cuddle like that.
strength
Oh god.
stacking melee spear users. Unfortunately, it has reduced attack speed but increased strength and will not be relevant or usable for Try. But it's 1,000 gold, which means that next time he goes to town, if he would like some damage gloves or some damage boots, or some movement speed boots,
He loves
he'll be
this.
able to afford both of those. Cast on Comet,
Isn't this
making progress
Infernalist variant better
through the
than the
zone
Village
with
plans?
Pounce. You
What is that?
Getting a life leech somewhat akin
Oh, yeah, this is
to a blood
Funky's
mage.
build.
So that's probably the only
This is
thing that
Funky's
doesn't
build, yeah.
really feel too infernal.
Honestly, like it's an incredible build, but it's a Comet build. It's a cast on crit Comet build. I don't know if I would serious. I don't know if I would even call
can
it like
actually
a
see the boss
plans
arena
build.
on his
He
screen.
does have plans.
He just
Yes,
didn't
yes. I know.
run
I
quite
know.
to the correct location. It is actually, unfortunately, the case for Cast on Comet that it is right there. That is the boss arena.
you're going to be my
He just
neighbor in the next
unfortunately
month.
will need to
Yeah,
backtrack
yes,
to get
Crypto.
over there. So frustrating time losses for
Look
both
at him.
brothers.
Look at what he's
on the
doing.
basis of not knowing the layouts.
Like,
and Cast on Comet suffers a death,
What are
but
you
that may
doing?
actually save him time as it puts him
No.
closer to the
Don't
part
go
of
on
the
my
arena
mouse
that
pad.
he has
Yeah.
not yet cleared out.
He's taking over the stream. Yeah, he is.
To answer a question in Twitch chat about whether or not leveling Bone Shatter is good
He's
or
purring
bad,
so hard.
it is in fact the case that leveling Bone Shatter, even though it improves your damage per hit, actually makes your effective
What he
full
also really
DPS
likes is going
worse,
like this. Right?
because it
Okay,
makes
come.
it possible for you to over damage the first enemy and therefore not get the stun prime you need for Bone Shatter.
Komm. Du weißt doch, was du machen willst. Komm. Ah! No! Och, Loki.
Try did
kennst das
not
doch.
make
Och.
the mausoleum area level 9. Thank you for pointing that out, Twitch chatter.
Like
Sorry,
that. Okay,
leveling
there you
rolling
go.
slam. Sorry, you should keep your rolling slam low level. I may have been misspeaking there. You want to keep your rolling slam a low level,
Well, for
and you want to
effect,
keep
yeah.
your bone shatter a high level, so that way
Yeah,
you do less rolling
there you
slam
go.
damage. My bad.
This, yes. This is what he usually
And
does.
Our Rend Wyvern has done enough damage here to get some more progress. And 2 Cinderbark talismans on the ground. Pick those up, please. Please throw some items on the ground here. He has the opportunity to significantly improve his Wyvern damage here. No identification scrolls, though, forecast on Comet, but he will be the first of our 2 brothers to make it to Lachlan. Strongbox fight for Talkative Try on the top left side of your screen, no, and he will finally be
literally showed
level
demonstration
8.
on T
Identifies
position, no
this
comment. Yeah,
large
obviously.
strongbox.
Yes.
Large
I
strongboxes,
know.
if you're unfamiliar, are regular
Funky Chicken is
strongboxes
in this
with
chat
hidden
like every day. I know that
implicit
build.
quantity and unfortunately he ends up being completely
And I didn't say that Lich
owned by
Abyssal,
eternal
like Plants
night,
Abyssal Lich
and
is
as a
the best Plants
consequence,
build. I didn't say
he
that. I
has a
said
pretty difficult
that I like it the best
circumstance.
because of
He
the
will
defensive
need to
capabilities.
backtrack here.
Damage-wise,
in what is called the
Infernalist and Oracle is
reverse
definitely better.
layout for Tomb of the Consort. I won't even explain
Oh,
what it
there's
is
so much
other
hair
than to say it's my
everywhere.
favorite one. And he has a couple of places. You can actually see the boss arena here. This is the boss arena for Try, and the likely place for the support gem is there. He's now backtracking to check that position and does find the support gem point of interest. We'll see if he decides to use it. Instead, checkpoint hopping back, and now he's motioning to the correct
Try is
portion
having
of the arena.
lot of problems
Cast on
with
Comet, however, in
layouts,
his
right?
Lachlan fight
That's
with this
his
big
main
empowered
enemy here.
Rend against
And
Lachlan,
like
doing huge
his brother
damage.
is actually
If you're
quite
unfamiliar,
fast.
Wing
Like
Blast, when you
26
hit a
minutes,
stun-primed
Lachlan. That's
enemy,
very
stuns
good.
them and generates power charges. Those power charges then consumed by Rend to
What is
give
he
you
leak signing?
50%
I don't know yet.
gain as lightning. One thing I want to point out, if you look at the
I'm
bottom
waiting for
left
patch
side
notes
of your screen,
to
you
decide
can see that
to
the
decide my
flasks
leak
for the
starter.
younger of the two brothers, still those level 1 flasks, and as a consequence, he's starting in these fights to suffer more and more in his ability to maintain his life. Talkative Try now onto the second of his two cemetery bosses, and he's a little bit careful as those green sigils come out from Asinia, but with some efficient dodge rolls is able to survive. Shopping trip for the younger of the two brothers on the bottom right side of your screen if you're interested in those item upgrades. Asinia, stun primed though, missed Bone Shatter from Talkative Try, but with another attempt he's able to get it, and now we finally see Asinia starting to go down. 10% HP left, needs to be a little bit careful. Talkative Try to avoid that scream attack, but it will be fine. We see a resolve rune and a couple of items on the ground, none of particular interest. No Forge Maul for our warrior player, and we now go back to Cast On, who maintains about a 1.5-minute lead against the older of the two brothers. And you can see that he has found the Crowbell. I will remind you, this is an any percent minimum level 13 race, which means there's no obligation to do the...
I do believe that in the upcoming update in 0.5, I do believe that it's going to be much more important to be tanky. Like, I do think so.
Crowbell,
But
or
we'll
to
see.
collect Una's loot or go to Freythorn, and so it is a matter of
And
strategy
then
that
being
Cast
on a
is
lich that
deliberately
just can
choosing to fight
tank
the
big
Crowbell.
hits like
Bottom
that,
right side of your screen, you can see Talkative Try
I think it's going to be very, very
time
good.
fighting Lachlan for himself with those dual-wielded smithing hammers. Now has the stun prime against Lachlan and will be able to use larger rolling slams to do more damage. So we will get our
Think it won't be in 0.2 where all the mobs are super hard?
where
Nah.
Talkative Try is relative to Cast On. I counted a 27-23 Lachlan kill for the younger brother and a 28-33 for the older of the two brothers. So about a 1 minute and 10-second deficit between the two. And a Forge Maul on the ground for Talkative Try. That is a huge potential upgrade. You can see he does not have the Wisdom Scrolls to identify it, so Talkative Try going to need to go to town in order to be able to identify that item that could be his endgame best in slot mace. Cast On Comment now pointing to a flask in his inventory, perhaps aware of the deficit in his survivability as a consequence of not being able to quaff larger portion sizes. Cast On Comment now going to be able to bring down Crowbell, get those 2 extra points, running low on flash charges, just using this simple Wing Blast Rend build in order to be able to stun, and doing what he can in order to survive against the Crowbell. Really wants to use that Wing Blast and is not able to do so. Tries to just melee him down and finally does bring down the Crowbell for himself. Sturdy crossbow and a rogue armor on the ground. Still has not identified those Cinderbark talismans. Wouldn't be able to equip them anyway. But hasn't identified them to begin with. Now now switches out that life flask for the more survivable level 4 base life flask. Needs to be a little bit careful about his level. Cast On Comment in his private practice runs, the notes that he sent me said that he was having no trouble getting times he was happy with, but that he was having difficulty maintaining the level requirement for today's race. So going to be pretty difficult for him. Talkative Try now making progress into the hunting ground of his own. So the two brothers in the same zone. Cast On Comment now making his way toward the end of the zone, though. Talkative Try has found a
You should honestly kill that for the support gem and the experience. He's not killing enough,
today,
his brother.
But it
That's
will
gonna
be something to keep an eye on, that if it gets
bite him in the end.
modifiers like life or resistance, it could be
especially when you have these
helpful.
like
Nothing
huge groups here
especially
that you pull behind you.
at this item level would be extremely rare for it to hit, for example, melee skills. Talkative Try making his way around the zone, and Cast on Comet maintains about a 1.5-minute lead, and those cat ears reach ever closer for Talkative Try. Let's go ahead and give a visit to our friend Talkative Try for the moment, as we can see that he has made up some ground here, going all the way into the Ogham farmlands without doing the Crowbell, which I find fascinating. Let's find out what's going on with Talkative Try's head. Hello, Talkative Try.
Hey, what's happening, man? How you doing?
I'm doing great. How are you feeling?
I have no idea how it's going. I have spent the longest amount of time in any of my practice runs pathfinding. I feel like I've gotten lost in the zones I shouldn't. Other than that, I feel okay.
Well, I won't spoil if you don't want me to, but I was just curious what the vibes were like. And you're currently in Ogham Village, but you didn't fight Crowbell, correct? And you're not planning on fighting Crowbell?
No, I don't think I'm going to fight I can't believe that just happened. No Crowbell. I think unless I'm severely underleveled when I get to Geonor, like if I'm level 11 when I'm there, then no. I think if I can time it so that I'm level 13 when I hit Geonor, I'm not going to fight Crowbell. No.
All right. Well, the cat ears inch ever closer, my friend. Keep up the good pace.
All right. Excellent. Thank you.
Talk to you later. And that is level 9 for Talkative Try. Two brothers in the same zone. No loot collected by either one of them, though. And that will be a difficult time to make up for sure. Caston needs to be a little bit careful as he keeps getting into these large pack size zones. A rare monster fight for Talkative Try will earn the focus for the moment, as we are in a dead heat between the two brothers. Both of them are completely lost.
This might end up like
zone,
super close.
Absolutely delightful for me. Rolling Slam, Bone Shatter, and Talkative Try now against the Temporal Bubble and Lightning Resistant Yellow Fang, the Unmatched. Lesser Adept,
Absolute Cinema, yo.
Currency for Talkative Try, and Cast On has finally found.
Like, you're both doing good.
Loot.
It's just like very apparent that you don't know layouts. That's the same problem that I have. That I just get lost in the layouts.
Maintaining that
but everything
level.
else is just like
follow up with Talkative Try for the moment.
Doing good.
As he hits level 10.
I have the exact same problem. I just have more.
In the de facto lead, a full level ahead.
I've
and
just done it probably more times, so I sometimes know layouts.
Boon for the older brother.
Yeah, you got hyper lost in Mausoleum. Yeah.
Also, points going out for Talkative Try. Talkative Try is eschewing the option for
his personal best was 1 hour 17. He's way faster than that. He's on pace to do easy sub 1 hour.
The Crowbell fight, but he has found the exit here. Ornate Strongbox, implicit rarity on that Strongbox base, but at level 10, Try decides that he does not need it and makes progress into
you're
Ogham
quick
Village,
as well, like very
in
quick.
The same zone as well, though. So about 15 seconds.
You didn't do Crowbell though, which definitely is the way, because the 2 skill points are not worth the 2 minutes it takes.
Unfortunate. Cast On there as well.
Yeah, I mean they are big, but it's too much time
Cast
to
On
spend
had that big
in this setting.
To make extra progress. In Twitch chat, you say you don't like the level requirement. Well, unfortunately, the level requirement was an agreement between the racers, and it's not up to us to like or dislike it, other than to say they wanted to present.
I mean, it's kind of fun. It would be kind of fun to not have a level requirement, because I want to see someone fight Geonor at level 11.
And so instead, we decided that we would have a more realistic league start simulation of having a level 13 zone there.
I like the 100% race the most, the one where I had 42 minutes in the 100% race. That's my favorite. That's my personal favorite race.
Cast On Comet, Hiller in the focus 100% for Act the 1. Moment. Thank you, Halcyonish, on chat. My layouts are always on point. I'm glad that you enjoy the overlay for the race here. Cast on Comet in the top left side of your screen will be into the Executioner fight here. Wing Blast Rend going to be really, really useful for power charge generation, but you notice he's struggling to build up that stun against the very strong Executioner, and so he will need to rely on these mobs. That said, of course, with the big charge up slams coming out from the Executioner himself, he needs to be careful to kite these mobs and try and generate the power charges.
Are we cooking up today, big dog? What up, farmer? I was doing plans. I was updating my plans guide, and I realized how fucking good plans is. Like, this is my hardcore character, right? Farmer. This is my hardcore Abyssal Lich, plans Abyssal Lich, right? And it's just the best build of all time. It is so fucking good. I forgot how good it is. Wait, where is it? This is my hardcore character, right? My HCSSF character. So this is... The gear is good. Like, the gear is very good. Look at this, by the way, Giga Chat. Twice corrupted. The gear is very good, but... Oh, wait, my camera. My camera's up there. But it's like... It's like, you will get this in Trade League in like the first week. And look at this build. Invincible too. Why you always do map demonstration on 20 shrines? Yep, you're right. No shrines, okay? I'm sorry, I have shrine nodes picked. I'm getting shrines a lot. Okay, I'm not clicking that shrine. Rite of passage on ATSSF. Yup. That clip still exists on my YouTube. Like, that clip still exists of me getting Rite of Passage in here in this private league. One of the craziest drops I've gotten. Like, look at this. This is so fucking amazing. Okay, Farmer is already gone again, I think. I think he just pops his head in and then it's gone. Like, this is so fucking insane. I'm gonna league start this. No, I'm still here.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Generate that he tries to do everything else.
13k, yes.
Now Rend coming out.
I mean, that's not even high.
On...
The chest armor was like 900 or something.
Rend buff. Bottom right side of your screen, Talkative Try in the same position though. And like I said, Talkative Try is a full level ahead, which will become
it will take everything in my power to not league start clans, to be honest.
The Manor
because it
Ramparts.
It is just so good. Oh fuck, collab link.
Do we think that Cast on Crit doing the Crowbell was a mistake? You know, I think it's hard to evaluate. It depends on the combat comfort of the two players, and that's hard to evaluate because, you know, we'll see how the boss fights play out. If the 2 points end up making a big difference for Caston,
Farmer, are you set on Monk? Are you
Artificer's
like
Orb
kind of dead set on Monk?
Brothers, we're going to temporarily focus on Talkative Try though, who I believe is in the de facto lead, despite being.
I think I can get you to league start my plans build.
Level requirement is going to.
Well, you're a Mobalytics creator yourself now, so you can make your own plans build now. Plans looks cool. It is so fucking good. It is so good.
Ramparts cast on,
especially early league because of Detonate Dead. Detonate Dead scales not on your gear.
Or maybe some experience.
The Rupture the Flesh doesn't scale on gear.
I'm confused by what Cast on is
He's waiting for Fopgun build. He can follow. Wait, what is Cast on doing? What is his brother doing?
Okay, so level 10 for Cast on. He allocates a stat point here. Remember, we have a minimum level of 13, so you want to be at an absolute minimum. You want to be something like level 13 to enter something like level 11 to enter the manor. So entering the ramparts at level 10 is completely manageable in this format. Talkative Try getting low, though, needs to be very careful and is able to survive. Has no flash charges left, so he's not out of the woods just yet. Talkative Try needs to be able to bone shatter this mob and gets the level up to level 11. Talkative Try now going back to town, having leveled up, looking for a better weapon, I am sure, as well as some flasks. He, of course, would also like to be able to equip this Iron Cuirass. Excellent items available for Talkative Try. Needs a better flask.
Timer is of how long they are in the run, yes.
For sure. Grabs a flask with increased charges gained, sells those items in his inventory, has about 2,000 gold to his name, does Try, and he can
How's Try typing? Because it's not live.
Progress to this
This
next
is
zone
so
a bit more efficiently. Spend some time comparing some items. This is the standing still time that people lose so much time to.
No, he's just that good.
Their league starts.
He's that good, guys.
Boots. Again, such a short format that you're standing still for an extra 20 seconds to check for those boots. I'm not sure that it's worth it in a race this short. Try. You're losing ground. Cast on Comet taking the lead now, about half a zone ahead, but will in fact die as we do the scene transition there. Cast on Comet, of course, visibly frustrated by this lag situation. Both brothers absolutely focused on their gameplay.
Neck to neck.
As you can see the family resemblance in their focused faces. And this will be a close race, I am sure. Support gem coming out for Talkative Try. Once again, brothers in the same zone, but not at the same level. Very difficult situation. That said, Talkative Try has just upgraded his flask as well as to a level 11 armor-based chest. He also has that all-important Forge Maul available. And so Talkative Try in a commanding position for the moment. Going to be very difficult for Cast on Comet to catch back up, especially if he continues to run by all of these mobs. If you're in Cast on Comet's position, you need to be killing every monster you possibly can. I cannot believe that he would be running by mobs in this situation. This is an XP management mistake by the younger of the two brothers.
Is there?
He's so focused on making it to that finish line that he forgets that we have this second requirement. Any percent minimum level 13.
I'm just a noob.
This is for sure an opportunity for Cast on Comet to get some XP, though. Finds that Vol Seal, gets an extra level 5 skill gem. Also going to find the magic pack here in front of the gallows. Let's see if he knows the trick where you don't need to walk up the steps in order to get the support gem here. You'll be able to see this in just a moment, where he may walk up the stairs here in order to get the support gem. He, in fact, does not even walk up the stairs at all. Doesn't care about the support gem. And
refuses to elaborate.
Progress through
Wyverns on.
Talkative Try dodge rolling through larger mobs, kiting together the mobs that he can, and finds himself very low on the bottom right side of your screen. Needs to dodge roll out, letting that increased level flask keep him alive. Throws out that infernal cry, trying to be able to kite out this larger mob. Talkative Try in a very dangerous situation here. We will go ahead and give him the focus as he is kiting this very, very large mob. These delayed two-handed mace strikes. You can see he's getting stunned.
Deadly.
He has no stun threshold available, and he's getting light stunned out of his rolling slam animation.
Do a ring around the Rosie?
Inexperienced Act 1 warrior players, and he tries to make his way back through the rest of the zone here as well.
I died? Ah, you did. Sorry, I didn't see.
Neither brother has entered into the
I was like, how? This isn't even possible.
Just yet. Both brothers taking experience.
He's throwing
in
for content.
This
it's pre-recorded.
Ramparts zone. And Talkative Try will take yet another death among the most dangerous zones
it's
in
good
Act
though.
1's.
It's good though. That's the farmer strategy. That's the farmer strategy. You kind of want to die sometimes because you have to get levels.
Speedrunning Cast
we
on
need
Comet,
levels
now
anyway.
trying to get his level back up. Is now level 11, takes some attack damage here as well. 2 levels to go for the younger brother, and he's going into the very XP-dense manor in a moment. Let's see if he continues to take experience here, dropping below half, still on that level 4 flask for Cast on, and it will be an extremely close race between the two brothers. And you can see that we have any man's race at the moment. Cast on, now happily at level 11, should be able to get level 13 in the manor with even just the tiniest bit of XP farming.
Honestly, I think you guys both could have been much faster if you.
This is an incredible zone. By the way, if you are in the chat and you are
more
in
efficiently
the
in the zones, you are both like struggling just for levels.
If you would like
are
to.
doing so good, but just like the efficient leveling part.
We now have Cast on entering into the manor. Has about a half alone zone lead. Needs to be careful, of course, because of all the ground effects in this zone.
But like still,
pools of corrupted blood,
42 minutes into manor.
And so as a consequence, he needs to be very, very careful here. Has a armor strongbox, though, Wing Blast Rend doing significant damage, and he gets stunned, gets knocked down, but the enemy's animations were very slow, and it took a second for the killing blow to come through. That is time loss for the younger of the two brothers, falling low once again and dying a second time. Now, both brothers at the entry of the manor need to be very, very careful here. Talkative Try now making his way through the zone.
Rage
it looks
crafting.
like we have some latency for the younger brother yet again. The hotspot being so unreliable between the two brothers. We're actually going to give the focus to Talkative Try as he tries to read his way through this layout here. Just in case you're unfamiliar, the correct direction to go in SSF Fate of the Vol is down and left. So we will see if Talkative Try knows that, having practiced a little bit, finds a blue pack here, and so he has an opportunity for some more experience. Gets chilled though, 40% action slow on that chill will make it very difficult, and he goes for just a rolling slam, has one stun primed enemy, tries to stun the rest of them, but is unable to do enough damage. Now runs into a very dangerous blue pack here as well as body block, trying to dodge roll out and has to reset at checkpoint. Talkative Try with a clutch checkpoint reset. Unfortunately, not making any progress through that zone, and that will be a very difficult read for Talkative Try as he continues to go down and left. But let's go ahead and take a look at where Cast On is.
Dude, getting into manner like this, like under-leveled, under...
same manner layout
under geared, it's just, it is pure despair.
And you can see it's going to be very, very close here.
It's
Blue pack
pure
forecast
despair.
on will get him to level 12. Only one level away from completing the level requirement for this zone. Talkative Try on the bottom right side of your screen, going to be able to progress across that bridge. Now has found the tell for where the second half is. Does not collect the checkpoint. Talkative Try choosing instead to make progress through the zone instead of grabbing superfluous flask charges, given that he is already full.
One round around the block
very
with
low
Kiba,
once again, tries to stun prime an enemy and
stream
dies,
mode.
and this will be it. Cast On Comet has a chance to take the definitive lead. Cast On Comet now going to be able to cross the bridge as we see Talkative Try reset back to the first part of the first manor floor, and this will be a 45-second lead for Cast On Comet. Needs to hold on though, needs a full additional level of XP in order to be able.
By the way, one thing for Crimson, he needs to have his chat here. Like, you need to have chat on screen for like the reaction, because
to complete the leveling requirement for this. Half a level lead for Talkative Try, but half a floor lead for Cast On. Magic Pack going to be a big deal if he can get the Wing Blast off, and he does. You can see about a quarter of a level there for Cast On Comet just for that one pack, showing you the potency of that Magic Pack XP. 3.5 times XP yield compared to what you would get from an equivalent white pack, and Cast On seems to know that as he has been prioritizing blue packs in both the Mana Ramparts and Ogre Manor itself. Onto the second floor for the younger brother, has about a half a level deficit once again to Talkative Try, but now has a full floor lead. Second floor for Talkative Try here as well, as Cast On Comet tries to close in onto the boss fight, as the two of them, both level 12.5, are going to need to get one more level and to be clutch in that Geonor fight. Talkative Try has died multiple times in practice runs to Geonor, and so we will need to see if either brother can clutch it out in order to be able to complete this Geonor fight. It's going to come down to it. We were worried that we would have a blowout, and instead we have a barn burner, friends, as we enter into this third floor of Ogham Manor. Second floor for both brothers as they search for that exit. Should be to the bottom right of their map side, but Talkative Try and Cast On not familiar with the layouts because they are not a nerd like I am. Very low for Cast On. Needs to be careful here. Has that lower level flask and needs to be especially careful. Iron Thaumaturgist on the side of his screen going to be doing significant damage.
That's why you always get the flask
the
after Executioner.
Instead focusing on making linear progress through
the zone. Like the most important thing about Act 1, get the flask, the giant flask after Executioner.
And should be the first of our two brothers to fulfill the first half of the race requirements, hitting level
most
13
thing,
in any
like
moment.
Try has
it. Up into the corner by mob, needs to be extra careful here, and does
he also
get
has the loot.
So Talkative Try's Geonor kill time will now be valid as the finish line, half a level for Cast On.
You hit level 13
though,
first.
Both
It's over.
Searching for that position onto the third floor of Ogham Manor. Cast On Comet now going to be able to point and gesture at the correct part of the manor layout as he searches for the exit stairs. Should be over to his right here, and indeed they are. Third floor at the same time.
Don't tell me
We're
you
give
die on
Talkative Try, as he is the higher level of the two brothers, dead ending into Geonor's bedroom. Talkative Try now able to skip as many mobs as he would like and try to get into that Geonor arena as soon as he possibly can. Cast On, however, needs to be able to farm these larger mobs with careful dodges. He can see that these Iron Spearmen and Iron Thaumaturgists are going to be very, very dangerous for him. Uses that Wing Blast to great effect, but still on that lower level Flask. He's going to be in a very difficult situation here. Staying below 1/3 HP, we give the focus back to Cast on Comet.
On the last floor, it's always in the same like direction.
Half HP for the entirety of this fight.
It's always kind of in the same.
Trying to use the pounce in order to mark enemies. Needs to be careful not to get light stunned, as he's going to be forced to back off of this mob. He still needs to be able to farm about 30% of a level.
Always has to be like on the left side, and then
the Geonor Arena is able to clear it on the first try. Talkative Try is in a definitive advantage here.
This should be it.
For Cast on Comet.
This should be it.
Talkative Try is unable to get through that first Geonor fight attempt, it will be very difficult. Unfortunately, he does not have many items available to do it. Has this level 11 chess piece, and with the Rolling Stone Bone Shatter is able to cleanly clear the ads so far. 47 minutes and 52 seconds is a slow time for him personally, based on his practice times, to be able to enter this Geonor Arena. With no perfect strike, we are looking to see primarily damage come out from
those drops are not
basic mace
here
strike.
anymore.
Let me look for that opportunity here. Just some basic damage here against Geonor. 278 HP and 9 ES is pretty middle of the road survivability for a warrior in this setting. Quarter of the way through.
No drops.
Geonor's HP bolt halfway through that first fight.
Like,
you can
look
see
at this
fire
damage
on the talisman being shopped by the younger brother
Warrior
on the
is
bottom right
OP,
side of your screen.
man.
Does he know just how in dire
Plants
the
don't get
situation
nerfed.
is?
Are you locked in on that? I honestly think it's the best. It's an S tier league starter.
The lore needs to be careful to not get frozen.
Honestly, think it's the best, one of the best league starters in the game.
Pitfall in his practice runs
it's fucking
the ice beams and the blood beams.
So good.
That said, you can see that he does have ratio,
and it's super cozy too. You know,
as well as
it's
positioning
super cozy.
And practicing this over the course of the week. So
easy to itemize.
Talkative Try is
you
able
can
to
do
survive
all content.
This second phase Geonor without getting frozen. It is going to be a very difficult right. Bottom right side of your screen, you can see Cast on Comet has entered the first portion of his Geonor fight, and we will see that dangerous icicle attack coming out for Talkative Try, and Talkative Try dies! And Talkative Try dies! Cast on Comet portion of his Geonor.
DD is crazy, yeah. And also, Farmer, you would probably want to league start it on a druid, right? I'm league starting it on an abyssal lich, like on a lich.
Fight, and we will see that dangerous that dangerous icicle attack.
I'm not gonna say you shouldn't die to that, but you shouldn't die to that.
Comet has entered the first portion of his Geonor fight, and we will see that dangerous icicle attack coming out for Talkative Try, and Talkative Try dies! And Talkative Try dies! Cast on Comet is in the lead! Cast on Comet is in the lead!
This is cinema.
I can't believe it.
Forward.
No way,
he
ate that. I'm so sorry to those of you who are watching ads. Blaze, please make my apologies. I can't believe it. Cast on Comet is now in the lead, about 10% of the way through Geonor's HP bar. Talkative Try.
Oh,
you
this
can
is
see the
all,
frustration.
Like,
he's
your brother's fight
voicing his
against
frustration.
Geonor is
Cast
struggle,
on has
boss.
this low HP
you're still going to be faster if you don't die.
Very, very careful here. Wing Blast comes out. We'll be able to pounce in order to spend the power charge, and is able to get that all-important gain as lightning damage. Huge double AoE
power
Wing
charge
Blast
is huge.
coming out here. Count Geonor turns into a wolf in the first phase, so Cast on needs to be extra careful here not to die.
A little bit unlucky with the
slam, and will be able to bring Geonor below that 50% HP threshold. But now he's going to need to deal with these wolves, lower HP. And both brothers enter into the second fight, half of the fight at the same time. Lead goes to Talkative Try, though. Talkative Try doing what he can to get through
solos
the second half of the fight this time. And poetry phase.
Both of these guys are not doing this as like a thing. They are both more casual oriented. This is not slow. They are doing incredibly
about the
well.
correct and optimal strategy,
They are
which
doing
is
incredibly
to
well.
continue moving along the boundary where the fog meets the middle of the arena.
Not everyone is
more opportunity.
Crimson or Angormus
Wing
or
blasts come out for Cast on Comet on the bottom left side of your screen. I'll give him the focus as we're on poetry for Talkative Try. Cast on Comet now in that second phase drops very low
race
to that
winner,
first
by the
sword
way.
swipe.
Content Creator Cup
As well,
#1 race winner.
with
Just
this Ren
as a
build
info,
in
side
order
info,
to
by the way.
make progress.
Content Creator Cup
Geonor
race
now with those
winner.
ice beams, and
I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Oh no, he died.
Run by the first one, and Cast on will be dead. And we now have Talkative Try. If Talkative Try is able to clutch this Geonor fight, it's going to be an unbelievable boon for the older brother. I can't believe.
Funny ads hit again at that point. What? No. Is ads over? Is ads over? I'm gonna rewind it a little bit. Sorry, I don't do self ads. I just let the... Okay.
The big chill as well, doing what he can with this rend build in order to make progress. Geonor now with those ice beams, and Caston gets run by the first one, and Caston will be dead. And we now have Talkative Try. If Talkative Try is able to clutch this Geonor fight, it's going to be an unbelievable boon for the older brother. I can't believe it. Sorry, that was a misclick. I didn't mean to delete your message, GubDM. I meant to delete the other message. And Talkative Try now gets sent back again. Both brothers. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Both brothers on the elevator for their third tries. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I'm so sorry. What an incredibly close race between the two brothers.
What the fuck?
What an unbelievable event that we have going on so far here today, my friends.
And your brother is just like
Try,
crafting
his
rings.
Through that first
So what?
Region.
What's
Again,
happening?
max life on the helm, a very nice boon. You can also see some intelligence.
Also,
and
still no
unfortunately,
real
Castle Comet
flask.
did not turn in Una's loot, and so he doesn't have those additional points there at all. Would be able to invest them into, for example, defenses in order to make the fight more survivable. And Count Geonor now into second phase for Talkative Try for the third time. 52 minutes in, Count Geonor going to
There's
be
no
able
way you die a fourth time, a third time.
progress
There's
here,
no
and
way.
Talkative Try
I'm
just
calling
needs
it like
to
there's no
survive
way.
low
You
HP flask
finished now.
forecast on Comet, and he will do what he can. Unfortunate lag spike there forecast on as he tries to put some exposure as well as these Wing Blast Rens on to Count Geonor. We'll give
unlucky
focus
with
back
the
to
wolf
Castle
phase.
Comet as Talkative tries once again in that all-important poetry phase. Dialogue phase for Cast On now progressing into the second half of the fight, and we will give the focus back to Talkative Try, who is once again very, very low and is going to need to dodge roll carefully using that Rolling Slam Bone Shatter technology in order to be able to clear the mobs, taking very slight chill as he touches his shoulder just ever so deeply into that mist. Full flash charges though for Talkative Try, and so if he can avoid the damage coming out from the second half of this Geonor phase, but Cast On Comet gets caught by the ice beams again! I can't believe this. Geonor now with the ice beam attack for Talkative Try. Talkative Try will be trying to block those ice beams, does not know how to do that, tries to shield bash cancel, but is able to play safely through that with that raise shield. The area damage from those ice beams.
No.
That you can
I knew,
dodge.
like he was doing
the brother going back to town. Still has not upgraded his flask though. Now looking for a better flask.
Dude,
Cast
he's
on
dead
the
here.
bottom right side of your screen, making his fight
Buggy,
easier for future
bug.
interpretation for future attempts.
Oh, okay.
And Talkative Try
You're
trying
doing the
desperately
strat?
to use the famous shield bash technique here to avoid those ice beams, but will not be able to do so. And now we see a rolling slam come out here. A big chill, is able to dodge roll out despite that 30% chill, and Talkative Try now into the final phase of the fight. If he is able to stun Geonor here with this stun priming, we should see a finished fight here for Talkative Try. Talkative Try in the final moments here. Will he be able to close it out? Needs to back off as the blood beams comes out, and he does! That is a finished time for Talkative Try as Cast On enters into his third attempt. Congratulations to Talkative Try on winning the race. Let's see if we can get Cast On across the finish line here, though. Cast On doing what he can in order to be able to complete the fight there.
First
what
try.
an unbelievable performance.
Easy. Wasn't
from
even hard.
These two brothers entering every zone within 1 minute of each other and coming down to failed Geonor attempts.
Like, I would really like to race Farmer, but he has practiced so fucking much that I would not hold a candle to Farmer now, which is
now going to be able to get that Wing Blast Ren tech off. Should be able to progress Geonor into the second phase.
I may need to practice a little bit more Act 1 or something.
And that will be all she wrote for first phase Geonor. Cast On Comet trying to make his way through the zone here. Excuse me, not through the zone, through the second half of this fight for the third time. Not showing us his HP number does mean that it's very difficult to evaluate just in how much danger he is of being frozen. Doing what he can with those Rens to be
Farmer
able
does 5 Act 1s a day. Yeah,
get
that's what I'm saying.
this zone out.
He's really good at that now. Like, he's extremely good at campaign now.
Here because the shapeshift forms have
He
larger
even was
hitboxes,
before.
and so
People
it's a little
always
bit more likely that he gets run over on this.
he does
than may have been
oh, I'm
if he
I'm so
shapeshifted
bad
back
at
to
stuff
human form for the
quite well, but
this portion, but the Wing Blast tech coming out trying to deal with this mob, using those dodges to be able to actively dodge the swipes being taken by Geonor. Geonor comes back out of the arena there, and he's very, very low, needs to dodge in order to not be
Self-deprecation
frozen.
strong, yes.
And now he
It's a good
has
strategy,
a
though.
clean swipe at
Good
him.
strategy.
Poetry phase on cooldown for another 20 seconds. That said, the ice beams come out, dodge rolls from Cast On. I see damage from above.
Try, do
is
you
something
wear
he
watches,
is
by the way?
familiar with, of
Are you
course,
into
being
watches?
a Cast On Comet aficionado.
You seem
40%
like
of the
a
boss's
person that
HP done,
actually
has the stun
wears a
priming
watch.
available, and stun primes him out of the ice ball
Just
attack.
an Apple Watch?
Spends those
Okay,
power
you're
charges
banned.
from the Wing Blast to be able to get
That's
additional
a
damage here
purge.
on to the
I'm sorry I
boss.
asked.
And now Solstice comes out. Needs to be very, very careful. Ice beams coming out. Cast On needs to be careful. I can't believe that second set did not hit him. And the second
I feel
two
bad for
poetry
asking.
phases for Cast On, as he has brought Geonor below 40%
I'm kidding.
HP, thus activating that poetry phase. Now we can see that Cast On Comet needs to survive through
What's
that.
wrong
poetry
with
phase.
Apple
Has ample
Watches?
flask charges, though, should be able to do so if he can manage the mob. Wing Blast stunning multiple enemies, has that full flask available, should be able to play safely through.
You're missing
this
out
zone.
on
Dodges
beautiful
from these swipes
pieces
taken
like
by
this,
Geonor.
or-
Uses these Wing Blasts. Needs to be careful, though, because he
or
keeps pushing
this,
himself onto
or-
chilled ground with that Wing Blast attack, forcing his character to position, being pushed farther back by that
Also,
animation.
like in the
Now he
digital
has
age,
only
you need
1
to
second left
you
of
need a way
that
to see the time without
all-important
looking
rend
looking.
buff. Does not have that 50%
Like, what's
gain
wrong
as
with an
lightning
Apple
available.
Watch?
Ice
You're
spikes
missing
coming
out- you're
out
missing
from
out
Geonor
on-
once again.
on
Cast On
this.
positions carefully behind the wolf in
You're
order
missing
to
out
be
on a
able
nice-
to
on a
progress
nice
through this.
Seiko like
Blood
this.
Beams comes out, gets the stun available. Blood Beams tanks one in order to be able to get that rend out, and we should see Cast On able to close out the fight here. Blood Beams coming out.
It's not a
needs to dodge
collection.
from
I
slam
repair
from
watches.
Geonor,
They
and will
are
be
mostly
able
for
to
sale.
bring him down. If he
I
is not,
I don't
then
have the
there
money
we
to collect
go.
watches.
There we go, my
I
friends.
buy
That
watches
is
that are broken, and I repair
57-22
them, and I clean
for
them,
the
and I
younger
polish
brother.
them, and I
Unbelievable
sell them
scenes
again.
from the two races, and his name for the next month will be Cast On Cat Ears.
Awesome race. Awesome race. And we're gonna close out the stream with that. Damn, 8 hours, 15 minutes. Damn, long stream today. First of all, bye YouTube. Everyone in YouTube, thank you so much for watching. See you tomorrow. Bye YouTube for now.